Hello and good evening, everybody. I hope my microphone is fine and we're good. Let's actually get this ball rolling. We do have the Clan Championship Cup 11 started up in a few days ago on a Friday, and oh my god, we got to the 4v4 finals and it looks like it's gonna be quite a race for those last remaining points. La Pegre does have an amazing leader coming up against everybody else in the tournament over here. They are like what, 400 points ahead? Oh my god, we're gonna need to see the last points getting thrown over there to see if they're gonna win this or not, win first place or go for the second one. We do have, as you can see over here tonight, Barsake with Ben. This time he will actually play on La Pegre. He switched sides from cards, I believe, going into La Pegre, not into zone of control. We do have also Chuck and not current CWC champion. I guess this is JR, if I'm not mistaken, or this is the current JR and the other JR. Okay, we got two JRs over here. We do have also Noob 64 coming up on. Oh, okay. They switch sides. This is the current JR as somebody from zone of control. Okay, I got it. We do have also Test for Fish and Synth coming up for zone of control today. And we do see they have started also to do the pre-game ban phase. We're gonna have just as the CWC had quite a few pre-game bans. Also, Daisuke, hello there, sir. Good evening, Rambling Man. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Guzakimbo, hello, sir, and glad to see you. Hope you're gonna have a wonderful evening. I do also notice Denio Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's actually see. I did notice, by the way, Daisuke and Heinig, they've picked up the first promotions because I'm sorry, I did it again. I did go for that technical check at the beginning, the bandwidth check. It said all good. Then when I start streaming 5 minutes later, not good. Are you kidding me? Anyway, whatever. We're getting this ball rolling. Let's actually see what's happening in the pre-game ban phase. Now we did have Simon Bolivar being banned by La Pegre. It looks like Synth did go for Gandhi, India, and Khmer. Now we do have okay, Teddy RR coming up from Barsake. Okay, so that's those are the four ones. Simon Bolivar with Gandhi, Khmer, and Teddy Rough Rider being banned. They are gonna go for the map pool choices. They didn't know the map when they did the initial bans. Okay, I'm clearly too much of a boomer to use them properly. No problem. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's an ongoing process of learning in life, right? You just keep going, try to get better every time, try to learn from your mistakes, fall down, get up, and so on and so forth. The great battle. We do have in the map pool choices only two maps available for them to pick. Pangea, this is probably classic ridges, standard ridges, and 7Zs. Yeah, they will go for a little bit of a bigger map, 7Cs, a little bit more land than we're gonna see on a Pangea. And of course they do have the remap tokens, just as we do have in the CWC. They will have a 10 the option to actually use the remap token if they don't like their land. It is what it is. Now we're going to need to see also how they're going to go in the active ban phase. They have 6 more bans to go on the 7 seas. Actually, I'm expecting quite a few of those naval civilizations to be banned, especially those ones that are considered a little bit too much for the game, for the balance of the game. And we do have Scotland as the first ban. This is a land civilization, and it is a civilization that benefits a lot from its extra amenities, getting himself bonuses from his happy and ecstatic citizens. We will need to see also how they're gonna try to create advantages from banning the civilizations that they know their opponents might actually want to pick them, and they're very comfortable on those civilizations. So as you can see over here, we do have Sejong being banned, and this is actually quite a surprise. Sejong, oh no, it's not a surprise. Well, Ben might have actually played it, but I doubt it actually that he would have played it. Anyway, it looks like Team 2, that is Zone of Control, will ban Sejong, and we do need to see La Pegre getting their points on the board here with another one. Now also Zone of Control is German and La Pegre is French, or where do these clans come from? Zone of Control is actually a mixed bag of internationals, I would say mostly American and English speaking, or I should say from Great Britain and the United States. I think there are some Canadians also over there, but don't quote me. While La Pegre is a full French and Canadian clan. They're full over there and they speak French, they are French, except Ben. And Ben is, I guess, French becoming French, you know. He's actually traveling quite a lot in France and staying with them quite a bit of time. You will be quoted, don't worry. yeah, I'm pretty sure everything is quoted, right? We do have Norway coming up over here in the third ban, and it looks like another 3 choices for the players to take out from. Looks like we do have also, what is this? Oh, they're still talking about something else. You banned Highlands, yes, how noob can play then. Okay, they're throwing a few arrows against each other over here. Let me actually also take a quick pick while we do wait a little little bit for this. I do want to put up on the screen really quickly over here so you can see the points and where we are right now in the tournament. Give me a second. There we go. So La Pegre, as you can see, 3,435 points. Zone of control is 425 points below them on 3,010 total. Siv Osumi 2905. We do have ZoC on 2613. KC 2588. We do have also Les Ortolans Roses on 2345. Animal Squad 2340. Cody Fan Club 2330. The Scourge on 1920. HOK on 1660. And we do have Flight Slingulator on 988. Now La Pegre is leading the pack in three divisions, three master divisions of this tournament on the FFA standings, 4v4 standings, and dual standings. In the 2 versus 2 zone of control, did manage to snatch the most points. Bonsoir Fifi, bienvenue monsieur. It looks like they did also ban 2 more civilizations with Coupe showing up in the 4th choice. It looks like also Portugal is going to be the one in the 5th one. We do need to see what they will ban next, and it does seem like, of course, taking Norway, Coupe, and Portugal away from the board. I feel like they should take another one, and it looks like no, it's not going to be a naval one. It is going to be Mali. They will take out this biggest gold generator of them all. To be honest, actually, I've seen amazing numbers coming up from other civilizations as well. Not only Mali, but Mali was the one that still generates the most gold as quickest, I should say. Now we do go right now into the active pick phase, where the players will get to pick the civilizations in order 1, 2 to 1. We're gonna need to see Barsake actually set the tone for the game. If it's gonna be probably a world civilization, you can imagine. Synth and Task for Fish will need to somehow think of their choices, and if they do want to get into that game of pick counter pick, they might just ignore it. We do have Barsake picking Gorgo, which is actually it is quite a world civilization. Yes, I know it can do actually a lot of culture and so on and so forth, but I don't know, at the core of its being over there, Gorgo feels like one of those war nations. We do have Saint also going for Philip II, the Spanish leader over here, which is a very good civilization when it comes to that land warfare. It does benefit from early armadas and early fleets, and Philip II usually does get a lot of production coming up from those trade routes, very good yields coming up from his trade routes. Task for Fish, while Philip II is pretty good on the sea, it's not always good on the land, so we do need to see how they're going to respond to Gorgo, which does have an amazing attack when it comes to the mid to late game. Also Gorgo, to be honest, is not that bad of a seafaring nation, but it only has an extra +2 on it, so it's not that amazing. So I'm pretty sure Barsake will probably want to stay away from the coast. There is also an advantage that the players a lot of the times do want to get for themselves, or I should say for their team. They do want to get those international trade routes working with ocean or something like a lake in between, so they can actually generate a lot of gold using those trade routes. So land we're gonna need to see what kind of land they're gonna benefit from, and it looks like we do have an answer to the war call that Barsake said at the beginning of the game, at the beginning of this pick. When he picked up Gorgo, he set the tone of the game. It will be aggressive. It looks like Synth with Philip II. Task for Fish is going to follow up with Theodora. We will see some Dromos running around the map, just freely trying to take out the opponent galleys. We're going to need to see how he's going to benefit from his holy sites and his hippodromes, and of course how much he's going to get to dominate his opponents. We do have last pick, a second pick from La Pegre, and the last pick for this first pick phase. It looks like it will be Ptolemaic. They're actually going to go out on a limb over here and play Ptolemaic on this map. 7 Seas does actually get quite a few rivers. We're going to need to see if he's going to be coastal or close to the coast, and we're going to need to see if he does get an amazing array of resources. Hello there, Alex 2005. Good evening, sir. Also, Age of Empires is incoming. Age of Steam. Yeah, he's not actually. They didn't go for the bait. They didn't want to go coastal over here. Yeah, looks like Age of Empire is going to be the one that's going to be taken out. You were right the first time. I think you're talking about picking though, but still, it looks like they went for the ban. They don't want it in the game. I'm sorry. It is what it is, you know. Oh my god, Groovy Feet showing up with 10 gifted subs. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you so much, Groovy. Hope you have a wonderful time. And oh my god, man, I miss actually having you on the stream. And we need to talk more, bro. We need to talk more. Thank you so much, man. I hope everything is good. And of course, oh, that thing. I hope you're getting that thing, man. I hope. We do have Cynthia coming up over here in the 8th ban. And it looks like... yeah, we're gonna have 2 more choices. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna want to go for, take out for this and get some advantages. Party parrot, what is a party parrot? I don't know what that is. Team 1 will need Phoenicia, so I guess it will be banned. You think that they need that much Phoenicia? I get with Ptolemaic and Gorgo on their side. It doesn't seem like. I mean, I guess if you don't want to counter the seas, you might need something like Age of Steam or well, ideally you do want the Age of Empire, but it looks like Phoenicia will be a good pick also. We're going to need to see also if they do want to go for something like Australia. It wouldn't be unheard of. I don't actually see somebody that feels comfortable enough with Australia. They could also go for other picks on the land, especially those seeming civilizations like Crete, for example, which is a pretty good civilization in most situations. Rome, for example, very strong pick on the land and on the seas. With its extra culture, it will get to mercenaries much faster than his opponents, and might actually get an advantage from that. So there are still civilizations on multiple sides of the isle over here that can do amazing stuff. Hey, White and Nerdy, hello there, sir. And yeah, good evening. Just lurking for now, Groovy. Oh my god, thank you so much, man. They can take a big Age of Steam. It's more for the money, money. I feel like a double gold naval ship works really well for 7 seas. I actually, we've seen a lot of the successful games exactly in that setup, but it looks like they might not go for this tonight. So on one side we do have Gorgo with Cleopatra that are full land civilizations. They don't really want to muddy themselves with caravels and other naval stuff. While on the other side we do have Philip II, which is going to be a good gold generator and at the same time a powerful nation when it comes to the seas. Task for Fish going for Theodora here is actually, because he's benefiting still from the Dromon from Byzantium, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get the opportunity to use those Dromons before his opponent will get to caravels, or he's going to need to do something on the land. Well, it depends a lot on the map, to be honest. It's a very hard question to answer. We do have JR, or the current JR actually. I don't know who this is, by the way. Is this Rage or somebody? Let me actually check. Let me click off this and let me check really quickly. Can I actually check really quickly who's on each side? I believe I can, but I just need to get to the correct channel. Oh my god, there are actually 8 of them in that channel. Okay, never mind. Anyway, it might be... I mean, a lot of people. We do have Dido being picked up here by Chuck. It looks like they're going to pick on their side. Okay, yeah. Amen. You called it, and it looks like they did go for Phoenicia. Looks like also Pericles is going to be picked up to get that culture. And we do have Noob634 that needs to finish the draft. Pericles here has been showing up with some culture victories in the CWC, so definitely it's a hard nation to fight against. The double greases have been the meta actually like 2 years and a half ago, and at some point we even had to force the bot to split them up. Anyway, or at least it was a major discussion, because yeah, if you do get the double greases, you do have control over the city states. Now it does seem like, of course, we're gonna have them being played out today. If I remember correctly, we even had oh my god, wait a second, we even had a final, if I remember correctly, with the double greases being in the same game. Anyway, it was, if I remember correctly, it was also from an international team, not a French team. This time it is going to be played out by the Frenchies. We do have Barsake with Ben, with Chuck, and with somebody, I think it's JR, playing on their side, and it looks like they're going to play Pericles, Cleopatra, Gorgo, and A nation that must not be named. Which one was the first? The fourth one. Which one was the fourth one? They picked something first over here, and I totally omitted which one. Anyway, now on the other side we do have a synth with Philip II, Task for Fish, Matthias Corvinus. Looks like Corny will need to switch this. Noob 64 is gonna pick Movemba Azinga, which is of course gonna grant him his Engao Mubebas. He's gonna get also his ability to get those relics, getting that extra production in his empire. Who is it? Okay. And somebody needs to unlevy this. But anyway, we're gonna need to see. Fourth pick was Egypt. Oh, Egypt. Okay. So yeah, Dido, Cleopatra, Gorgo, and Pericles. Okay, so now we can get this lobby going. I believe I did check for 0ms actually before I started up the stream, but I'm gonna check again, and I'm gonna need to look at my numbers. I'm gonna also need to put up that prediction on the screen to see what's going on over here. Let's see. Prediction. Actually, I believe this is the wrong screen. This start prediction. Who will win? And oh my god, not this one. Okay, this one. Okay. On one side we do have Zone of Control. On the other side we do have La Pegre. And 30-minute submission period. Let's actually go for it. I think Pericles is for controlling the CS to counter Hungary. They hesitated with Varangian. I did notice they actually picked for a few milliseconds over here Varangian, but I don't think that was actually their initial choice. I think that was more like a misclick than anything else. But anyway, we're going to see. They are prioritizing at the moment the annuals. It looks like Chuck with Noob 64 will be the top slots. Of course, both of them wanting those annuals. We do have Task for Fish with Matthias Corvinus that will probably want to control those great merchants. And of course, the first three ones with the very quick ones that give you those extra trade routes are probably going to be on his eyes. Oh, look at that. Actually, Synth is going to choose to go up higher, and it looks like Task for Fish is going to give away his spot. Movemba Azinga, yes, also has an amazing ability to get those extra points into the great people, some of the great people, and as you can see over here, great writers, artists, musicians, and great merchant points. So there's a very good possibility for him to, for them to actually control these with Movemba Azinga as well, trying to counter. Let me check over here something, because I feel like I'm not hearing some sounds from the game. Or did I? Anyway, sometimes I'm alt-tapped and I'm not hitting them properly. No, anyway, Dingo already calling out the GG, well played. Oh my god, man. Oh, I gotta say, man, I showed my grandma actually the praying mantis that is running around my my desk over here. Oh my god, she freaked out. She freaked out. She didn't want to have any, not even see it. She just went out. No, and I'm gonna leave for a week, and she's like, no, if I see it in the room, I'm not gonna stand around. I'm gonna kick it out. No, how can you have something like this? I mean, you know, it's like a synergy. You know, it works. He has safety and food. I get cleanup. It is what it is. Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, let's actually see. No remap. Oh, right. Actually, wait a second. Let me see. Let me delete this, because yes, you're right. Actually, I'm gonna redeem the points, and the remap. I needed to put the remap, and for some reason, there we go. 012 on the 5 minutes. There we go. I don't know why I jumped the gun like that, but I did, so I'm sorry. We do have Hungary in the top left corner of the screen here. It does look like he's also going to have a possibility to move to the east side. We are playing with BCY, so I'm pretty sure we do have the capitals only and balanced option, so they're going to get a 2-2 anyway if they settle right in place. It doesn't matter if it's grassland, if it's plains, or anything it is. It does look like also he's going to have some 2-2s to work over here. He's going to need to spend some gold to get the other tiles working. This is not a very good start for him, at least for the beginning of the game. Now we're going to need to see how Hungary is going to try to adapt. He does have some rivers which will give him the Pearl of the Danube bonus to the southeast, and of course to the south over here, a good river network that he can keep and expanding his empire into. He does have an opponent relatively close by to the south. It is going to be Phoenicia, Chuck, and it looks like Chuck is going to be protected by a mountain range to the north, which is going to be quite hard to actually punched by Hungary. I do have to point out Phoenicia does have a city-state to the west side that might get levied at some point. We're going to need to see how Phoenicia is going to try to place his cities. Maybe he is actually going to take over that city center with some biremes. We do have also a scout coming up in 3 turns from the city of Tyre. He does have his horses nearby. A pretty good second settle over here on the Pantanal to the east side, where he's going to get some fresh water from the lake and those extra science and the culture tiles. Not a lot of production on those tiles, I gotta say. That's I guess their only weakness, but it does make up with the other stuff. I do also notice we do have on the east side Ben, which is going to be an ally of Phoenicia. We do have Ben with his 3-2 bananas, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have coastal settle. Not ideal actually for Gorgo, but if he doesn't have an opponent, well, he's not going to care that much. We do have him with some land to settle to the south and to the west side, but this is not a lot of land. This is maybe 6 cities, 7 cities, so it is going to be a hard game for Ben to try to figure out exactly where to settle otherwise. He does have some options, for example, crossing the water and going to the north, but that's going to put him right in the face of Byzantium, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to prefer that. On the east side, he's going to have Barsake, and I'm pretty sure trade routes are actually going to be the name of the game here, not settling cities right in the face of each other. We'll need to see how, first of all, if they actually want to keep this map. Second of all, if he's actually going to do something about that problem. Dido very short on land. I don't know if he can get a culture victory with this land. Gorgo, yes, Gorgo, yes, that is so true. He needs a number of cities. Now we do have Byzantium here with Corny. Looks like Corny is gonna get the benefits of Dead Sea, which does give you fresh water. We do have him with the opportunity to settle some coastal cities if he actually wants to confront Gorgo on the seas and try as much as possible to cut off those trade routes that are actually gonna start making their way between Egypt and Gorgo at some point. I'm pretty sure they're actually gonna get that going. Dido will probably want to get into the action as well. We do have Corny here with his scout coming up in 2. Looks like, of course, he got his 2-2 base, another 2-2 tile, and then he's going to need to grow into the other tiles or try to use some gold to expand. We do have him with a decent amount of land over here, southwest, north, and the east side. Can put quite a few cities, not all of them with fresh water. Some of them will need to be ocean based next to the shores over there, which is, to be honest, not always ideal, but it does work, especially if you have safety on those seas. That's what you need. Now we do need to take a look at Egypt here. This is Ptolemaic, right? We do have Barsake with Ptolemaic. Yeah, Racket Dead coming up here. I gotta say, this is one of the fewest resources rich Egypt that I've seen in a long time here. We got his 3-1 base underneath the city settle, and of course that's a rice tile. I do see him benefiting from a 2-3 deer tile, a horse, and good adjacency for his campuses in the north. But his, well, I mean, his other resources on the floodplains are actually in the south over here. Mazes, wheat tiles. No, he doesn't have, I guess, a rice tile. He had one underneath his settle, and anyway, we're going to need to see how he's going to develop this. I'm pretty sure it's still a good tempo. Is still going to be a good tempo for Egypt. I'm just saying, I've seen much better. Also, Byzantium can go on the seas against Gorgo, and I do see, and Sansu is moving me over there with those emojis that he's sharing. Oh my god, man, they're very nice, very nice. Kyosum also good on Aban. Show the other stats. I'm showing the other stats. I'm actually talking about each and everybody, and letting enough time for you to take a look at them. We do have Synth coming up here with Settler coming up in 5 turns. She does have a 2-3-1 ivory tile, and I do see she's actually gonna get some dice to the southwest to get that free faith generated. We do have her with a decent amount of land, and actually there is a possibility for Synth to create a economic trade zone over here on this inner sea. It is not going to be contested by anybody, and it's easy to actually settle cities on either side between Byzantium and Congo. Well, they don't know yet. It will take some time for them to actually discover about it, and we're going to need to see when the moment of the remap will happen, if they're gonna take this into account or not. It would be amazing actually to have some extra, you know, sounds from their discussions over there. Let's take a look at the next over here. Okay, we do have Madrid coming up with a decent amount of fresh water. He does have a continent split to the North America. To the south, it is gonna be Kumari Kandam. Has a tobacco tile to the southwest. Oh, that's not settleable. It's this sugar tile that's gonna be settleable. Unfortunately, not a lot of tutus around that city center. Now we do have him also with a decent amount of coast to go for. He is gonna have to the northeast Greece over here, which is well, it is gonna be a bit painful for Greece, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure Noob 64 wasn't really looking for a fight from the beginning, and I'm pretty sure Athens over here doesn't really have where to run. They did meet each other, and there is a connection on the seas that they could benefit from to go against each other. Spain will probably have supremacy against Pericles on the seas. It's definitely much better for Spain to actually benefit from its civilization bonuses than it is for Pericles to benefit from any bonus on the seas from his civilization bonuses. Byzantium can go on the seas against Gorgo. They remap this. Gorgo no land in Egypt, very few floodplains on the first city, that is. Yeah. Let's see if they actually want to remap this. And well, on one side, I do want to take a look at the final one, Pericles here, and on the other side, I do actually want to take a look, bounce a little bit around the map. Greece coming up here with Settler moving to the south. Looks like he is aware of what's going on to the west side here. Looks like also Spain is trying to figure out exactly where the loyalty lies. It will be just a few more seconds, or I should say one more turn until he's... Oh, he went the other way. He went the other way, and he might actually not see the loyalty pressure between them. Anyway, on the other side, we do have definitely Greece seeing the loyalty pressure, knowing where Spain is. He does need to figure out if it's open territory here, and I do see he's trying to figure that out, trying to see exactly wrap around the coast and see where the demarcation line is. Is Spain gonna have the opportunity to come against him on the seas or not? He knows there's gonna be an open territory over here, an open pathway for those boats to come through. Now, looking at Gorgo here, this is one of the saddest moments. I gotta say, this is not enough land to develop a major empire. Phoenicia can keep on settling to the west side over here. Might actually need to come into the fight with Spain. I think, yeah, they're opponents. So Phoenicia might be the answer to Spain over here and Pericles' dilemma. And both teams wanted to remap so fast. This is unbelievable. Look at this. Oh my god, this is just... wow, unbelievable. Dido is on the same sea. So whatever happens next, this is it. Whatever happens next, this is gonna be the map that's gonna be played out. We're starting the loading screen right now, pausing the game. Ben is clicking the buttons, and we're gonna have to go in and see what the players are gonna benefit from. What kind of new land they're gonna have. Potential trade routes, potential war, potential cooperation between them. They voted quickly. Yes, I think that was one of the quickest votes we've ever seen from both teams. Sometimes, like a lot of the times, actually, it happens that one team actually votes really, really quickly, and the other team takes its time for it, you know, just to get some arguments pro and against, if you want the map or you don't want the map, and what would be the side effects of wanting the map, you know. But anyway, it looks like they set their mind up way before that remap vote started. Everybody pressed on the yes button, and it is what it is. We're actually gonna, let me actually finish the prediction over here. Choose outcome. We got one remap. It is one remap, because, you know, one remap. They both use their token in the first vote. That guarantees one remap, so I get the points. Alex 2005. Yeah, I can even see him behind the screen over here. Yes. You know, he's getting that going. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so let's see what's going on over here. We do have the map loaded in, and it looks like Congo on the west side. We do have Synth with a settler, and we're going to need to talk a little bit more in detail, since now we're actually going to have this map. We know this is going to be the map. We can talk about the strategics. We can talk about their early moves as we go on. It looks like Synth will probably gonna stay in place, because I don't see a big reason for it to move, unless actually you want to get the 3-2 bananas much closer, and you do want to risk it for the biscuit. I do have to say, well, horses over here might be a problem. They take out a +4, but it is what it is. We do have Synth over with a big choice in front of her if she's going to settle in place or move on to the left. I do see a good river network coming up on the east side to the south. She's going to have Barsake actually really close to Congo, and there is something very important to share over here. Yes, Barsake, Egypt, Mariano Ceretarches. On the other side, this is one of the counters of those Mariano Ceretarches. These Congo Bongos and Gaumo Bebas, of course, that's their name, they are amazing when it comes to defending against ranged shots. Guess what? Mariano Ceretarches, man. Oh my god, you get an extra +10 against them. This is going to be quite interesting to see how Synth is going to try to flex her military muscles. Looks like she did actually choose to stay in place. She's going to have the benefits of iron in the third ring tile to the west side and horses in the third ring as well. We do have to the east side also some horses available, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be some form of a skirmish / pushing / punching their way on this river over here in between them. Congo can go to the west, but it's no fresh water over there. The land basically incentivizes her to push against her opponent. We do have also to talk about Rakedet over here, Barsake. With Ptolemy, he's going to have his 3-1 base from a rice tile. He does have access to a coffee tile for that extra culture, but he does need to acquire that tile for himself. Another good second settle over here to the east side, and another good one actually to the north. Not a lot of floodable terrain between them, or I should say flood plains between these cities, but I guess he's still going to have some. We do have him also very, very close to the coast, and I do want to take a look if anybody's going to be on this coast so he can get some coastal trade routes. No, not really. Actually, it's getting worse for Egypt. We will have Hungary on his east side, and he's not close enough, not far away. It's actually at that perfect distance, so they can actually get some war going. This might be a 2 versus 1 war that will happen against Cleopatra Ptolemy. We do have Barsake also starting to scout out his north side. It does look like he's going to benefit from a horse tile in that north, the second ring out. He does have an iron tile in the third ring also. Congolese UU is the worst matchup for Egyptian UU. There's not a great Temenaki. Yes, not a great. I subscribe to that. Not a great Temenaki at all, actually. This is what, a few tiles. Maybe you get the Temenaki, you get to put a farm on the rice tile, and then you get the Egyptian Sphinx, and that's it, you know. Also, let me cause confusion. Oh. Fluffy Dragonfly, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, we got a mischiefer in the lobby. Anyway, let's actually take a look. Anybody in the south here? No, nobody in the south. Let's keep on going to the north. Okay, east side. We do have Hungary with Tital here. Settle. Looks like he's also going to want to get that Pearl of the Danube bonus to the south and to the east. All of these tiles can actually be chopped and work into those districts. Since he did get the Tital settled, he's going to get an extra science point coming out from that tile. And we do have him with quite a few resources around him. I do see he's going to have horses to the southwest in the second ring, also iron in the third ring to the west side. We're going to need to see how he's going to benefit from these rivers, and I definitely see a possibility for him to keep on for settling Barsake toward his west side. Has some mountains here, not amazing mountains, but still he's going to have some benefits of the geothermal and of course the mountain adjacency towards his campuses, and with the extra production that he's going to get into commercials, I'm pretty sure he's going to start up with commercials here. The major question mark that I have is he gonna start up with also an encampment or not, as in go for 2 or 3 commercials and then put down an encampment with a government plaza. To the southeast, we do have Ben with 3 turns for a scout. He did have the opportunity to settle on a Titan. He chose not to. He's gonna get his 3-1 base, and he does have 2 deer tiles here that he could use to improve and try to go for a Temple of Artemis. Actually, a 3rd deer tile to the south with the extra plantations he's gonna have around, and those camps. He's gonna have quite a few amenities, not to mention the base bonuses that you get from Temple of Artemis, the extra food and housing, which is invaluable to your capital city. We do have also Sparta benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring to the northwest. I do see he doesn't have horses, or did he settle on horses? What happened here? No, that's a cattle tile. He settled on a cattle tile. Where are his horses? Am I just blind and I'm not seeing the horses? Oh my god, they're actually here. That is so far away from his cities. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. I'm pretty sure this is on guaranteed resources, so I can't believe that actually spawned that far away. Yeah, there we go. Spawn guaranteed. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna need to see him settle some cities over here to the west side to benefit from those horses. It is what it is, man. At least it's a team effort, and they're gonna get to bounce those between them anyway. Let's take a look at the north over here. We do have Constantinople. This time, Corny is gonna have his coastal settle in the northern seas, and it does look like he's also gonna be to the northeast of Task for Fish. They will have the opportunity to settle cities over here at the Wisselbanken timing, so they can actually get some trade routes going. It's ideal placement for a cap-to-cap trade by the looks of it. It looks like also Corny is starting up to benefit from culture tile. The amber to the northwest is going to be a 2-1. He also has horses in the third ring to the northwest, and I do see his iron is going to be to the south on the peninsula. He has in the third ring, quite expensive to benefit from. Some reef tiles and some mountains for the adjacency towards campuses. He has the fresh water coming up from a river to the southeast, but it's not close enough to the coast that he could benefit if he keeps on settling coastal cities. Could get actually a pretty good settle over here on the cocoa tile. I wouldn't mind that extra gold and extra amenity, benefit from the amber from across the seas, get the harbor going, and of course try to get some. Oh my god, these are 4 amenities in one city. 1, 2, 3, 4 amenities in one city. This is amazing. Anyway, yeah, we do have him also with some possible settles to the northeast and the east side through the mountains. Not a lot of them, like maybe 2 or 3, and he's gonna have an opponent to the southeast in the form of Phoenicia. Chuck over here, it might actually feel the force of Corny coming against him. We're going to need to see how active Byzantium will be, and of course what kind of defense Phoenicia is going to put up. Phoenicia late game is actually quite dangerous, especially with its production capabilities and the trade routes. It is quite a nasty nation if it does get its setup going, and that's the secret, right? Getting that setup going. Now we do have also Chuck starting to get his settler out in 3 turns. He does have a 3-2 banana with a 2-1 3 cocoa tile to the southwest to benefit from the extra gold. He's starting to also scout out with a builder by the looks of it in his technology. He did get sailing. He didn't want to improve the fish tile, and I think actually this builder was a free builder that he got from a hut, because he's not improving anything here. He doesn't want to spend the gold on the fish, and since he doesn't have how to say god of the sea at the moment, well, there's no advantage that he's gonna get with extra production. There is just some food, and that's about it. Now we do need to take a look at his strategic. He has horses to the northwest in the first ring. That's actually just inside of his border, so he doesn't need to pay for it. His iron tile is gonna be west side here in the third ring. He can settle more cities towards it in the inland, but those are not gonna have the option to get the cotons out, which is usually one of the most important buildings over here on Phoenicia. The extra trade route, half cost, you get the animals, you get the extra production towards settlers and so on. It's quite a massive improvement in the empire of Phoenicia. We do have to the northeast also over here a settler coming up from Athens. In 1 turn he does benefit from his own array of camps, 1, 2, 3 that I can see. He's also going to have the opportunity to go for that Temple of Artemis. Looking at his tech side, I do see Pericles is actually going for mining and foreign trade. I don't see him going for archery yet, so I guess we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get it. You see, you do need the archery over here for Temple of Artemis. He does only have 3 science and 2 culture. We're still 10-10. It's still at the beginning of the game. The players are just finding their footing in the game, trying to expand their vision, trying to get as much knowledge about their land as possible, and trying as much as they can to predict what they will need to do in the game, how they will set up their cities, how they will try to use the resources to their advantage, what is the proximity between them and their opponents, and so on. What is this? Huh? Yeah, never mind. Okay, never mind. They just figured it out. Anyway, can you put up again, please? Wait, what? The older prediction, who gonna win? It seems to be deleted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna put it up again. I deleted and okay, check. Who will win? Zone of Control or La Pegre. Usually I put this prediction up after I do talk at least once about each of the civilizations in the game. We're about to get to that point, so it's fine. Thank you so much for reminding me, by the way. Thank you. Let's actually see what we have over here. Kyosun was also calling out the God spawn for zone of control. This, yes, indeed. Gazing Giraffe. Good evening, sir. Is this the final game? This is the final game. This is just one game. This is it. They have to get this going. This is a tournament that has been going on for like more than like what 60 plus hours now, and we're coming up on the last leg of the tournament. We had 3 days of almost non-stop Civilization 6 games with 11 clans fighting for each point coming up from those games. Let me take a look quickly at the iron and the horse. A horse on the east of Athens in the second ring. It looks like he's going to be forced to move to the north because Spain is coming closer. We do have also an iron tile to the southeast of the city of Athens over here, and we're going to need to see when he's going to buy it or settle a city next to it. We just need Spain to take a look at here. Noob is also going to be quite close to Pericles, and it looks like he's going to go to the north. He does have a magical array of geothermal fissures, and well, this is a +6, guys. +6 campus, 2 geothermals and a reef tile, +6 campus, and another +4 and another +3 over here, another +4. Amazing science generation for Noob 64. No wonder that he actually wants to go to the north and settle another city as close as possible as he can to that particular campus spot. We do have also Noob benefiting from a 2-3 deer tile at the beginning of the game here. He does have the horse in the second ring on the east side. His iron tile is also going to be third ring, and might actually get the opportunity to settle on Gobustan on the east side. It's not that far away. It also has a reef tile there to increase the adjacency towards campuses, and of course that extra production and extra culture is always welcome on a nation. He could just directly settle the ivory, for example, and get that amenity as well. Now let's take a look also on every other nation. I believe this is probably going to be the first skirmish that we're going to have. 2 versus 1 will develop between Congo on the west side, Egypt in the middle, which is going to be their opponent, and then Hungary coming up from the east side. At the moment, actually, Alpha, or I should say Task for Fish, did want to go to the east side and settle another city over there. Instead of going to the west, I believe he did actually discover the territory here on his west side, so he knows how the land looks like. He knows his possible spawns. I don't think he knew about the first one. His warrior went right here, and he didn't know about the river to the north, so he could actually send a settler there. It is also kind of dangerous with the volcano next to it, but I guess, you know, at some point you kind of need to take these risks and you know, work around them. We do have Cleopatra already started God of a code of laws, and he's getting his extra culture coming up from these tiles. I do see he is why don't I see the tiles over here? These are coffee tiles. Yes. Okay, now we got 2 coffee tiles, some extra culture coming up from Raketet, from underneath the city center. I believe that's a rice tile if I'm not mistaken. 5 science with 5 culture at the moment, getting those trade routes going and getting the third settler. No pantheon from what I've seen yet. I do want to bounce a little bit around the spawns to see if there will actually be pantheon being picked up. It's turn 14. Somebody, nobody picked up a 10 faith hat or something. Interesting. Anyway, Byzantium did improve his first sources to the northwest. An amazing investment, by the way, at the beginning of the game. It does kind of say what his plans are. We do have he's probably going to be thinking of a bit of mischief over here. Now we do have Trebizond settled to the southeast on the geothermal, not on the cocoa tile. He does have a holy site placed next to the mountains, a +3, and of course another +2 over here between that other holy site and the Constantinople, or at least when this is going to finish. It only has like 3 more turns to finish, or 4 more turns to finish. The city will grow, will work more tiles, and will get that production going. Looks like Ben also did put the first Etemenanki. Oh, wait a second, that's actually Gorgo. That's Gorgo putting Etemenanki now? Okay, and it looks like he's defending against Hungary. He's gonna try to snatch it away from Cleopatra, and to have aren't they in the same team? What is this, a race for that? Well, I guess, to be honest, it's not amazing land on the Cleopatra anyway to actually get that, right? We do have him with only like 3 tiles, 4 tiles that he can benefit from, and that's about it. He's instead gonna get a campus in his capital city, okay, and his second city over here. Only +1s though. That's not that big, I gotta say. Let's actually take a look at Gorgo's spawn. We do have him with these cotons over here next to the city of Knossos. He has a lot of march tiles to benefit from that extra production. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna get his Lady of the Region Marshes instead of Cleopatra. I feel Cleopatra might actually benefit a lot more from another pantheon other than that one, especially with the amount of plantations that he's gonna have around. I think the plantation pantheon, goddess of festivals, will probably be the most the best one. We do have to take a look here. Okay, still nothing happening. Spain is gonna move another city. He did settle Zaragoza, put down that +6 campus over here next to Zaragoza, and I do see on his northwest side he's being pushed back. The warrior of Spain needs to keep on moving to the south, so he makes way for these Greek units to get the settle on the spot they want. Well, that warrior is standing in a forest with a hill. It's gonna be very hard to push out of that, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get enough promotions. I don't think he's going to get enough heals popping off to counterbalance the hits that he's going to take. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, let's see. No pantheon here, no pantheon here. Let's take a look at the city states while they're gonna start getting their pantheons. We do have Armagh with Cinguetti, Vatican City, and La Venta coming up for the religious bonuses. That's actually gonna be quite interesting for Theodora. He's gonna have his own wish of city states here, a big array. We do have also Cat with Valletta coming up for the military. Might actually be interesting for Theodora as well. Valletta is pretty good at buying walls and granaries. We do have Ayutthaya with Caguana and Mohenio Daro as the culture bonuses, and it does seem like also Cardiff with Mexico City and Johannesburg will be providing the industry. We do not have a science city state, and we do not have a trade city state in the game. They won't benefit from those bonuses into commercials or into campuses, which is kind of a sad story, because that means also in the total amount of science acquired it will be usually a lower number than the games that do benefit from those city states. Now, also, game is over before it began. Ben dies to noob you. Let's see if Ben over here, Gorgo, is gonna die to anything. Yeah, we'll see. To noobs you? Oh, you're talking about wait, who's Noob is playing Spain. Right? Spain is very far away. Are we talking about somebody else here? Gorgo has a better Temenanki than Egypt. Called it from the start. Yes, indeed you did. Crescendo. Hello there, sir. Does Spain have a continent split? Looking at the continent split, yes, he does. He did actually go for Zaragoza in the north over here. We do have a campus coming up in 5 turns, which is going to be a +6, and he does benefit from 2 2s around that city. Doesn't need to spend the gold. We do have him also sending that third settler to the east side somewhere. I'm actually very curious to see where is he actually going to want to settle, closer to Kobustan or a city in between the city that he might place on Kobustan and of course this one. Now his capital. Now we do have Hungary also sending a settler probably on that T tile over there to the north. He's going to get another settler on an amenity with an extra science point coming out. He's also going to get the opportunity to get a +3 campus between the mountains, and I do see he's going to benefit from extra food from the bananas. He can couple that with silk tiles on the west side to get some extra culture and the extra juicy production from those tiles. We do definitely need to see how Barsake is going to react to all of this, because it does seem like he's going to be pressured from these two sides, even though we don't actually have yet Congo pushing a settler in front of him. It looks like Sint is going to try to get a little bit more of a peaceful approach to this until she manages to get her base going. We do have also Sint with a pantheon, god of the forge. She knows what she's going to get into, and it does look like she's going to try to keep away from a little time to form up her army and then bounce against her opponent. I do have to point out Mubaza Congo can actually get a good city over here to the east side, and then another connection city to the southeast between her cities right now. Actually, she can populate this river in a myriad of ways over here. I'm also certain that the floodplains on her east side did deter her from actually settling a city right in front of Egypt. It's a very, very bad situation to defend your cities in floodplains. Anyway, now we start to see a fourth city for Greece. Looks like they did manage to bounce against that city-state Ayutthaya and took it down with 4 units. Noob 64 with Chak with Greece did manage to do the damage, and Greece did the final damage. We do have a builder also available for Greece. This this is the charge to builder. Oh, looks like Temple of Artemis. Temple of Artemis is getting built over here by Greece. This is JR. This is confusing. Is this JR? Give me a second over here to try to take a look at the chats. Chuck with Barsake, Ben, and JR. Yeah, this must be JR. Okay. We do have him upgrading his horses as well. He does have Spain to the southeast, Noob 64 over here to worry about, and we're going to need to see how Greece is going to try to fare against this. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a lot of science output coming out from the Spanish nation. We do have Madrid on the west side with that +3 campus, Zaragoza +6 campus. Doesn't need to do that much to get the science going. City in the north actually has been settled for Phoenicia. We might actually see a city from Greece settled to the southwest. They will get those trade routes going between Pericles and Phoenicia, which will be their economic trade zone over here. We do need to see also Corny starting to get his religion. He didn't get yet a pantheon, but I'm pretty sure he's coming up on the necessary points to have one. He's already on 8 faith a turn with 22 faith in the bank, so I'm pretty sure he should have the option to pick up a pantheon. But at the same time, we do have a lot of other players with possible pantheon points as well. 12, 21, 13, 22 over here. So this is one of the 5 players that have enough points. Okay, yeah, the Goddess of Festivals coming up for Barsake. He's gonna get the extra culture from all of these plantations, or I should say each of these plantations. We do have him finishing up his campuses, and I do see getting the trade routes going with Governor Magnus in the capital city. Hungary still didn't get a pantheon, but he is starting up on his commercials, and I do see he got his trade route going internally from the city of Bravo to Alpha. We don't have yet a governor. Sorry, I stopped because I was thinking maybe he actually got a money and put it in a city, but it looks like he didn't. Okay, Gorgo, still no pantheon. We do have him 11 turns from finishing at Temenanki, and I do see a monument coming up from Sparta. He's gonna settle another city to the west side, not very close to the horses, and from what I do see, those are kind of his only horses that he's benefiting from. Now to his east, he has an ally. To the northwest, he has an opponent, Matthias Corvinus, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be close enough to apply the military power at the mid game. We do have also Corny to the north, which is going to be one of his opponents. He's going to need to be careful to defend over here Phoenicia if he doesn't handle it on his own. There we go. We got Earth Goddess picked up by Corny. He's going to get his Moksha establishing in one turn over there in the city of Constantinople with another wave of settlers coming out. I do see he's going to have, he's going to want actually to have 5 cities really quickly. He just got a settler from Trebizond, and it's he's going to need to actually move it somewhere. I'm curious if he's going to go southwest or southeast directly in the face of Chuck of Phoenicia. We do have him from Constantinople with a possible settle to the north where he could acquire more luxuries, especially this Mercury tile over there, and of course the whale tile. Now we do need to take a look at Phoenicia. He chose God of the Sea, so he's going to get that extra production from his coastal resources and already started improving a few of them, getting his coastals down so he gets the production going for his settlers, and of course some boats if he needs to. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to, but you know, you can be that sure. We do have Magnus establishing in the city of Tyre, and I do see at the moment he didn't actually improve any other tile than the coastal resources. We're probably going to need to see him get some amenities improved here and start to get the gold going from his plantations, not to mention strategic resources. He didn't actually improve his horse tile or of course an iron tile. We do need to take a look also on Pericles. 5 turns for Temple of Artemis. Nobody is contesting this, and I do see he's upgrading some more of these camps so he can actually get some gold in it and well, get that economy going. I do see him on 7 science and 8 culture, 36 production, still at turn 23. There's a lot to grow, and I'm pretty sure he's aware of this. We do also have him staying away from the coast, which is a bit surprising since he's on the same seas as Phoenicia, and they could trade. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna try to get a connection city over here or how they will try to get that setup going. There is time. Usually the players don't really want to connect their economies with international trade routes before they get Visa Balkan card, so they can actually benefit from the +2 production and +2 food that is shared with the cities, as in you get double points. We do have another wave of settlers coming up from Rhodes. I do see he's getting some monuments over here for the extra culture. And next to him, Noob 64 is already starting to get that massive science advantage, 14 science versus 7. And we got him only on 3 culture turn. He's starting his monuments, and I do see he put that +2 campus over here next to Gobustan. He's also trying to get to work one of the Gobustan tiles for the extra culture. You can see he switched to that tile, bought it out, and switched to that tile. He's definitely going to need food if he actually wants to work the Gobustan tiles from somewhere, because you do see his city population is stagnating at the moment. He's probably going to need to keep switching those tiles so he gets the better bonuses. I do see, of course, he does have a wheat tile to the east side. He could improve, but it's not that big as a food generator. Only like what, 1 extra food point. He's going to get the trader. He's definitely going to use Madrid as a destination, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to try to plug in Magnus over there in the city of Madrid. 4 turns for Temple of Artemis. Now we did see this. A religion has been established. We do have, or is in the process of being established. We do have over here Byzantium moving his settler to the southeast, directly in the face of Phoenicia, and at the same time needing to choose his religious bonuses with the 2 holy sites he has over here. He is going to get them in the both cities. Work ethic, shrines and temples will provide the production equal to their intrinsic faith output, and the +2 faith for each city following this religion. Not bad, not bad. Getting that faith in, getting the production in, but I gotta say I'm a bit surprised of a work ethic choice instead of something else like order music. Now we do have settlers, more settlers coming out from Hungary. After he did settle that one in the north, he did actually not want to settle it on the T tile. He went 1 tile further into the north on the flat plain. You do have him working with his commercials, and I gotta say this isn't anything impressive actually at the moment on the great merchant screen. We do have on one side Hungary managing to finish 2 commercials. We do have here Congo that actually started up on an encampment, not a commercial. She's gonna want to get this war going from an early stage against her opponent over here, Barsake. I gotta say there's quite a bit of land to cover, and those Ngao Mobebas do seem fast, but there still is a lot of land to cover. We're going to need to see where this settler is going to go. There is a 4th settler coming up from Mbaza, Congo. And oh my God, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. We got Tsunaf, we got Leirelu, we got Harvitos, we got Kevster, we got Phil Mathar, 255 joining us. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter, and of course, welcome everybody. Salty Capybara, good on ma'am. How are you doing? Cleo and Dido, La Pegre went for early humans history. Exactly, right? They are missing Rome from this equation. We do have these Cothons finishing. I do want to take a look at Greece. It looks like he did choose to go for Goddess of the Hunt, getting that extra food and gold on these camps. I do see the truffle tile has been improved for that extra amenity, and he's going to use Pingala in his capital city. No districts yet, although I'm pretty sure Pericles does want to start up with his Acropolises over here, getting the half cost into each of these. I do see also City Patron Goddess has been chosen by Noob 64 to the southeast of Greece. And another one, oh my God, Armada Siracusa, thank you so much, sir. Another 5. We got Waynes, we got Kiosum, we got Billboard Units, Anguso Slave, we got Goody. Oh my God, welcome everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much, Armada Siracusa. I mean, the oldest city is Sumeria. That would be the ultimate ancient gameplay, and you've seen the muscles on Sumeria. Have you noticed the muscles on Sumeria, Salty Capybara, or is that not in the picture? Oh, okay, we do have a settler coming up from Alpha. It looks like Magnus in 3 turns getting in there. I do see a 5th one coming up from Bravo here on the east side. Looks like also Greece is going to want to get a few more cities. He's at the moment relatively protected from Spain to the west because of these mountains, and I do see at the moment neither of them are actually getting war units to do something, anything, even just defending. We do have Egypt with his campuses. A 3rd campus actually got put down in the north with Gaza festivals. He's going to need to improve his plantations over here, not only to get the extra gold, but also the extra culture that's going to come out from those tiles. You can see it appearing over here on the banana to the south of Swenet. Moksha getting established in his 2nd city. I do see archers are starting to come out, and we're gonna need to see, wait a second over here, Egypt. Ptolemy. I mean, he does benefit. Wait. Hello? He does benefit from Mariano Chariot Archers. Why is he getting archers instead of Mariano Chariot Archers? Come on, man. You gotta get that tech. You gotta get the tech. Anyway, we got Congo upgrading her iron tile to the west of Mbanza, Congo. She's also starting to get the encampment training projects, so she's working the Great General. I do see she's also the only one getting a Great General at the moment. It's gonna be a bit hard to actually try as much as possible to get the war going, and at the same time sim. We're going to need to see how Synth is gonna make do with both of these coming up for her as a challenge. We do have a God of the Forge, of course, as a pantheon, which is gonna give her an advantage into building her units. Of course, we're gonna probably need to see what her government plaza choice is gonna be, if she's gonna want to go for something like World of Throne, or she's gonna want something like Audience Chamber or Ancestral Hall. Doesn't have a lot of cities, so I wouldn't actually say Ancestral Hall is a viable option. Let's actually see. We do have Hungary. God of War and Plunder on Hungary. Okay, so this is God of War and Plunder, so he can actually get these merchants. He already has 4 great merchant points a turn from these commercials. I do see another one got built up in the north, and he didn't actually follow up immediately after the commercials to start building up his markets. He's gonna slowly get his government plaza to the south of Alpha. He's also gonna get in the city of Bravo another settler, and in Charlie a builder. He does have quite a few amenities that he could improve in this city center. A truffle tile, for example, a silk tile, and the tea tile. He already has the tea tile, but he definitely would want the truffle and this silk tile, so he increases the happiness of his people. We do have Bravo also benefiting from some cocoa tiles here that he should definitely improve. Looking at what's going on over here, I do have to point out, of course, Pericles is the ally of Chuck. They're gonna have this line in the sand being drawn over here between the 3 of them. Chuck with Gorgo, or I should say, Pericles with Gorgo, and then it looks like to the southwest, in between them, there's gonna be Chuck. That's okay. That's why I was getting confused. There is Gorgo over here, then Phoenicia over here in the middle, and then we do have Pericles in the northeast with unfortunately Barsake very far away from them in the western part of the map. There will be an opportunity for Byzantium to actually get some units against Phoenicia. Byzantium here, I do have to point something out. Byzantium, as you can see, does only have as a common special unit the Dromon. Theodora does not benefit from the Tagma. The Tagma is a specialty of the other Byzantium, the original Byzantium. Zumi crossbowman attack. Okay, chariot archers are basically crossbowman. Why isn't he getting it? That's a very good question. Also, Salty Skin, who wouldn't notice the muscles of the Gilga, bro? An absolute unit and the biggest bro of all of the civs. Yeah, man. Yeah, he did. He works out. I gotta say, he works out, you know. Now we do have settlers coming up from Zaragoza, and I do see Madrid. Noob 64 again is taking this a little bit more passively. He's trying to get his expansions going, and then trying to use his advantages against his opponent at the later stage. We do have still 3 more turns until they're gonna need to switch their Golden Age options, and I gotta say, Gorgo didn't meet the threshold yet. He does have Temenaki coming up next time, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get those 3 points in there, putting him at 18 out of 19. He's just gonna need 1 more point, which he might actually come out of one of his technologies over here. Horseback riding in 5. Oh, that's a bit too late. He didn't actually get a pasture going, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be boosted by Barsake. We're gonna need to see, but yeah, there we go. 19 out of 19. It's fine. It's fine. He got it. He got it. And we do have him with also Lady of the Reeds and Marshes chosen. So he's going to get that extra production not only on the marsh tiles, but also on these floodplain tiles. We do have the cottons already 2-3-3 ones without improvements of plantations on them. They're going to generate more food and more gold soon. We do have him also with some builders coming up from the west side. He didn't actually choose to go for Acropolis very quickly, and he's going to start putting down encampments actually from Knossos. This is is a bit different of a strategy than we've seen being applied on Pericles. They're probably very worried about Byzantium being close and very worried about Hungary being so close to them. Hungary does also benefit not only from the ability to levy city-states and get those units to attack with much more force and speed, but also the ability to get two very good unique units on the map: the Hussar, which is a replacement cavalry, and the Black Army, which is a replacement Corsair. Both of these units do get some synergy with the city-states. The Hussar actually gets a +2 per each city-state soothed, and the Black Army gets extra damage, I believe, from the units around it that are levied from a city-state. I'm still quite sure Congo is going to be the first one that's going to deal the shots over here. Looks like she's getting prepared to pump out those Bebas on a mass production line. I do see her setting a city to the east side here, and she's gonna try to keep on settling in the face of Egypt. I'm a bit surprised she didn't want to actually get this city, this exact city over here, so she can actually cross the river much easier and get maybe to attack the city of Shedet. I'm also curious about her visibility over her opponent. Okay, she does have some visibility over what's happening over here, how the land looks like, what kind of resources she can pillage, what kind of improvements is Egypt doing, and so on. Whoa, man, getting spammed by Tinder. 2023. Anyway, now we do have more holy sites coming up from Byzantium. I do see a 5th city, and the 6th one is gonna start moving from him. This is a pre-monumentality golden age. This is amazing that he already has 2, 4, 6 cities that are soon gonna be settled, and he's actually gonna have more faith generated, and the ability to use that faith into builders to improve each and every one of these cities, not wasting the faith on new settlers. We do have him already with 219 faith acquired. This is the last turn before the golden age, and I do see him benefiting from Moksha in the capital city, gaining more of shrines, more of these holy sites, so he can generate more faith with all of those. With work ethic, he's also going to have a massive boost of production with 6 possible production coming out from each of these holy sites. We're going to need to see how he's going to specialize his religion, so he gets a few more bonuses. I do see Egypt did actually deploy a few units to the east of Sunet to actually see what's going on here, if Hungary is actually going to put a city right in his face, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Task for Fish will get this city to the west side here through the forest, and will forward settle the cities of Egypt. We do have the same thing happening from the west side. Sint is coming in with a settler, and I'm very curious how close she actually wants to get this city. I do see she's also building up, hard building as many of these Engao Mubebas, and dragging with her 2 warriors that could also upgrade into Engao Mubebas. It's quite costly to upgrade these, and looking at the gold per turn that they're generating, they're not that big. We do have in the yield stamp 20 gold a turn for Task for Fish, 9 on Corny, Synth is 6, and Noob is 8. So basically they can get an Engao Mubeba holding on to their gold for 2 turns, just 1. That's not that big of an economy. But still, it's the beginning of the game. We just have the paintbrush and voice started up. The civilizations that have started building up their districts will actually get a little bit of gold. We do have them also getting that culture going, which will open up civics that will allow them to not only build units faster, but also get some extra bonuses from other stuff in their empire. Some, some yields from the trade routes, some extra governor titles, specializing their cities, and so on. Now, it does seem like Synth does want to actually go as close as possible to Egypt. We might actually see a trader get that road going between that Foro city and the city of Mbaza, Congo. I do have to say this is a bit dangerous, because this is already minus 20 loyalty. She's moving away too far a bit from her capital. This is also loyalty that we're seeing, not the players. The players will see exactly the loyalty pressure they have outputting from their cities, and the loyalty pressure outputted from their opponent cities. I think actually you see your opponent city rather than your cities, if I remember correctly. It's only if yeah. Yeah, so she will know if she will get a bit too close to the Egyptian borders. Of course, if she does manage to actually put a few more cities, north, south, and so on, the population pressure of all of those into the loyalty screen will actually help out the city survive the loyalty pressure of Egypt. We are actually in the golden age. We're gonna need to start watching every one of these players to see what they chose. Matthias Corvinus, Pen Passion Boys, golden age 11 science with 18 culture, 17 golden 10, and 34 production. Not that big. I do have to point out he's also getting ancestral hall in 4 turns. He might actually want to keep away from settling this city before he gets his ancestral hall, so he pops that free builder and helps the city develop a little bit faster. Did get one of the first merchants, Marcus Licinius Crassus, for that extra 30 gold per each tile acquired. He has 3 charges, so a possible 90 gold that could be gotten from that. I do see an encampment, so he's also going to be looking to be a bit more aggressive during the game. An early encampment does give us an idea of what he's thinking of. He's first of all going to want to get a general. Second of all, he's probably going to want to prepare an attacking army, an attacking force. And the big question is, how is he going to handle Gorgo to his southeast, and how is he going to handle Egypt on the west side? We're going to need to see the task for fish over here split his attention up between his 2 opponents. I'm pretty sure Greece is not going to stay out of this fight if he can help out his ally over there on the west side to have a little bit less pressure on his cities. Bartake is in real trouble, is in deep trouble right now. Now we do have Theodora with Mentality Golden Age, 10 Science and 17 Culture to the northeast of Task for Fish. She might actually get to enter into this war against Gorgo as well. We do have him the moment specializing with Odi Shaper in his Gavron Plaza. I do see him getting his Holy Sites done and putting that 5th city to the north. He has his 6th one also on the way towards the south. He probably wants to get that Coco tile settled, to be honest. But anyway, he can settle in place if he wants to. I do see monuments for that extra culture. A lot of faith is generated by the land. 48 faith at 10 with 47 production. A pretty good start over here for Corny. And we do have Synth Movemba Azinga with the Pen Passion Voice Golden Age. Looks like she is actually gonna go as far as she can into the lands of Egypt, so she can actually get the control over that river. I was expecting actually Egypt to be a bit more aggressive on this, especially since this is basically how to say, min distance from his capital city. These are like what, 5-6 tiles from that capital city. This is very aggressive coming out from Congo. Of course, I'm pretty sure also Barsake is aware about the penalties that his Mariano Cheret archers will suffer attacking into the Engao Mubebas. We do have archers also coming up from Congo. I do see Synth did finish up her Gavron Plaza, didn't specialize it yet. She does have iron, 2 per turn, but I'm pretty sure she's actually going to need a little bit more. I do see Noob 64 did manage to discover iron working, bronze working, and he's getting that iron for her. This is going to help her upgrade her units if she needs to, and of course start the attack against Egypt. We do have Noob 64 with also 22 science already in 18 culture. The fact that he got those early campuses did also give him an advantage in the scientist screen. Looks like he's gonna get 3 scientist points per turn while Egypt is on 3.4. He's gonna get the option to pass the first one to maybe make somebody else pick it and still have a run for Hypatia. We do have Audience Chambers as a specializing building of choice for his Gavron Plaza. He did have a very good campus here also, but anyway, in Madrid he's gonna have a +5, in Zaragoza +6. He can double these with the double card easily and get those extra points of science going very quickly. New settlers coming up from Zaragoza and Valencia, and I do see he got one from Madrid. He's gonna be on 7 cities really quickly. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the 3 that he has already. He's also gonna settle a city to the south so he can start trading with wait, no, he's not. Oh my god, I thought he's actually gonna start trading with Phoenicia, but no, they're opponents. Noob 634 is actually gonna want to take a fight with Chuck on the seas. Check this out. Oh my god, I love this. He's also gonna have Pio Taki to the south. A lot of land to cover to get there, but it might be worth it, especially since Phoenicia over here might get bullied by Byzantium. Another opponent for Phoenicia might help buckle the war, tilt the war towards their advantage. We do have also Pericles with a pen brush and voice golden age, 23 science and 34 culture, right next to Spain. He's gonna have a lot of acropolises coming out and giving him the great writer points, and including these artist and musician points. He's already on three. He's already on three. Yeah, three, just as the same as the other Greece. While he's building up a few more acropolises, he did finish Temple of Artemis, and now the city of Athens is benefiting from happy citizen bonuses, an extra 10% across the board in the yields of that city center. He also needs to improve some more of his amenities and of course get the cities out. He got lucky with taking over Ayutthaya just with the help of his allies, and I do see he's very worried about Spain as well. He's sending a few units so he can actually control the Spanish incursion against his cities if need be. Now we do have also Gorgo to talk about. Pen brush and voice golden age coming up from Gorgo. Mycenae got settled on the east side, has quite a bit of floodplains to work, and did manage to get the Temenaki finished. I do see he finished also his encampment in that city of Knossos, and that city is 18.6 production. I doubt that it's actually going to be more productive than Sparta, is it? Oh, it is actually 16.5 in Sparta. Interesting. He actually overcome the bonuses of the palace with the second settle. We do have him building up his horses, and I do see he's trimming some more settlers over here. It looks like he's gonna want to escort his upcoming settlers with his horses, or tries to get some more units. Has some land to the south to settle, but his probably main bet will be to settle right in the face of Hungary, so he helps out Barsake over here survive the onslaught. Now we do have Barsake with 15 science and 33 culture. He got his army on the west side, and it looks like it's being composed out of multiple horses. We do have him also getting Zangheng as a scientist, and I do see Hypatia didn't get picked up. No, not yet. Not yet. He did also manage to get a general, which is amazing. He will get that extra +5 on his units, just as Congo will get her extra +5 from Hannibal Barca on the Ngao Mubeba. So we do not have yet an advantage for these Ngao Mubebas to attack into the Egyptian units, and we're going to need to see how Congo is going to try to create those advantages for herself. At the moment, we do have Barsake with only 15 science with 33 culture, and not that far away from Synth 11 science, but I'm pretty sure Synth is going to try to put some campuses over here, including on the stone tile, which is going to be an amazing +5 to get that science generated for her empire. It's just a matter of time until she manages to get the science up. Now we do have also Barsake, getting his multiple resources, improve the plantations to generate that extra culture boost. He's getting a force settler to the northeast, which is going to be very close to the Hungarian borders. At the moment, Hungary doesn't actually benefit from any kind of war units, and we might actually see Egypt try to get some shenanigans going against the eastern side, against Hungary. First of all, he's more concerned about what Congo is going to do against him, and I'm pretty sure they are watching the score screen here with Barsake benefiting from 254 military. We do have Synth already on 306 military. Dito the Cat, good evening sir and welcome. I saw it at a different competition, but since I saw all these names during the CWC, I thought it was strange. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, basically this is the CCC. This is a little bit of a different finals, but it's basically the same rule set for them. They are fighting for a different thing. They're fighting for the points for their teams, for their clans, so their clans can actually win. It's not only these 4 players over here. It's a lot hanging on this. They have, I don't know, like 50 members or something like that. The last one, by the way, we do need to take a look at Chuck. He does have 3 inquiry golden age, and I do see him benefiting at the moment from 22 science and 12 culture. He does have his multiple costons coming out, and I do notice Byzantium over here did get a few horses out a little bit faster than Phoenicia. We do have some archers that will get onto the front line, and Phoenicia is scrambling to get the spearman out. He's 1 turn away from horse by riding, and I do have to mention he doesn't actually have builders that will help him chop those horses from the city of Tyre. He does have one here which only will benefit from 1 single chop, and the land between Sidon and of course the north will be filled with rainforest and the hills. It will take a long time to get the horses to defend the city of Ziz. We will probably see the wall declaration being sent if it wasn't sent already, and I'm pretty sure Byzantium over here will deal the first damage against Phoenicia. There's also an encampment being placed down from Ansira to the southeast, and that he's going to get to use to attack the city of Ziz if he doesn't take it over fast enough. Now we do have Pingala also establishing in that city center. Another 2 horses showing up on the front line. Multiple temples coming up for him. I do have to point out Corny already is on 65 production, while to the southeast Chuck is on 53. We do have an early advantage for Chuck when it comes to that science, but we're going to need to see, of course, when Byzantium is going to get his next population level and will have the extra districts if he is going to go for something like science. A few campuses here and there, I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get. I do have to mention, of course, Byzantium is a well-known civilization for not really having an economy. He's probably going to rely on his allies anyway, and this is going to be a problem. While on one side we do have Pericles with 56 gold and Chuck with 39, on the other side we barely have Task for Fish on 30 gold, the 10th Synth on 11, and Noob on 15. They're also starting to raise armies, and it will put more pressure on their gold per turn. Did Byzantium get Crusade already? No, he didn't. He didn't get Crusade. No Crusade yet. And this is a bit surprising because we've seen how fast the cities are converting. For example, already Ziz is converted. He could have gotten that extra +5 against his opponent. He doesn't have a general yet, and I don't think he's actually making points. Oh, he is. He's making 2.3 general points a turn. While I do see Greece did get the first project on the board. I do see also Hungary is going to try to get the first project on the board. So that would be all of the generals. If Hungary is going to get the general over here, Byzantium is not, because he doesn't have benefit from an encampment, so he can actually chop that bonus out. Gorgo shouldn't have had one. So yeah, the fact that Gorgo is denying Byzantium a general, it's very, very important for Phoenicia. Looks like they did spend the gold and put their money where their mouth is. Phoenicia did get a horse to defend his cities, and it does seem like slowly Byzantium is starting to gather to hit that horse. There's also a wonder that they might be fighting for E-kill, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, I see an apostle beginning bot over here. Is he actually gonna activate Crusade? Old Triangle, good evening, sir. It is the grand finals, 4v4s, the final points on the board in this tournament. We're going to need to see who's going to get them, if it's going to be Zone of Control or La Pegre. Zone of Control might actually have a chance if they do get the win here, but I'm pretty sure La Pegre, oh my god, man, they have such a lead in 3 of these disciplines. The 1 versus 1s, the what was it, the 4v4s and the FFAs, while only in the 2 versus 2s we did have a Zone of Control leading the way there. Is it the best of 3? No, this is the best of 1. This is it. This is basically the end of the tournament right here. This is it. We do have some horses coming up from Valencia. He's going to want to push out that Greek scout that did manage to pillage campus over there to the north. I do see Moksha established there, and he's getting a little bit pushed by JR. I do see JR doesn't really have dreams that he's gonna do anything about Zaragoza, but it did force Noob 64 to spend some gold in there. Now, I do have to point out there's also quite a costly endeavor for Congo to get in to fight Egypt, and I do also want to point out this Mariano Chariot Archer's damage, 35 against the Ngao Mubeba 58. You need like 10 shots from this Mariano Chariot Archers to take out a single Ngao Mubeba, and that is considering that of course he's not gonna get the heal from the promotion, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna acquire enough to get the heal and get the first promotion. I wouldn't be surprised if the first promotion is actually gonna be never mind, it's actually Battlecry. He wants the extra damage against his opponent. I wanted to say that he might actually want to get an extra 10% for the totals if he sees more of these Mariano Charioters coming, and we do have already 3 of them showing up to defend. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a few more. The city of Delta did get hit by one of these volcanoes, and I do see Hungary is deploying a few warriors that I'm pretty sure will have the ability to upgrade themselves into swordsman soon, but I do want to double check this. Does he even have swordsman? Yes, he does. It's just a matter of getting the gold and the iron into them. Now we do have a Hungarian Trump general here, and it looks like they went through all of them. So Gorgo did get 1, Hungary got 1, and then Byzantium didn't get any. And this is the moment when Byzantium actually needs to switch off that card. He's using it for nothing over here. He definitely would need something else if he actually wants to push. We do have him also getting Crusade. Byzantium did get the +5 on his units. He's still gonna have basically the general bonus without the extra movement. movement on these horses when he's stepping into the borders of Phoenicia. I do have to also say we do have one horse with a general coming up from Greece. This is a one-man army that might actually try to pillage some of the tiles of Byzantium to slow him down on his attack against Phoenicia. Dilo the cat, I recently started watching competitive Civ. Has anyone any recommendations to learn about the different competitions? That's a good one. Actually, I should get a video out there for this. I gotta say, Dilo the cat, I'm gonna get a video out for this. I was thinking of getting videos for every competition, but well, I did stop short because I got distracted by the CWC. But I'm gonna get going. Let me have this vacation of 1 week, and then I'm gonna come back and get that going. Looks like Hungary pressing Gorgo in the south via the levy. Gorgo? Let's see. Mycenae is getting attacked, and it looks like he got walls. That's gonna slow down quite a bit this attack. We do have Task for Fish over here trying to do some shenanigans against Ben. Yeah, pretty good. We do have also Congo coming up with her attack against Egypt. She can definitely do a lot of damage against these horses. Then Gaumu Bebas are very good when it comes to this. We do have more settlers coming up from her cities, and I do see she's gonna cover this land in between with another settler, new builders for the chops. And of course she's preparing that campus slot over here in Mubanza, Congo. She's gonna need to be careful to keep up with the science necessary to have the same technology as Barsake. We do have a Sith on 24 science, while Barsake is on 25. A bit of a difference in the gold generation between them, while Pericles over here is making some insane amount of gold, and we don't have anybody on the other side on zone of control to make that gold up. It looks like also Spain did manage to push out his opponent. He's getting Stonehenge in the city of Madrid, and Cordoba did not get settled on the seas. He did actually settle it to the east of the Greek city over here, and of course we're going to need to see if there's going to be anything happening between them. I do see he's not going to take a chance, and he's going to get a horse there in the city of Cordoba. We do have him with Euclid, which makes me wonder, did Hypatia? Yes, he did actually get Hypatia as well for the free library, for the extra science he's going to get from those libraries. It looks like he might actually get pillaged over here on the library in Zaragoza, which will slow him a little bit. We do have Nubo on 31 science with 28 culture, while next to him Pericles is getting so big, 34 and 57. We do have multiple amphitheaters getting built over here. I do see Greece is starting to train a few horses and getting his moksha in the city of Eritrea for more culture. He didn't have enough, you know. I just pop up on the stream and watch whatever is going on. There are also votes on YouTube. CWC is usually the highest level of gameplay. Yeah, basically I do have to say that I cover most of the competitions, so yeah, you're gonna find them on my YouTube. I do try to get like a archive plus some messages going on YouTube, so you're gonna find over there them being split up in different playlists according to the competition, qualifiers with the main competition as well. Yeah, what's Zaragoza campus adjacency? That's a +6. Fantastic. Good evening, sir. Yes, that is a +6. And it looks like he did get saved from pillaging. Noob64 did manage to get the first move over there on that scout and pushed it out. Greeks is actually going to put a city Tyrins right in the face of Zaragoza, where we do have horses coming out. I'm pretty sure Noob64 is going to need to pay a bit more attention to his army from now on. We do have Congo stopping for a little bit, getting her archers to train their shots against the Egyptian horses, and at the moment acquiring some promotions for her units. In the city of Mycenae, it looks like Mexico City did get de-levied. That means somebody did contest that city center. Let me actually take a look. It is okay. It is JR that put 5 of those envoy there, with Task for Fish benefiting only from 4. We do have another 2 settlers coming up from Greece, and I do see at the moment he's generating. Let me take a look over here. He's making 8 great writer points a turn. Oh, bonsoir tout le monde, bienvenue sur mon stream. Thank you so much, Lee. Merci beaucoup pour le raid, and of course, bienvenue. I do have to say, man, we do have the 4v4 finals coming up here. La Pegre going against Zone of Control. Amazing lead coming up for La Pegre in this CCC. It is one of the first times that we see such a big difference in their points. Amazing work, by the way, amazing work for La Pegre. Thank you so much for the follow also, Oyo32. Thank you so much, sir. Also, Commander Kim, good evening, good evening. I do notice Byzantium is starting to get his shots against Phoenicia. The city of Ziz has been converted to the religion of Byzantium, and of course he does get that +5 crusade on these units. He does need to have them in the borders of his opponent if he actually wants to benefit from it. The extra +5 without a general, though, it's well, it's still good. It's still good. Also, we do have Byzantium starting to get Oracle in the city of Trebizond. We're definitely going to need a lot more science from him. Just putting a campus from Sinop, and he has 3 turns away from getting another district in the city of Constantinople. Nicopolis did actually choose to go for a hippodrome, pre-building it, not actually finishing it, so he gets ready for the night timing. We do have Gorgo also not really getting an army. He's training a few units, but this is a scattered army, not really focusing on doing anything against Hungary. Hungary, in the meantime, did recruit that general. He's deploying the general in the city of Delta to the west, and he might start pushing against Egypt over here, since we do have a massive clash between Congo and Egypt, the borders of the city of Rakedet. I'm pretty sure somebody's going to need to put a bit more pressure on Egypt, so his eastern side will also need to face an army. We do need to see also Byzantium get a few more units inside of his opponent borders to the west side. It looks like these Phoenician city did actually get an encampment going, and Phoenicia is starting to benefit from some swordsmen over there with quite a few archers getting to attack these horses. He's also getting a few more spearmen, and looking at the tech side, I do see Chuck is going for mathematics in 1, recorded history in 2. He shouldn't be that far away from getting pikemen. I do also notice Egypt did build a few more Marianos, and you do see how much damage these units take from the Congo and Gaumo Bebas. We do need to see if Congo is going to manage to push his advantage against his opponent over here, and how he is actually going to manage all of this army of Egypt. We do have Egypt actually with Borica. Okay, let's say, oh my god, this is just sad how these Marianos shoot at the Ngaumo Beba, and the Ngaumo Beba just shrugs it off, you know. Wow. Where is that Byzantium settler going? Sneaky Gorgo horse heading north. Yes, sneaky Gorgo horse. Where did that horse go, though? Oh, he went back. Never mind. He went back to actually cover one of his settlers, and he's gonna create another border over here. It's probably gonna be with Egypt, to be honest. No, actually, I think Phoenicia had this in the bag. He stopped the invasion of Byzantium against his cities, even with crusade on these cities of these. So yeah, pretty good. Okay, so looks like new heavy chariots coming out from Egypt. It does seem like Congo is going to want to resupply the front line with a few of these Ngaumo Bebas, building up that campus over here in the west of Congo, +5. She did manage to get another +3 in Mabuila, and I do see she's putting down her commercials for the extra trade routes that she's going to benefit from. On this part of the map, we do have Noob 634 still needing to get his horses out. Of course, JR to the north is just going to put more cities right in front of his face, denying him the opportunity to expand to the west side. We do have him finishing up his Stonehenge next turn, and yes, he still has Euclid over there to activate. Pio Piotahi settles soon to the south of Bilbao, which again might actually prove quite problematic for Phoenicia if Noob 634 will get the opportunity, and by the looks of it, he will get the opportunity to settle quite a few cities over here in the south. He will have the opportunity to build up a navy and go and attack Phoenicia from the seas. Looking at the gold generation over here, it looks like still we do have La Pegre charging ahead with the most amount of gold. In the production screen, we do have Corny actually with the most production, with 84 plus the 125 divided by 2.5. It looks like Corny will have his supremacy over here. We do have also Pericles with 101 points. Chuck is 87. Corny, Task for Fish is 77, and then Synth only with 56. 56 versus Barsak is 55. Doesn't actually mean that much, does it? It looks like Congo will realize that she doesn't actually have that big of an army to go against Egypt, and she doesn't want to feed these Mariano Chariot Archers more promotions. They're gonna turn into next technology units anyway, and it will cause problems later on in the game. So I'm pretty sure, as you can see over here, Congo is gonna want to slow down her advancements while she's gonna try to sim up, get some more cities. In the meantime, she definitely needs at least 2 more to try to rise up above Egypt's possible stats. spam what to support what? Lord. Dale, hello there, sir. Please stop spamming, by the way. Where is that Byzantium center going? We did talk about that. Anyway, we do have Hungary coming up here on the east of Swinnet. Looks like Hungary is gonna get to attack against Egypt, not with a major force, just a few units to force Egypt to defend both sides and spend a little bit more gold on his army per turn and to get the upgrades going. Looking at also the army tab, we do have, let's actually see, sorry, Era Square, city centers. Pericles actually has the most cities in the game with 7 already settled. Noob 64, I think he had another one going, so he's gonna be on 7 as well, his next door neighbor, and he did manage to get his Stonehenge up built. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get his great prophet to activate. He doesn't have moksha in that city, so even if he does get the religion, he's probably gonna just sit in that city of Madrid. You do have hanging gardens built from Valencia, and I do see he's still not improving those tiles with the extra food, benefiting more from the food from the internal trader. Out of curiosity, why Movember Congo over Nzinga Congo? This is Nzinga Congo, sorry. This is Nzinga Congo. This is not Mubande. This is Nzinga. Did I mean, I'm pretty sure I said Movember. The other one is Mubande, not Movember. I know it's confusing for me too. It's Movember and Mubande. Yeah, Mobande. Oh, why Movember over Mobande? I believe Movember is just much better on this map than Mubande. I don't really believe in the bonuses they put into Mubande right now. It's a bit too late in the game to get those bonuses. But anyway, since he's gonna get machinery coming up in 2 times, civil service in 1, and gonna get that extra +5 working, I do have to say there was a bit of a desynchronization between the warfare here. Task Force Fish did not push at the same time as Congo, and that would have been a primary time for him to actually go against Swinnet and Memphis. I'm pretty sure he would have caught over here Barsake with his pants down, but because he didn't want to get the cities, he didn't want to get his early setup going. Unfortunately, the attack came a bit too late, and Egypt over here did have time to get enough units on the east side to prepare against the onslaught coming against him. We do have also builders coming up from multiple cities of Greece. We're coming up on that perfect timing of feudalism. He's gonna get to finish all of these with the extra +2 charges from the build card, from the feudalism card. A city from Byzantium did get settled in the north, in the south of his capital city, and we do have Greece actually creating another city over here to the south of Amasia. This is gonna be a triple threat over here for Corny. We're going to need to see him trying to smack down the cities of Phoenicia and then put up a fight against Greece to the south. We do need to take a look at the yields tab. Okay, Corny started losing gold over here, not good for him, and I do want to see if he's gonna get those campuses or not, because his science is kind of suffering right now. 26 and 40 without any gold. He needs so many of these districts, and of course he's now focusing on one thing rather than trying to be a bit more flexible. It does look like he's a man with a plan. We do have Spanish units fighting off the Greek units from the north. It does look like it's a small skirmish over here happening to the north of Zaragoza. Still no religion yet for Spain. And I do see he's about to settle the city on Piotahi, getting that extra culture going, and of course the ability to actually get boats on the Dido seas. Dido probably did see all of this. Yeah, he did actually scout most of this coast. He still has a bar him scouting the coast to the southeast, so he's gonna be aware of the location of the city of Toledo. He just needs to see it on the map and be careful. We do have another settler coming up from the city of Tyre and Sidon, and not to mention Utica, so he's gonna probably want to start expanding over here to the southwest and to the south. I do also notice Byzantium's catapult already started working on the city of Ziz's walls. There's a plain sail over there giving him the elevation needed to shoot over the rainforest of the truffle tile, and bam, take down the city of Ziz. We do need to see when he's actually going to follow up on this, because we do have Phoenician pikemen already starting to show up, and they're much stronger than the encampment defense and the horse put on the defense to the northwest. And we do need to see definitely a lot more military coming out from Corny, and he can't really afford it. That's the problem. He's actually recognizing the problem, and he's putting down a harbor so he can actually get a bit more gold. Sinop is going to get in 2/3 the necessary population to put a harbor, so I'm pretty sure he's going to try to make up for that. We do have also Congo with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these pre-built crossbows. The archers are deployed in the city of Nsundi, and I do see Synth did jump up to 38 science with 39 culture, finished up her campuses, and is working on her commercials right now. At the moment, Congo's units are not that big of a match for Egypt over here, and well, it's gonna take the next technologies to actually break Egypt in half. Now we do have another city to the south. Ben did settle to the south of Mycenae, Samos, and looking at the city-states in the game, we do have Caguana being held by Synth. Looks like Armagh is being held by Corny. We do have also Vatican City being held by Corny. He's benefiting from 2 of these cities' bonuses towards his faith generation. 154 points for Theodora per faith per turn with 115 production. That is very good. Also, Egypt kind of tapped. Yeah, he is. Egypt has a lot of units, but they have no way to sim. Hungary and Congo just need to keep him locked in and break Egypt once they have the tech advantage. Yes, I do have to agree with that. That in camo from Byzantium is so good. Free tile to shoot from. If he gets walls, even better. We'll see if that actually will survive. I doubt it actually that Phoenicia will allow it to survive. He can two-shot it with these pikemen, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to run away with them afterwards. Very, very big problem over here for Byzantium. I'm certain he's aware of this. He's probably just gonna get one more shot against the city of Zeus, and that's about it. Let's actually take a look also in the remaining city-states. Ben is keeping Johannesburg and Valletta. And I do see Mexico City is being held by, who is that? Is that JR? It's probably JR. Anyway, we got walls up going up in Amasia. I do see Spearman coming up from Sinop. The harbors are finishing his main cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get that Grandmaster Chapel going. We're also not that far away from getting into the medieval era, which will actually come with a World Congress. Okay, nothing moving here, nothing moving. Congo city in the north. Okay, she can actually start trading with Spain to the west side, where we do have Reina being established over there. I'm actually quite curious because I'm pretty sure the trade routes are not gonna go all the way to the east and then back again to the west side. It would have been nice if Egypt did get this Congo Synth did get this city a little bit to the north over there, one tile to the north. Kwango is gonna get another campus. It's going to be a +2 next to that commercial when it's going to finish, and I'm pretty sure the builders are starting to come out with feudalism bonuses. Has quite a few chops on the front line here with Magnus bonuses for the 50% extra yields. Where are the settlers though? I'm pretty sure I saw another settler being built in Mubanza, Congo. Where is that one? Oh, because why is she not settling? She definitely should actually settle another 2 cities over here. Okay, going for another run against Egypt. It looks like Egypt was forced to move a few of his units, losing that fortified defense. And we do have Synth with an ability to take out one of the swordsmen and do some damage to a heavy chariot. Crossbows are getting up promoted over here in the cities of Synth, in the city of Mbanza and Sundi. And of course, we do need to see if she's gonna want to chop something like catapults out. We do have in the text side. Let's actually take a quick peek over here on Synth getting her feudalism out in 1. Whoa, she did just upgrade without the half cost card. Okay, well, at least she has another one to upgrade here. Another 125 gold will be put into this. I do have to point out these crossbows do give her a massive advantage against Egypt, unless Egypt does manage to get too many times to try to slow that down. And I do see Barsaki actually going for engineering and machinery. Well, and mercenaries in 3 turns. He's gonna try to get his own crossbows, and I doubt that they're gonna work against the Ngao Bebas. But anyway, there's still gonna be extra damage done there. I do also notice Spain is starting to ravage the cities of Greece to the south. We do have him doing quite a bit of damage and taking out the builders. A +5 builder from Greece has been taken away, and Noob 64 is gonna want to take that back to his territory to help out the great city of Cordoba be better at what it is. Wait, did he just lose? Wait, this is the moment that Greece actually needs to delete his own builder. He deletes his own builder. Big brain move. Man, you see how it is? If I'm not gonna have it, nobody's gonna have it. This is basically what JR said. We do have another builder over here, a +5 next to Iothia, and that Acropolis did get pillaged. Now there are some horses that are gonna appear over there, and of course Spain is still gonna go and try to pillage as many of these tiles as he can get his hoofs on. Now we do have knights showing up for Egypt. He's gonna have more strength to defend against these Zengao Mobebas. The Egyptian swordsman did actually make it out of the way, and of course the knight did get upgraded right in the face of Egypt. Yeah, the crossbows still need a little bit of time to make their way towards the front line, and we're going to need to see how effective they will be against their opponent over here, Barsake. Okay, first one is going to get the first shot. Come on, let's go. Okay, we're going to see that happening. You could say that Spain rocked the Acropolis. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. We do have Byzantium getting the walls up in Atsira, and it looks like that actually stopped the Phoenician pikemen from totally taking down the encampment. We do have the city of Ziz to half HP wall fortification, while Corning will just need to build a lot more units. He's getting his economy a little bit higher with 58 gold per 10. He definitely is counterbalancing that gold that he's putting into his units. We do have also a task for fish with 117. Synth is 15 gold with noob 64 on 22. That's actually a pretty good gold per 10 across the board here. We do have also a little bit more production on two of the members of La Pegre. Looks like Pericles 121. We do have Gorgo with 122 as well. While on the other side, that's for fish 89. And of course, the amazing production of Theodora here. Not only 145 production, but also 135 faith. Very, very good outputs coming up from Corny here. He's starting to run out of possible cities, though. He's probably going to put another 2, and that's about it. Wait, is he actually gonna get a city in the north somewhere? Or is he? Oh my god, he's gonna get a city in the tundra. Why did he not settle here? Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. Does he even know about the east? Oh, he doesn't know. That's why he didn't settle. He doesn't know. Okay, well, I know there weren't that many tiles between the mountains, but still much better tiles than any tundra city that you're gonna place. Oh, we do have an attack from Hungary into Gorgo, and it looks like with his general, he's actually going to try to push the city of Corinth. That city does benefit from a horse inside of it, but it is very low HP. That actually doesn't allow the city to get more garrison defense strength. Hungary did manage to run away with one of his low horses, and I do see he's getting those extra 3 draws to work for his cities with Magnus promotion, with Magnus bonuses, multiple builders for the feudalism timing, and a new horse will be trained in the city of Bravo to finish the attack on Corinth. This is quite a blow over here against Ben. Most of Ben's attention was actually caught up over here to the south of Amasia. He did not expect the fish to throw some units against them. To the west side, fish did throw some units against Egypt and forced him to upgrade a few more over here on the eastern border. And I do see at the moment he's not following this up with new units. They're more concerned about getting the next part of the game going, getting their bonuses going, and trying to be relevant for the mid to late part of the game, not putting an all-in effort into this war. I do also want to point out, since over here did manage to overtake Barsake in the science considerably with 54 science versus Barsake's 35. We do have 47 culture, just as Barsake does have 50, and I gotta mention Barsake is benefiting from Goddess of Festivals and Moksha in one of his cities. He's getting a lot of culture, and his culture coming up from the how to say, improved resources. Very nice, very nice. What about the great persons? And let me actually take a look at the great persons here. Phoenicia about to get Ethel fled as a general. That's gonna be pretty good for him. Pikemen are gonna start getting the extra +5. Phoenicia is making 6 great terminal points at 10, Byzantium 1, and Spain is not making any. We do have in the scientist screen also 4.6, 5 over here. Greece is on 4, Congo is on 3. In the great merchant screen, Hungary is on 15 great merchant points at 10, Greece is on 2, Egypt on 1. We got Spain Spain on 3.4 and Congo on 1.5. We still have some attacks from Congo in the last second attacks going against Egypt over here to try to break through the defensive line. She cannot do that much damage against the knights, but definitely can attack into the swordsman and the horses. She's trying to breach this gap as fast as possible, and it looks like one of the swordsmen did get taken down, while these Engao Mubebas will get positioned to attack into another one. We do have these crossbows already starting to do quite a bit of damage over here and acquiring the experience points to get higher promotions. They're already on level 1, and I'm pretty sure at level 2 they will become deadly. We do need to see Barsake not only get his own crossbows but also get the technology to upgrade his horses. The next one up is castles for the Corsair upgrade, and of course I'm pretty sure he's gonna want military training, so he gets his military tactics. I think it's called, right? Military tactics, so he can, yeah, tactics, so he can get the pikemen and the men at arms working for him also. Looks like also Spain is starting to put a few heavy chariot pre-builds for the knights to the northwest. He did manage to do quite a bit of scattered damage over here against Greece, basically forcing him to deploy some horses to stop these units of Spain ravaging his territory. He did rebuild one of his acropolises, but lost a cocoa tile, lost his truffle tile, and his cotton over here to the east. I do see he's also going to probably lose his acropolis to the south of Ephesus, depending on the first moves. Still no religion yet from Noob. Looking at the conflict between Phoenicia and Byzantium. Byzantium slowly getting the health back into his encampment and still working on taking down the defenses of the city of Ziz. That city is defended by multiple pikemen to the north, and as you can see, Byzantium at the moment doesn't have the firepower to go against Phoenicia. But is it gonna happen? We got Corny here, not only keeping up with the science necessary with Chuck, but also with the culture. In the next era, maybe Dido will not get a golden age, and this is gonna be significant. He's no, he's fine. He's 56 out of 60 points. He's fine. He's gonna need 4 points. I'm pretty sure he can get some. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get another free inquiry or not. Doesn't seem like he's generating an amazing amount of science. While Corny here still has a lot of campuses to build. He's getting a lot of his science coming out from Pingala and from like this, how to say, from his population. 3 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to finish in the cities of Byzantium. He will get the opportunity to use this 138 faith and turn it into units, which is going to be extremely important. It looks like there is a catapult from Phoenicia shooting at that encampment of Byzantium from where he's shooting against the city of Ziz. There's a big ball of shooting over here happening with cannonballs flying everywhere. Now we do have the city of Hungary, the city of Greece actually getting the walls up. It looks like these units of Hungary did need to retreat. He's going to get the black armies, which are going to be quite a bit stronger than these Hungarian horses. It looks like Greece at the moment, he's getting his construction done, and I do see he does have the upgrade button for the knights. These black armies can actually trade patches with the knights quite nicely. We're going to need to see what will happen over here. Looking at the score screen, it looks like what do we have? Barsake 778. No. Gorgo. 378, and then we do have Nubon Task for Fish 406. So many of these black armies are coming out of his cities. He's not pre-building, he's just hard building as many as possible. Some of them are getting chopped over here from Alpha and Bravo. Not to mention probably Echo is going to get some. They did get their Wieselbanken traders going, and that's one of the success stories over here. We do have already Reina established in the city of Sinop, and I'm pretty sure his Hungary is going to get in the city of Echo Reina. He did build up that commercial over there, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get a lot of gold with that. We already have Task for Fish on 163 gold. That's actually more gold per turn than his opponent team, not to mention Corny over here on 115 is going to get to supplement that. We do have libraries coming up from Gorgo. I do have to point out he's on 52 science with 93 culture. Definitely a lot more culture than Matthias Corvinus is outputting. And we're going to need to see if that extra culture per turn of Ben is actually going to get him some advantages. At the moment, being forced to actually split his army in between two sides, he might actually have a bit too much to handle here. We're going to need to see, because I'm pretty sure Phoenicia will also have a say into this war in the north. In the west side, Congo, okay, still not trading with Spain. We do have Congo pushing in. Looks like she's going to need to retreat a few units here, but definitely has a lot of damage to deal even against these knights. She just lost one of her Engao Mobebas, and we're going to need to see her start shooting at these knights over here. This one is actually full movement. Oh, okay, I see. She's looking to actually take that now. Okay, that's a horse. I was thinking she might actually take the knight, but it looks like no. Okay, sure, yeah, whatever works, man. Whatever works. Alex 2005, that's such a great sneaky play by Fish. He can raise the city for little commitment, that is true, but he didn't manage to. Daido trying to deny Crusade, but that's going to be hard. He would need Inquisitors, a zone of control, doing a much better job at the gold front. That's massive in a war focused game. I can agree. Also, can you check north of Pericles to see if Hungary levied a CS? He did levy Mohenjo-Daro, and we do have JR with a pickle in front of him, a big juicy pickle. He's gonna need to deal with the Fishian army over here, and I'm pretty sure Fish is gonna want to get his next upgrades. We do have Fish going for machinery too, and it looks like only no, I think actually just the swordsmen are gonna do this time. I'm also certain that Greece has a knight's upgrade, because I did see the extra garrison defense strength, but still a lot of gold can be had from these tiles over here. We got so many mines, and no road. There's no road pathway for those knights to get there fast enough. Anyway, now we do see also Spain is starting to push a little bit into Greece, forcing him to upgrade an army, getting a new heavy chariots in the meantime, and putting down an encampment. He's 100% going to need one of those generals. I'd also notice Phoenicia noticed about the city of Toledo and sent one of his barims there. There is a builder coming up from Toledo soon. That city is 40 strength. It's definitely stronger than the Phoenician barim can actually handle. We do have that encampment almost taken down here. It looks like the city of Ziz is going to have safety for a little while longer. Byzantium is going to get to shoot back against those pikemen. 4 turns until the next era. We're going to need to check out their era score. The best part about city-state armies is that you can just throw them in and pillage, since they can die just fine. Yeah. CS is cannon fodder. I mean, yeah, just throw them in, man. Just throw them in. You invest a little bit and you get some back, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get with 1 or 2 pillages everything he invested in that. We do have Spain also pushed out from the borders of Greece. Looks like Spain doesn't really have an advantage against the Greek units unless he is actually trading with knights against forces. We do have Hungary pushing in from the north, and he doesn't get enough damage to attack into the city of Megara, but I'm pretty sure getting this army to the north is gonna slow down Pericles considerably. We do need to see era score. 66 out of 64 the Fish. We do have him getting the second attack wave ready against Greece. It doesn't look like Greece is fully aware of what's going on to his northwestern side, and I do have to point out at the moment Hungary doesn't actually benefit from catapult. He might find it quite hard to actually go through the wall defense of the city of Corinth. Maybe he might just go against the armies here. We're going to need to see what he's going to choose. We do have also Corny getting over the threshold of 65 points. He's on 70 right now, and he's going to get another golden age. Since 61 points out of 64, she still needs 3 points if she wants to get that. Did get the Gary, is getting new markets out, and I do see encampment training projects for a new general. We do have Marco Polo in the next great merchant, and let me actually take a look if anyone else got picked up. Ifadland got picked up by Hungary, and we do have... Where's Zankian? There we go. Hungary. So Hungary got 2 of them, and he might get the 3rd one. He's already on his own 15 great merchant points a turn, while Greece is on 6. Spain is on 4.6. He just needs like 3 more turns, and bam, he's gonna get that. Now we do have Noob 64, 65 out of 66 points. Just needs one more point, and he's gonna get the golden age, and he should have it. He can always get his religion if he actually wants to get that 1 point. We got Pegre with 52 out of 54 points. He's also gonna need 2 more points. Doesn't look like he has the possibility to get the boat out from Megara, and well, we're gonna need to cover in the next few turns if he's gonna manage to get that golden age. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. Oh, there's a possibility for a builder takeover, snatching the builder from the hands of JR. We do have Gorgo here with 55 out of 49 points. He secured his golden age, and it looks like the builder got away. The Greek horse is alive and kicking. He did actually get a promotion going and recovered quite a bit of his health. Barsake 53 points out of 51. And we do have also Chakwan 62 out of 60. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. There's also a skirmish from Gorgo against the Byzantium, and now we do have a lot more units coming from Byzantium, especially these crossbows, to deal the damage against the Greek units. The massive attack of Hungary has started into the cities of Corinth and Scythian. We do have these black armies that do massive amounts of damage against the Greek horses, and this is the moment where they do need a lot of gold. They're gonna need to get that gold out for these upgrades so they can sustain the war. I do see a few more of these knights are coming out, and of course we're going to need to see when Byzantium is going to get his own knights to push with. Pretty sure Corny over here, there we go, stirrups coming up in 3 turns. He's also going to pump out his arenas in the hippodromes, and I do see he started up on Kilva Kisivani in 7 turns out from Constantinople. Interesting choice to go for Kilva in that position though. Anyway, we do have Congo massively upgrading her crossbows. A lot of damage is being done to the knights every turn, and of course these crossbows are starting to acquire those promotions. Looks like Synth is also 2 turns away from apprenticeship and still refused to get an extra city here to the east of Mobanza, Congo. I know it's floodplains, but still it's a good city, man. It's a good city. Anyway, it is what it is. Now we do have to take a look at what's going to happen here with another unit of Greece dying. That puts the total attack toll at 2 units, while none of Hungary did actually bite the dust. We do have a possible promotion soon for the Black Army. He can still do damage and acquire the experience points to actually get to the next level. This swordsman is going to be quickly taken out next turn by these Black Armies, and of course with general bonus he's going to have the ability to do the damage against this Greek city as well. That's going to be quite fast, unfortunately, for Ben. Does Ben actually have Valletta? No, that's actually Noob 64 that has Valletta. A CAD, nobody sues the CAD yet. Does anybody know about a CAD? Corny and Noob know about a CAD. Interesting. So that means also Task for Fish knows about the CAD. You know, it's not like he's gonna get to use it because, you know, courses versus city, it is what it is. Oh, he shift entered on the mines, and it looks like Hungary over here is gonna manage to get the way in to Greek territory. We do have Ben also losing one of his builders. Not only that, but the tiles to the southwest are gonna get all of them pillaged. We do have new black armies coming up from the cities of Fish, and he's starting to fully invade the lands of Greece to his southeast. The same thing is happening from the north. Byzantium is not really upgrading that many units, but he's using his crossbows to tear apart the defenses in the north of the city of Delphi. We do have quite a big army from Phoenicia also amassing in the city of Ziz, but again these crossbows can actually stop these units from moving forward. And I say that, and then I take a look at the bonuses of crossbows against pikemen. What is this? Are you kidding me? I mean, that's you know, that's Defender of the Faith bonus. Oh, I see. So he did manage to get another religion over here. Spain did get Sacred Places with Divine Inspiration, and Phoenicia got the Zen Meditation with Defender of the Faith. In the city of Ziz, he's getting that extra +3, which is very valuable for him at the moment. That's why these crossbows are not doing that much damage. With extra +3 Garrison Commander, extra +3 Defender of the Faith, the General, Oligarchy, all of those bonuses on the pikemen. One more turn until the next era, and let's actually double check again. Since they managed to secure it, the Noob got it. We do have Pericles getting it, Gorgo getting it. Everybody got it. Everybody got it. Across the board, they got the Golden Age. Okay, Scythian city is gonna fall over here. This is probably gonna be the first victim of the game. This is gonna be the first city that is gonna be raised from the game by the looks of it. Mexico City, is Mexico City also a possibility here? Maybe. I mean, he still needs like 3 of those envoys in there, and he's probably worried that he's gonna levy that army upgraded, and then it's gonna be taken away from him. Fish is just so clean with his play, the pre-move, the small attacks to force defense while seeming definitely stands out even among amazing players. Yes, does Corny have a military alliance? Everybody should have a military alliance, yes. Yes, he does have only +2 from the combat strength of taxes, and I'm pretty sure Hungary will actually need to build a holy set and get the religion here, so he can give the extra +2 damage to Corny from converting that religion back. Anyway, I do want to take a look what's going on here. Fish is setting up his attack on the city of Scythian, where there is a horse coming up next turn. There's no builder anywhere to help him chop that, and it looks like he's starting his attack against that city center, about to take it down with the last attack of the Black Army. There are a few crossbows, but these are actually going to die quite fast to the Black Armies if they get close enough. And of course, yes, the Greek pikemen might be an answer to these Black Armies. But he does need to get a lot of them, and I do see the damage of the Black Armies is actually not that far away, especially after they get the Caparison promotion. Anyway, Byzantium coming up with a few catapults right in the face of the city of Delhi, where walls are getting built. We do have Victor establishing this northern city also, and that city has been converted to the religion of Byzantium. Byzantium does get his crusade belief on these units. He still doesn't have a general, and that's why his units are actually quite weak. Byzantium definitely needs a general. He's trying to get one. In Camel Training Project area from Mansira in 110. That won't be enough, actually. Won't be enough. Oh my god, the generals are gone. We did have Gorgo getting Timur and El Cid, while who did get the other ones? Wait, Timur, El Cid, and Ethelflaed. Phoenicia got one. Okay, kick. This is also converted. Yes, this has been actually the first one that got converted. Yes. Okay, we got that going. Let's actually see over here. We do have okay, I guess Spain did not fully attack into Greece. In the north, we do have Hungarian levied units just moving. I don't know what they're doing. Did they get the levied and the levied again? Let me actually take a look, because Fish looks like, yeah, Chuck actually tried to contest this, and probably these units did start to move to the north over there. Now we do have possible pillage on these mines, and I'm pretty sure Fish is not gonna give up on moving these units. We're gonna also have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back after the Congress to see what they did during the game. Good. Okay. Be right back. Almost perfect 50 on the prediction. This is going to be a lot of points. Yeah, on both sides. So let's actually see what's going on here. Actually, yeah, 170 points on one side, 171,000 points on one side, and 171 points on the other. That's very close. Okay, so World Congress, let's see. Dido not growing via culture and production minus 50%. We do have the first attacks coming out also. We just heard them in the background here, and it looks like Hungary is still gonna push towards the Greek defenders. Let's actually see what kind of units he's gonna choose to tear apart over here. We do have him going against the knight. He is gonna do the damage and take it down, while he also can do the damage against that crossbow, putting it in the low HP range. We do have also in the last choice Theodora getting the 2 Diplo victory points. While Theodora did get his knights out, I do see him moving towards Delphi, and of course we do have defending units over there also. Chuck is gonna be a bit more active over here, and it looks like he's pushing through the forest towards that encampment of Ansira, where there is an encampment training project that needs to be switched, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have, he doesn't want to get 300 general points, right? That's a bit too much. We do need to see also what's going on here with the new units coming up from Spain. He's actually starting to build up his swordsman count. In the north, we do have Hungary pushing in towards the Greek city of Megara, getting his swordsman on these tiles. He might actually get to pillage them. Why did he not pillage them yet? I guess he kept on moving, and now he did manage to get a builder over here to the east. Not bad. I'd also notice the massive expansion of the Phoenician Empire to the southeast. There are so many cities, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that got settled in the south, so he gets a bigger empire to benefit from. We do need to take a look at their Golden Age options, and of course how Noob64 is going to try to get that navy on the south, forcing Phoenicia to get one of his own. Now, let me actually take a quick peek on the words, and then we're going to take a look at their bonuses. Ooh, more units. Oh my god, so many more units coming up from Phoenicia against Egypt. It looks like she definitely needs to upgrade these Engaumu Bebas in the next year, because she's not managing to breach fully through the knight defense. These crossbows are helping her out a lot, but it's still not enough. Task for Fish did go for a pen brush and voice golden age with 77 science and 65 culture. He's actually a little bit better than Gorgo's science, but a lot less in the culture screen. Definitely a much better economy. We do have Corny, 97 science with 114 culture, 246 gold per turn, and he is actually much stronger than Gorgo, and quite a bit stronger than Chuck next to him. And we're going to need to see him flex this advantage against both of his opponents and try to conquer them alongside Hungary coming from the west side. And we do have also Synth with 61 science and 54 culture. I do see her on 42 gold a turn and 82 production. Synth did go for a second pen brush and voice with only 5 cities and still pushing as hard as she can against Barsak's 78 science and 42 culture. Now we do have also Noob64 with 68 science and 74 culture. Next to Pericles is 100 and 111. This is going to be a bit of a hard one for Spain. It looks like he is starting to get courses through the breach here that Greece did not actually plug, and this is going to be dangerous for Greece because he's going to start getting pillaged in his territory. Definitely not something he wants to suffer from. Now we do have also Pericles with a free inquiry golden age this time. That's the reason he's actually getting quite a bit of science numbers up. Let me see if the war gets far enough to where Holy City of Dido can get converted. Dido is already dead. Perfect. Okay, Hungary didn't raise the city. It's a nice upgrade and healing place, but it will flip. Yeah, probably. How is Coordinate this massive? So many units with a lot of gold and good science and culture. Just missed the general. Yeah, if only he got the general. If only he got the general. This would have been much easier for him to push into ban. Yeah, but I guess kudos to the opponents. I gotta say kudos to the opponents because they did manage to stop him from getting the general. Anyway, now we do have Gorgo with pen brush and voice, 69 science and 115 culture. He's locked in this war against 2 opponents, and he's managing to do the damage against the north. He's also starting to acquire more culture from deleting these units in the northern side. He is starting to get pikemen out of his city, so he can trade punches with the black armies, while quite a few of these units will need their promotions. We're going to need to see how much damage they can do against the cities of Greece. Now we do have also Barsake with 84 science and 44 culture. He did rise up considerably actually in the science screen, a little bit better science than synth at the moment. Chose to switch to a free inquiry golden age, and unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of economy to bank on, only -5 gold a turn. We do have him getting pushed massively by Gorgo, and he's trying to counter push as much as he can into the Congo crossbow online. I do have to say that synth over here really needs to be careful so she can withstand the counterattacks of these knights, and of course try to push her way into the borders of Rakedet slowly. We do have also Chuck with 79 science and 43 culture. Chose to go for a second free inquiry golden age, and it does seem like at the moment he's not pumping out the science or the culture that he would want. We do have some shots being traded over here between Egypt and Congo, and I do want to see a synth chopping. Okay, she's chopping new crossbows. Still no new melee units or knights or something that she can follow up with stronger defenses on the front line. We do have the Hungarian units starting to get the pillages in the lands of Greece. Ran away from the south so he can keep as many of those units alive as possible. Put the city of Corinth under siege while he is managing to do quite a bit of damage against that city center. Unfortunately, the unit in the south is died. Another unit replaced it, and of course that city's defenses are slowly being taken down. From the north, Byzantium is going to need to move those catapults or upgrade them so he can attack into the city of Delphi's borders. He has been working on that encampment from the city of Ziz to take out the fortification and then move forward to the south. And there we go, another unit died, and we do have new knights following this up. We do have knights with crusade activated when they're getting into the borders of Delphi. Oh wow, that's okay. And those are a lot of shots to kill a knight, but you know, if they manage to do it, why not? Looking at what's going on over here, we do have new campuses from Constantinople. That is going to be a +5 over here to the southeast of Constantinople, with Thessalonica working on commercial hub investments. Looks like Zudagwan is the next merchant. Nobody's gonna run for these great general points anymore. And looking at what's going on between Congo and Egypt, I still would put my money on Egypt over here. Still outputting his units against his opponent. He's going for castles in the 110, so he will get upgrade in the courses for these horses. He doesn't have that many, and I'm pretty sure it's just I would say it's just a technology that he's going to need to follow up on something else. Probably wants to go towards I would say military tactics. Why is he going for castles instead of going for directly ballistics? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have new crossbows coming out, a lot of them coming out from Egypt, and yes, they won't do that much damage against the Engao Mobebas, but still that's extra damage that's being done and not taken. This supposed 2 versus 1 against Egypt is ending up as a 1 versus 1. Yeah, basically they went for another 2 versus 1. They went for a 2 versus 1 here with a 1 versus 1 and another 1 versus 1. It looks like the city of Corinth is completely surrounded by units of Hungary, and there is enough damage from these units to actually take out the fortification health of the city of Corinth without that much of a counterattack from Greece, while more units are getting trained in the cities of Task for Fish. It looks like he's not giving up on this. He got a bone to chew, and he's gonna chew it until there's no more bone. And we do have Byzantium moving in from the north. He still needs to get the catapults in range of the city of Delphi to smack those defenses down, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need trebuchets or even the upcoming technology bombards. He's gonna need the bombards to take down the Greek cities much faster. The same can be said about Phoenicia. He's gonna need to do something to actually handle the Byzantium threat from the north, and by the looks of it, he's getting a lot of archers upgraded into crossbows, trying to fend off the attackers on the city of Delphi as well as the city of Ziz. Getting his intelligence agency as the specializing building of choice in the city of Tyre. We do have, by the way, Byzantium benefiting from Grandmaster Chapel, which allows him to use that faith pattern of 151 into buying units. That's exactly what we're seeing happening over here. In this era, he didn't choose to go for a monumentality because he wanted as many points as possible into this buying of units. Unfortunately for him, the only mistake I guess that was done was not getting a general. That was it. And that was a good move coming up from Greece over here to deny a general from his opponent. We do have Spain also getting an attack going against Pharsalos. He did use the opportunity created by these Hungarian attacks in the north to try to get some pillages in the middle of the lands of Greece, and it looks like he's punishing Greece for this oversight. Now we do have in the economy, definitely much better economy on zone of control with that inland economy they're getting. We do have Czech starting to get his coastal trade routes with the cities of Greece. Greece doing the same thing. 89 gold on Pericles. Czech is 121. Not even coming close to the numbers of Task for Fish or Corny. I don't have to say Corny did try to make a run for Delphi, and Phoenician pushed back with his pikemen from the east side using the crossbows to deal the initial damage. He's gonna take out probably that catapult if Corny is not fast enough to attack into the city of Delphi and take down the defense. Okay, that city of Corinth did get taken down. There's a massive army of Task for Fish moving in from the west. He's going to encounter these crossbows on the battlefield. Not going to be that easy to take down, but still not going to be that hard either. We do have Delphi getting a double attack by those catapults, and the city walls went down to 174. Sorry, 23 out of 75, I mean, fortification, while these Phoenician units are doing massive amounts of damage against the Byzantium knights. Okay, more of these Hungarian troops are attacking into the Greek defenders. More of them are coming from the main cities, and as you can see, Task for Fish is one-turning these black armies from multiple cities and sending them to the front line. He's soon to overwhelm the Greek defenders. We do have 130 production for Gorgo, while Task for Fish is on 140. Task for Fish has only one way to go, while Gorgo needs to resupply two front lines. What's happening on Spain, and how far away is Spain from getting his conquistadors? Are we actually gonna see conquistadors here, guys? Are we actually gonna see conquistadors from Noob 64? I doubt it, but he does have a religion. He does have conquistadors. Ooh, let's go, boys. Yeah. I want to see them in their full splendor. Is this gonna happen? What is Greece, by the way, on the civic tree? Nationalism coming up in 310, so he's gonna get to core up his knights. And I was expecting some crossbows showing up, but it looks like at the moment he chose faster units over those clunky crossbows. There aren't that many Congo Negao Bebas available for her to use. It looks like since he's gonna switch to knights this time, getting stronger units to attack into her opponent. Since he's also 6 turns away from getting gunpowder with 3 turns intelligence agency to get that spine, Egypt was faster in getting the spine, the city of Congo, to benefit from that extra visibility over his opponent over here. Hungary is doing its best Mapuche cosplay, just spamming their unique unit once they unlock it and running someone over with it. Yeah, basically. Or I should say Genghis Khan cosplay also, right? That's basically what's happening. Greece needs more units if they want to accord them up, and that is true. A lot more units if he actually wants to core up. We do have Congo about to lose an Ngao Mubeba. He lost another unit in the north, and it looks like Synth over here is getting massively counterattacked. She needs to be careful to react to this attack and punch back. We do have one of the knights taken down with crossbows moving forward. It looks like she's trying to deal the damage against that upcoming line of Egypt. We do need her to have a lot more of these heavy chariots to upgrade into knights, so she can keep withstanding the units coming up from Egypt. Looking over here, it looks like at the moment Hungary is forcing his army to go to the south to take over the city of Argos, where I gotta say Greece did not start to build walls, and we've seen what happens with the walls. These black armies do have enough strength to punch through if they're enough in numbers, and it looks like the city of Argos is probably going to be the next city on the chopping block. Greece over here will probably lose another one of his bastions. We do have Byzantium that still needs a lot of units to punch through the northern side. He did almost take down the fortification health of the city of Delphi. Will probably take it down with the next turn attack of the catapult. Just needs to focus on getting that first move in, and we do see him getting a wave of new coursers and crossbows to defend and or attack his opponent. In the tech side, we do have Corny going for education and enlightenment. He's not really focusing to get something like ballistics very quickly against his opponent, and of course education is still good because he needs the universities. Gunpowder coming up in 2 turns for Philip II. We're gonna see those conquistadors getting upgraded next to the city of Zaragoza, and I do notice he's gonna have knights to follow up against. Greece is gonna have the core ability for these units, but he, like Chad said over here, like Chad mentions, he's gonna need a lot of them. We do have a spy coming up from Madrid, and looking at the Grey People screen here, in the scientist screen, did we have Newton being picked up? No, but Theodora did manage to get Zenki, an admiral, and I do see Hungary did pick up Marco Polo as well for the 3rd and final early merchant with trade routes. Okay, let's see what's going on here. It's definitely a lot of fighting in the dirt here between Byzantium, Greece, and Phoenicia, with Hungary sprinkled in from the west side. Looks like Hungary is breaking Gorgo. He not only took 2 cities away from him, but it looks like he has massively superior numbers over the Greek defenders. It's just a matter of time until these units will get to enclose the city of Argos and tear it down, while he's also going to get into the major front line of Greece over here to the north that he's sharing with Byzantium. We do need to take a look at what's going on here. Definitely a lot less units on Congo, and it looks like if she is not breaking off this attack, she might actually lose the last remaining units that she has the benefit of defending and Sunni with. We do have her getting new knights out, and I'm pretty sure she's going to need to get them as soon as possible to the forward city. And finally, next turn, she's going to get intelligence agency, and a lot of these new heavy chariots are starting to move towards the front line. We do need to see if there's also going to be a follow-up attack from Hungary into his western borders. It does look like at the moment nothing like that is happening. Let's actually take a look at what's going on over here. The Hungarian units are getting their hoofs on the mines and starting to pillage them one by one, getting that gold on their side. In the gold per turn, we still have a massive advantage here for zone of control, with La Pegre struggling to get over 200 gold per turn. We do have 2 members of zone of control getting that, and all of the other ones are actually positive gold anyway. New wave of universities coming out from Byzantium, also trying to get Forbidden City for that extra wildcard policy slot. We do have trebuchets getting promoted and upgraded here in Amasia, which are gonna deal the next level damage against the city of Delphi. On the coast, we do have actually Spain starting to pump out boats from that south city of Toledo. While I gotta say, Chuck at the moment is not considering this as a threat. He's gonna figure out that that one city of Noob 634 might be a bit too much for him to handle. I do have to say, Chuck has a big problem when it comes to his science output. He's only on 82 science. That's really not enough of science to go full top 3 and back to the middle 3 to get ballistics or try to get something like military science. So we're gonna need to see him focus on something. Looks like he's going for buttress in 1 turn, and he's soon gonna get cannibal technology. He doesn't have a lot of biomes to upgrade, and I'm pretty sure at this point Spain will have the advantage if he does manage to get to the a lot of fleets. Get a lot of fleets. Still has a lot of jobs to do in the city of Toledo, and there is a possibility for him to settle a few more cities to the east side. Looks like the gold per turn is starting to increase over here. Congo, unfortunately, is only sending these trade routes through the land. Okay, some initial moves coming in. We do have Hungary trying to take out one of the heavy chariots before it turns into a knight. That heavy chariot did suffer half of the damage, and of course that's quite an advantage. We do have the Black Army without any promotion, and he's probably just going to want to keep on attacking. The city of Argos can only be hit from 3 sides, and it doesn't look like at the moment Task for Fish is choosing. Oh no, he is. Okay, never mind. He's not wasting any time, and he's just, okay, I have enough units. I'm just going to resupply, recheck, and keep on attacking to the city of Argos until it breaks. Now we do have more units from Byzantium. Corny is going to get his gunpowder in 2 turns, and I do see his coursers are going to be a bit too low too low in the damage to deal the damage against the upcoming units of Greece. The Knights of Greece, for example, are very strong. 80 strength Knight over here. Oh my god, that extra intel and garrison commander making God's work over here. We do have him putting down industrial zones, and I do want to take a look at the industry from both of them. At the moment, Courtney is still the first one in the production, plus the faith. Oh my god, he has so much production. He's like what, 280 production right now. On the other one, we do have Task for Fish on 151, Synth is 100, we got Loop 64 172, we got Pericles 186, and oh my god, yes, the first conquistadors are coming out and the first cords are coming out. We do have Greece over here about to feel the conquistadors on his borders. I gotta point out Spain is not actually putting all of his effort into this. Not sure what's missing over here. It looks like yeah, it looks like he needs quite a few resources to get everything going. Anyway, he did upgrade another one. This is a full HP one. You can see he can attack from across the river, and this is even without the extra +5 he's gonna get next to the missionary. And yes, Maitre Forge, Conquistador. We do need to see how much damage these units will do against their opponent over here, Greece. Yeah, do need to take a look at the yield tab here forward in the production queues. In the production screen, we do have Greece also with 127 production. Task for Fish did get 151, a little bit better. It looks like also Barsake 122 and Chuck is on 153. I gotta say, Chuck over here, the southern cities are not gonna be that productive, but of course the north, yes. And it looks like Courtney is not going to waste any time and it's going to try to go against the city of Delphi while it's low HP. Some counterattacks happening from Phoenicia while he did move away. City of Argos looks like he did manage to recover another one of his tiles with the pikemen, dealing the damage against one of the black armies, while they're trying to wrap around and go against the city of Sparta as well, trying to figure out if they can get some more pillages done. They're also taking out the scattered units, the lonely units that they find out from Greece, the ones that are out of position. City of Argos over here. Looks like it's still gonna stay alive, at least for like 3 turns or something. We do need to see the Byzantium catapults, the trebuchets, sorry, moving in and deal the final damage against the city of Delphi's walls, and of course keep banging on that garrison strength until it breaks. More conquistadors? No. These conquistadors are going to be very tough for Greece to handle. And yes, he does have the core ability, but he's going to need a lot more science. It looks like him metal casting coming up in 3 turns. He's going to get that ability to upgrade some of his units if he does have anti-cav, but he doesn't actually. So this is a mute point. He's going to need ballistics for the cuirassiers, and he's going to need to be fast on this. The good thing is for him, he does have 150 science with 168 culture. He's next to noobs 107 and 95, and I gotta say Spain over here will require a lot more if he wants to be competitive in the next part. Greece is a beast in the late part of the game. Now we do have also Egypt trying to flank around the north of Congo, Syria, and Sundi. While Synth is aware of this, she's also counterattacking with a few of these knights, trying to stop the English invasion. She did manage to get a lot of her crossbows back in the city of Mubanza and in Sundi, and got a lot of these heavy chariots on the front line. She's getting new warriors, also probably for musketmen, and we're going to need to see how fast is she going to manage to get them. Men at arms coming up next turn from military tactics, and Synth over here does benefit from only 77 science. That puts her right on par with Barsake. I'm very curious about what's happening here. Okay, Delphi got attacked again, and that city just gets smashed and smashed and smashed bit by bit. It looks like Courtney is sacrificing some of his courses to do this. They don't have promotions, and he needs to keep putting new ones on the front line if he wants to actually keep taking that city. The units of Phoenicia are doing also amazing to stop the Byzantium from attacking in the northeast. Okay, that's another courser dead. Another one flying off. I'm actually surprised Ben is letting him fly off. City of Argos is safe. Looks like Greece is gonna push out a little bit. I gotta say, Ben is gonna sacrifice his knight by doing this, because I'm certain Fish has so many of these units that he can just keep on sacrificing them and attacking his opponent. This pikeman core, though, it's almost invincible compared to the black armies. Give the Black Army's attack into it. It's wow, 79 defense and it's damaged. Okay, Trebuchet's moving in. They didn't get to shoot this turn. They don't have a general extra movement. But Courtney did manage to get the 2 tiles that he needs to attack into the city of Delphi next turn. These Trebuchets should make quick work of that defense. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7 boats out. We got 1, 2, 3 from Dido. And I do see Dido at the moment he's repositioning them to the city of Bulgaria. He doesn't know about Toledo. He doesn't know about this. What he does know is there is a major fight going on between Spain and Greece. And it looks like Spain at the moment is pushing his advantages. Okay. I don't see enough crossbows, nor do I see enough siege units to actually win the war. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We got encampments coming up from Ayutthaya. Greece is definitely going to want to get more. Hippodromes coming up from Mansina. Industrial zone. What is this industrial zone? This is the +2, +1, not even a +2. Campus research project coming up from Constantinople. Makes me beg ask the question, is Newton next? No, it's not. No, he's not. We do have Pericles actually managing to get Johann Sebastian Bach. Slowly but surely, Zone of Control are running La Pegre around the map. They are getting some cities here and there, even if the wars are generally pretty close. Yeah, they're chipping off cities away from Greece, and this is troubling. This is where basically Task for Fish over here is the one that managed to breach Greece. I gotta say I'm very worried about Noob 64 because again, like Greece next to him is getting so big. He's gonna need to be careful about this. Well, there's some light. Pericles' science is based off free inquiry, and he does have quite a few good commercials, so he's getting a decent amount of science. While that will disappear in the next 9 turns, Noob 64 in a pen brush and voice, so he's still gonna retain his 100 science and of course get some more when he's gonna get his universities up. I do see new conquistadors are coming up, and it doesn't look like he's gonna breach the defenses of Greece anytime soon. While in the south there is some skirmish going around, not much. We do have Phoenicia still needing to get a lot more boats. Looks like he's just getting a skeleton navy over here with only 3 of these biremes built in the city of Bulgaria. Is definitely not gonna be enough when we're gonna see all of these Spanish galley fleets turn into caravels. Looks like, well, we're gonna have only 3 of them. Oh my god, man, I was thinking like we're gonna have like, I don't know, 6 or something, you know, like get 12 galleys to turn into this, but it looks like he's just gonna have 3 plus 1. It is what it is. The city of Delphi got attacked by the trebuchets. It's still alive. It's half fortification, but still alive. We do have new units from Byzantium able to get into the borders there. It's just gonna be needing to wait for next. He's just gonna need to wait for next turn. In the south, it looks like Fish is gonna retreat a little bit. He's 5 turns away from getting his military science to have the Hussar technology and getting nationalism in 8. It's gonna be quite important to see. If he's going to manage to keep the Sus on multiple city-states. We do have Fish not benefiting from a single Sus. So not getting any extra damage to the Hussar. That's a bit unfortunate. Anyway, he's pushing into Egypt from the east, and it does look like he's doing some damage against these units, but definitely not massive damage. We do not have a general from either side on this war, while Congo is trying to fend off Egypt. She's starting to upgrade her musketmen, which are definitely going to be stronger than the Egyptian knights. That's one of the advantages that having a lot of gold per turn does give you. Having this flexibility of upgrading your units whenever, wherever you want. I do have Congo finally getting another settler here, and I do see she's still working on her crossbows to send to the front line, dealing quite a bit of damage to the Egyptian defenders, or I should say attackers, because now Barsake is on the counter-attack. While in the first 2 eras, there's quite an important part of pen brush and voice and free inquiry. In the third one, we don't have those bonuses, but there will be reform the coinage for the extra gold they can generate, and at the same time monumentality. We're going to need to see who's actually going to manage to get the next golden age, and if we're going to have any empire being taken over before that. I doubt it though. By the looks of it, Spain is getting contained quite nicely by Greece, and we do have Gorgo managing to fend off his attacker Hungary, while Hungary is healing his troops in the city of Corinth and Scythian, the former Greek cities. Yeah, he's still going to require a bit more time. That is actually time that Greece might get his defenses on track. He's getting metal casting in 2 turns. He's not going to be far away from getting his ballistics. And I do see him getting some crossbow cores with knight cores and some pikeman cores here and there. Well, there still is, of course, Byzantium pushing in from the north with more and more units, getting those science points on the board. Court is 187 science with 145 culture, next to Chuck's 140 and Ben's 74. So the longer the game goes on, it looks like it will be an advantage here for Corny to keep on chugging along. We do have the first catapults upgraded in Toledo. Looks like Noob 64 is gonna start to build a few of them, and will try to smack against the Phoenician defenses. We do need to see if there's going to be enough gold for Chuck to actually... So first of all, is he going to get the tech? His ballistics, 4 turns ballistics. These catapults are basically like 6 turns away, 7 turns away from hitting Ugarit. Yeah, he should have enough time. He should have enough time. There's no admiral on Spain either, which is going to be a problem, but he just doesn't have a lot of harbors. He's only making 2 admiral points. That's definitely not enough to get an admiral, unless you run projects every turn. Oh, he's gonna have actually 4 catapult fleets. Is 79 strength against his opponent. Not bad, not bad. Wait, oh yeah, he does. Okay, for a second there I thought he doesn't have a military alliance, but my bad, he does. Fish needs some ranged and siege units in there. Those pikemen are way too big of a problem. Yes, I agree, but he's not bringing any to the fight here. I don't see a single crossbow. He's getting a spy in. I do see him deploying more units to the west side, keeping up the pressure against Egypt, forcing him to take a look at the east as well as the west, while Congo is doing the damage here. Barsake, well, is fending off the Hungarian invasion from his east side. We don't really have an option for them to go for the next wave of generals. There are just way too many projects to get, way too much production to spend for the next generals. So I'm pretty sure they're going to try to make you without discovering those generals, acquiring them. Anyway, 2 turns for Task Force Fish to get military science, to get those hussars, 7 turns until the next world age, and we're going to need to see what will happen there. Okay, how fast will Spain want to move his fleet? And he needs to be careful about this Phoenician scout, which is gonna ring the alarm in the cities of Phoenicia about an invading navy. We do have Chuck keeping on ballistics over there, getting it in 2 turns. He definitely needs that advantage against his opponent Byzantium, and he wants to help out his next door friend over here, Gorgo. We do have also Pericles getting 2 ballistics, which is going to help him out so much against the conquistadors, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get his knight corps upgraded into cuirassiers, while these crossbows will turn into field cannons. Basically, this attack is over against the cities of Greece. Maybe he's going to take that courser down from the south of Pharsalos, but I doubt he's actually going to manage to take cities here. How many CS soos by fish? 0. I did take a look earlier. 0. There's no city states soos by fish. No city state. 0. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on over here. We do have Byzantium with the field cannons upgraded. Level 2 field cannons are going to do the damage against the Greek units. He's also getting his cuirassiers pumped up, jacked up over there, and we do see some military engineers are building the pathways toward the south to make it much easier to take out the cities of Greece by moving those units much faster to the front line. Now we're also 2 turns away from Fish upgrading his army on the west side, and at the same time Phoenicia is still waiting for his ballistics. We do have him moving towards education though, and getting exploration in 3. Sad Hungary noises. Yes. Yeah. I mean, if only he would have been here like 2 turns. Oh my god, look at this military, man. The 1600 military.
Mode has joined the round table.
Dame Easy Mode, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciate. Oh my god, we are 4 followers away from getting 6700. 4 followers away. Let's go, boys. If you like the content, click that follow button over there, and let's get to 6700. Now we do have Greece also needing to get some books into his acropolises. I do see the crossbows from Knossos, pikemen coming from Pergamon and Delphi. He's struggling to get these defenders going, while I'm pretty sure Byzantium bringing more of these units will make quite a splash in the units of Greece. Okay, I see. Okay, and we do have Inchiamo training project coming up in Sinop. He is trying to get one of these generals, but it's gonna take so long with a much needed 300 points to get them. Okay, let's see the boats. They have started moving, and Phoenicia Scout did probably alert already Chuck to this movement over here to his southeast. Chuck did manage to jump up to 161. He jumped up to 161 science, but he's still working on siege tactics in 3 turns and getting exploration in 2. He doesn't have the upgrade button on his boats for cannibals, and yes, would be a perfect moment for him to actually put these bariums into production so he can one-turn them, because otherwise, well, these units of Spain will do quite a bit of damage against his cities. The caravel fleets of Spain are definitely not something you wanna fight against without a big navy. Anyway, I do have to point out also Noob 64 is in a bit of a pickle over here with his opponent Greece benefiting not only from a higher culture but also higher technological advantage. We do have Spain that needs to do so much in the game, while at the moment he's not managing to get to those same stats as his opponent. Okay, Congo did upgrade the majority of his Ngao Mubebas and many times into Maskermen, and now she can actually keep on pushing against the Egyptian defenders with the crossbows behind her. She only has 83 science, but she's 4 turns away from getting ballistics, while I do see Barsaki going for his education and nationalism, and we do not have yet ballistics on Egypt. Next turn, Task for Fish. It's Task for Fish's time, guys. Task for Fish is gonna get all of these units, or gonna try, because to be honest, he doesn't have a lot of gold. I'm very curious, how much is a Black Army upgraded into Hussar? I'm really curious to see this next turn. Anyway, we do have them making a decent amount of gold per turn, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're just gonna put it on one player and that's it. And oh my god, this city is gonna fall. We do have the city of Delphi that is gonna get attacked over here by 2 cuirassiers. Depending on the first move of Greece, if it does manage to cover this banana tile, it does seem like at the moment Byzantium does have the upper hand against that city center. Oh no, he doesn't. We do have the walls going up, and Byzantium is gonna need to shoot down the crossbows, while he's gonna need to get a little bit more positioning on the city of Delphi. We do have also the Byzantium field cannon starting to do the shots against the Phoenician piking shots. It doesn't seem like those units will manage to take the pain and mold it to their advantage. Yeah, well, still doing damage then, still doing damage. Okay, Hussars. Hussars are 135 gold a piece. I'm pretty sure this is not with this is without the half cost card. Yes, this is without the half cost card. So there's like 60-70 a piece. Okay, 65 a piece. Makes sense. Well, 67.5, but sure. Who's counting, man? Who's counting? Okay, to the west side, holy sites in Hungary. What is he gonna look? Oh, this is I think this is one of the differentiators that we've seen from players that have tried to get the bonuses on Byzantium. A lot of the times their allies are going to help them create a religion, and for them to actually send the apostle and take it down, so they benefit from an extra +2 from the taxis trade. Well, that didn't happen this time around. He only has +2 combats from the taxis trade and the crusade belief. He could have had the city of Hungary get that religion going, and of course that's why he's getting this one in Delta. I wouldn't be surprised if we would see apostle being bought over here from Byzantium cities and being sent to his ally. We do have also Byzantium getting Colosseum in 5 turns from the city of Nicopolis to his north. He's going to have a 4-city Colosseum. I believe Trebizond is 1 tile too far. Yeah, it's 1 tile too far. On the west side, looks like Congo is sitting in her borders, not wanting to push that much. We do have a massive army from Fish that is getting the first upgrades on the west side. Looks like he is choosing to upgrade against Egypt and take him by surprise with higher strength units, then actually going against Gorgo, which might fend him off. We do have actually Byzantium pushing with massive force from the north, and of course Hungary still needs the gold so he can upgrade his own units. He did put on the half cost card now, and he's upgrading these with 65 gold a time. And 65 gold, he still has quite a bit of gold in the bank and generating that every time, so he can keep investing into this war against both nations. Did Dido change to caravels? Yes, he's getting cartography in 110, but he is okay. He got some caravels. 1 2 3 4 5. He has 5 caravels. That's it. 5 caravels against 4 caravel fleets. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You're gonna lose a few cities here, Monsieur Chuck. I gotta say, this wasn't a massive navy coming out from Spain, but it is just enough to stop Phoenicia from getting a bigger military to fend off the attack of Byzantium from the northwest of Gorgo. And we do have quite a few shots being dealt over here against the field cannons, while the field cannons are also doing massive work against the units of Greece. Now, on the west side, the first attack has started. Hungary is attacking into Egypt and dealing massive amounts of damage against these coursers. Looks like he's bringing up new military hardware to that north, which is going to be hard to cross, by the way. This river does give the coursers of Egypt an extra +5 they're benefiting from on the defense, not to mention the tile advantages. Hello Minu, but here to make notes. Love the YouTube votes your voice, it cool. I like thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. I hope you enjoy the content. Synth is also upgrading units, so it just makes more sense to focus on killing Egypt first. Yes, I mean, I'm pretty sure Hungary is just gonna upgrade units everywhere. He's just going to get them everywhere. It's just a matter of having the gold to upgrade them, and since they are making a decent amount of gold per turn, they're going to use that ability. Now, I do see more gold per turn generated here by Chuck and Pericles. They're starting to ramp up nicely their economy. Still a bit of a hard time for Phoenicia to help out the defense of the city of Greece, Delphi, and he's going to have a hard time to defend against the Spanish caravels. It looks like the caravels of Spain are definitely overwhelming the Phoenician defenders. We do have a fleet also from Phoenicia. Looks like he used Gaius Duilius to get that. He has Artemisia, he has Themistocles, Himerios, and Leif Erikson, so he's going to get oh, and I do see he's getting privateers. This should be to be honest, this should be fended off. Now maybe he's gonna lose 2 cities, Carthage and KTY, but then he's gonna stop the bleed. Okay, okay, this attack has failed. We now with the arrival of the cuirassiers, this attack has failed. Noob 64 cannot push, but he does have a strong army to defend himself against any attacker, so at least that. 4 more turns until the next era. We do have Task for Fish, Dark Age. Corny is gonna be in a Golden Age. We do have Synth Dark Age. Noob 64 about to. I mean, he's gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get a golden or not. Looks like one of the. I think that was the Black Army that died actually. We do have an attack from Congo from the west side, using that moment created by the Hussars pushing from the east. And now Synth is going to try to seize the moment and attack into Barsake from the west side, while the majority of the army of Barsake is deployed to the north of the city of Shedet for that flanking maneuver he tried to do earlier. Congo is not going to wait to get his her ballistics upgrades and get her how to say, get these crossbows upgraded to field cannons, which would have been massively overpowering the cities of Egypt's defenders. We do have Hungary also getting some of these hussars into cores, and while he's still putting gold into these units on the east side towards Gorgo. Actually, I do see he still needs to get the gold from his allies to do that. We do have Byzantium still not managing to get the city of Delphi. We do have quite a few field cannons dealing the damage every time against that city center, and the units defending it. But every time Greece and Phoenicia put new units to defend against that. It looks like actually Phoenicia is not going to wait to get attacked. He's going to do the damage against his opponent, and that might actually cost him his caravel fleet. He does have 2 privateers that are also also hanging behind all of this attack. These privateers can chip away the caravels, while of course the Phoenician units, melee units, will deal the final damage. We do need to see if Noob 64 is gonna choose to be aggressive over here or a little bit more passive. He can do the damage and try to get to his emblem promotion. What this is doing, by the way, what Chuck is doing is buying time to get the caravels out of his other cities and try to get the superior number of forces against Spain. Not superior quality of forces, but just number of forces. Now we do need to see also Chuck trying to counterbalance the lack of science in the next era. He does have a free inquiry golden age, and I do see the same thing happening here in Pericles' territory, right? Pericles did start to build up his university count, and we do have Spanish conquistador corps over here appearing, and they still don't do enough damage against the cuirassiers. New markets coming in, and Greece did finish up actually most of his universities in his campuses. Okay. Oh man, there are so many courses from Hungary. They're getting everywhere into Egypt. Neither of them can actually get into the economic supply line of their opponents. That actually is going to matter quite a bit. Okay, Hungary has the full movement. It looks like from the west, Congo is the first one to deal the damage against the Egypt defenders. You can see immediately Barsake is creating the line of defense, so he doesn't allow his units to get attacked from multiple sides. This is also the time that Cynthia can use to upgrade her units. No, wait. Didn't she get the what? Didn't she get the upgrade button? Wasn't she getting ballistics? She moved away to castles. Oh my god. Okay, I guess she wants some more or something. She's building a massive crossbow army here. We do have the Hungarian troops that still need to move. Looks like he did upgrade quite a few of them here, and he's gonna start moving into the borders of Greece soon. Looks like we do have Greek cuirassier corps showing up to the north of Knossos, which do deal massive amounts of damage against these field cannons, and they can withstand a lot of damage from these field cannons. It is still a numbers game, and Hungary does have the bigger numbers here, the bigger stick. It looks like Spain did actually choose to be a bit aggressive and then fled out of the way. We do have Phoenicia managing to get all of that navy right on time to fend off the attack of Spain. Definitely would have needed to have a lot more units if he wanted to be successful in his endeavor. We do have Alhambra being put down from Spain but not finished. It looks like an industrial zone from Zaragoza, and I do see Chancery in Valencia. They're trying to get those points in. In the Hussars, let me actually take a look. Okay, so Hungary is probably gonna take down the city of Swenet soon. That city doesn't have walls, nor does Barsake have the ability to chop the walls. His builder got taken down. Now we do have Fish, still not benefiting from a single city state. He doesn't have a single city state bonus, nothing. He's just using the base strength of these Hussar corps to flex against Egypt. And of course, at the same time, Congo pushing in from the north, it's adding more pressure to this. She definitely needs a lot more gold if she wants to have this massive army of crossbows upgraded into field cannons. Now she's putting that moment off, and we do have her getting some more promotions on these Congo crossbows. I'm pretty sure they're actually putting all of the gold on Hungary so he can keep on attacking into his opponent, and that's actually, I think, the good decision between them. In the era score screen, let me actually take a look, because we got two more 10s. A task for Fish, normal age, Corny, golden age. We got Synth, dark age. We got Noob 64, 5 points out from getting a golden, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get it. I guess we're gonna need to see. Now we do have Pericles going Dark Age, Gorgo going Dark Age, Barsake going Dark Age, and Chuck going Dark Age. Corny being in a Golden Age over here, getting those trade routes with Hungary is going to be extremely valuable. And unfortunately, well, it does look like there will be a bit too much for Task for Fish to get the points in. He needs 9 more points if he actually wants to be successful into getting the golden age threshold. Okay, well, Hungary is going to get the city of Swanet. He will keep on moving to take the other cities. He's also putting units in the water here to wrap around Memphis from the north, while all of this massive army of Congo is going to start appearing on the doorstep of and in the borders of the city of Rakedet. Barzake did manage to upgrade a few field cannons from his crossbows, which will deal the necessary damage against these Congo units. Why can't I see? Okay, there we go. I can see the damage. So he's one-shot in crossbows and he's basically 3-shot in musketmen. I mean, 3-shot in musketmen is not that bad, especially since it's a level 2 field cannon. Corneo on 225 science, just massive and all true science, no Frankery fake science. That is true. That is so true. Also, fish normal age will help with the loyalty on captured cities. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I do see Egypt is trying to get out with a settler over there and moving to the north. Nobody's gonna see this yet. I'm pretty sure Hungary will need to keep on moving towards the west side, and I'm doubtful that he's actually gonna get to see that settler. We do have in the tech side, Barzake getting siege tactics and the mercantilism coming up in 5, getting a few more pike shots to try to defend off this attack. Hungary doesn't actually have siege units. He's just using his body slam attack of the Hussar Corps. And finally, Hungary is starting to move on Greece. These Hussars are actually strong enough to attack into the Corsair Corps of Greece, no problems, and take them down. The cuirassiers are going to be a bit stronger, and we do need to see Task for Fish invest a little bit more into his army. We do have encampment training projects coming up here, and I'm pretty sure it's still expensive. Oh my god, another wave has been taken. We do have Jeanne d'Arc picked off by Spain. Amina got taken by Congo, and Gustavus Adolphus by Byzantium. He's finally getting that advantage on his units to have the extra movement and the extra +5 against his opponent. But now he doesn't have a big military to flex. He's on 187 faith a turn. He was the only one that kept his magical numbers over here of science, 243 science with 135 culture. Okay, Swanet got taken down. Task for Fish managing to get the 3rd city out of an opponent, is moving forward towards the upcoming defenders, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to try to cut the head of Cleopatra here on Rakedet, of the capital city of Rakedet, or going to try to go against the armies of Egypt. We do have Congo also putting her general on the front line, and this is Amina. She's actually going to need to move there, and I do see Congo did start to upgrade here. Her cuirassiers again. Congo here would need a massive infusion of gold, and I do see at the moment the zone of control still has a positive economy across the board, while Pegre is missing gold on Gorgo and missing gold on Cleopatra. Not really something we're used to seeing, by the way. Usually Cleopatra Ptolemaic is actually a very successful nation when it comes to gold, culture, science, and everything. We do have Hungary still not moving forward. Byzantium coring up his units, field cannon corps. I do see cuirassier corps and so on. And I do see finally an apostle got bought in the city of Sinop. He needs to get it to... Where is it? Where's the city? Is it here? No, this is not the city. Where's the city? And I hear upgrades. Who is upgrading and what? I hear upgrades. A lot of upgrades. Not here. Not here. Is this here? Yeah, it's Congo actually getting all of her cuirassiers upgraded. Okay. Much stronger units to attack into Egypt, especially with field cannons that can do the initial damage. The follow-up attack of the cuirassiers should actually break the defenders of Egypt here. We do have that city moving to the north that didn't get discovered by Hungary. These units move only 2 tiles and it's very, very slow. Okay, Golden Age. Corny did go for a reform the coinage, getting 192 gold a turn. We do have nobody from the other side. Everybody's in a Dark Age, and city is also Dark Age. Ooh, we're gonna have a pause in just a few moments over here to get the World Congress going, and we're gonna need to see the conclusion, the next era between these two amazing teams, La Pegre and Zone of Control. Let me actually get this going over here, and we're gonna get that going. Okay, not silver. I'm pretty sure silver is gonna be a Okay, silver profit me. 2 minutes, guys, and we're coming back. F4 Egypt, indeed. Big F for Egypt, yeah. Big F for Egypt over here. Egypt did manage to get nationalism, and of course we're gonna need to see what happened in the World Congress here. Okay, Coco granting more amenities. We did have artists getting more points, and I do see Theodoret's gonna get the extra 2 points there. Okay, Hungary is gonna need to face the Egyptian front line, and it looks like he's managing to breach through. He's gonna get an attack on that courser. He's gonna take it down while he's taking down the field cannons of Egypt, which are the strongest units that can attack back into the Congo line and into his Hussar corps. We do have also Congo starting to push through with much more force right now that she did manage to get her field cannons and cuirassiers going. We do have also Hungary still not getting that settler to the north. But of course, I'm pretty sure Egypt is not going to get far into that northwards. He's going to be found out, and the cuirassiers are going to have a quick way to get there. And we do have some hussars in the south of Greece trying to get in the borders, and Greece is plugging those chokes in. It doesn't seem like Hungary did improve some more of these units. Of course, with the limited of gold they benefited from, they went somewhere else. We do have actually Pericles here with an insane amount of gold. Where is he? Where did he actually get this gold? Pericles has 1600 gold. Okay, well, let's actually take a look. Did they get Newton? Yes, it was Theodora Byzantium that did manage to get, I said, Newton. Looks like also Spain on Ibn Khaldun, getting that extra bonus from his happiness. I'm not sure if he is happy. He is happy. He's +3 over there. Oh, I see now. Greece is pillaging the tiles of Spain, and it does look like he's doing quite a bit of damage over here. Did he actually wait? Did he get to pillage? Because I don't see a single mine dropped. I don't see a single mine with. Anyway, he's probably stealing some gold or something. Did he get some pillages somewhere? I don't see them. Anyway. I do have the Spanish caravel fleets taken down by the Phoenician caravels. It looks like they're hunting the last one down, and they're trying to keep it as far away as possible from getting to Toledo. Now we do need to see if over here on the front line between Congo and Egypt, Egypt is gonna break, and if he's gonna get that safety settled, there's a lot of implications to Egypt dying. First of all, a military alliance wiped off clean. Somebody from La Pegre is not gonna benefit from an extra +5 defending or attacking against an opponent. That is massive, especially if you're talking about such a close proximity in the technology between them and in the civics. If one player dies from a team, also that's a one less player that can vote in the World Congress, and of course it's very important who's actually going to get the Diplo points going. Courtney did manage to roll 2 of these congresses on his side when it comes to the Diplo points. He's on 8 out of 20. He also has the opportunity to build Mahabori Temple if he wants to and get that Statue of Liberty because he's on the coast. So there is a possibility for them, an option for them to go towards a diplomatic victory condition after they deal with Egypt over here. Of course, they're still gonna need to be careful how they do get advantages going for themselves when it comes to military, so they can keep their border safe and working. Shedet is being put under siege. I did see one Egyptian cuirassier corps is probably gonna die. I was looking at the field cannons here, or the crossbows, if they do have more movement, but they don't, and there still is a massive number of crossbows that need to be promoted into field cannons, so they can finish the job on Egypt. There aren't that many units available for Egypt to defend. His capital city is already getting under attack by these Hussar corps of Hungary, and it's just a matter of time until Hungary breaches through the defenders of Egypt to take down that capital and his other cities. We do have Memphis over here getting under attack from the north. It looks like there's only one single Hussar corps that is available to do that attack, so not really massive. Looking at the lands of Hungary, he's building up his campuses and getting that extra science in the tech side. Actually, in the yield side, we do have Task for Fish with 147 science and 52 culture, while next door Gorgo is on 86 in the total tab. They aren't that far away. Right now, the difference did get bigger and bigger. Task for Fish used that moment of pushing it to his opponent to not only get a few more units out, but also try to get the stats going for himself. Finally, we do have Byzantium getting in, and he's going directly to kill the religion of Delta, so he can actually get that extra +2 on his side. That's finally happening. I do see he's getting pushed a little bit by Phoenicia, and he does have a level 2 field cannon that can do so much damage against these units, one-shotting the crossbows, almost one-shotting the pikemen over here to the south, while he still benefits from the ability to buy the units with faith. He has 191 faith a turn. Now we do have Spain coming up here with his conquistadors just sitting in place. Greece, after he got his field cannons, he's way too strong to handle. No more levies from Mohenjo-Daro, while we do have Spain pushing back the pillage squad of Greece, and there's only one single cav available for Greece to use here, and there are quite a few cavs coming out from the cities of Spain to plug that choke. He's also gonna get a cav in Toledo, and I gotta say these Phoenician privateers will chip away at the walls until it's down. That city is probably not gonna survive for long. Oh well, it is what it is. You know, he did force Phoenicia to upgrade a lot of boats, use his gold into that, so still. Oh my god, still Pericles benefits from 1600 gold. Unbelievable. Anyway, Byzantium taking out another unit and moving another field cannon level 2 in the front line. He's gonna start chewing through the defenders of Phoenicia quite quickly. These Hungarian troops still didn't get promoted. He's forcing his way towards Rakedet, and that city center will probably die. We do have a cuirassier with not enough damage. I'm sorry, I wanted to say that he has enough movement and damage, but that doesn't have enough damage. Yeah, not enough. Anyway, I'm actually curious, it's probably going to be Congo that's going to benefit from these cities, or are they going to want to feed Hungary? Which is it going to be? They did also find the city of Akhetaten to the north that did get placed by Egypt, and I'm pretty sure Congo is going to receive the word that she needs to deploy a few units to take that city down. There are ancient walls coming up in 14 turns, and they have until that moment to take it down. Levy units from Byzantium here, and from the city of Armak, we do have them with the first option to go and attack the city of Akhetaten. Field cannons moving in. The city of Shedder doesn't have any more defenders. There's a cuirassier to the north that I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's probably not wanting to feed more promotions into this army. Remember, all of the Hungarian troops, after they finish doing the job over here, they're just gonna reposition towards the east side and try to go against Greece next. While Greece is gonna suffer quite a bit, I'm pretty sure Task Force Fish is gonna be the first one to get to tanks, and they should have a decent economy to actually upkeep and upgrade them. I think the biggest issue over here for them at the moment is how much gold they're going to generate until that moment in time. Looking at also the stats over here, we do have Pericles actually leading the pack from La Pegre with 194 science and 299 culture, 328 production, while he only has 140 tourism, 1080. We do have Gorgo under 100. Barsak is about to die here from La Pegre. Chuck is not that far off from dying. I gotta say, Chuck doesn't have a lot of science and culture. He's trying to build more, but after Hungary is gonna start to flex his muscles against him. Byzantium next to him, very big. He might actually buckle until the pressure after Greece dies. It's all so. This is a series of disasters that might actually happen for La Pegre in the next few turns, and I'm not so sure they can actually pull this back. The first disaster that will happen, they will lose a player, they will lose Bartsake. Second disaster, Gorgo will feel the full force of both Hungary and Byzantium coming against them, while Pericles doesn't really have a way into attacking Philip II at the moment. He's going to need to get to a very late game, fascism with artilleries, with tanks, planes, bombers, to be able to actually push into Philip II fast enough and of course efficient. While yes, we do have two more cities available for Egypt. It does look like Akhetaten in the north is going to get attacked by Byzantium musketmen levied from the city of Armagh, and I do see Congo is sending quite a few of these cuirassiers and the crossbowman corps to finish the job on the mighty, the one and only Bartsake. It does look like they're also gonna feed fish over here, these cities of Hungary. Hey Hannibal, hello there sir, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. We're watching this game unfold in front of our eyes in the grand finals 4v4s of the CCC 11th edition. We do have Zone of Control actually getting the upper hand of about to take out a player from their opponents, La Pegre. La Pegre is fighting back with Pericles having a lot of points on their side. Chuck is doing his best to keep Byzantium at bay and keeping from taking cities away from Greece over here. He did also manage to push back the navy of Spain, which to be honest only got out from one city, so it wasn't that big of a navy, and it does look like he's doing quite a few pillages here. Okay, there we go. My sound disappeared over there for a few seconds. These privateers, as expected, they're starting to chew through the fortification health, and they're going to take that city soon. They're just going to make it right for the caravels to walk in and take it down. Walls are going up in Memphis. I'm pretty sure Hungary is going to require a siege unit over here to take that city down. It's a very strong city with 76 defense, garrison strength defense. The city of Akhetaten is also going to get attacked by these musketmen. They don't do that much damage. They only have 55 melee strength plus the bonuses, the other bonuses they're benefiting from, so it will take some time. But remember, these are levied units. You can just keep attacking until they die and take down the city of Akhetaten along with them. We do need to see what Fish is gonna do, if he's gonna start upgrading these units. I'm pretty sure they're starting to acquire the gold, and looking at the tech side here, he's going for refining in 4 turns. While he doesn't have steel walls, he's also gonna need steel and then combustion, so he can actually get the tanks rolling. I do have to point out he doesn't have a mass amount of encampments. Only one single encampment has been built. The oil generation is just not going to be there to help him out field a big tank army, which is a bit surprising. We're going to need to see how he's going to fix that. We do have the opposite happening in Byzantium territory. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these encampments being built, and I do see the military academies are being finished in them, so he can actually get the oil generation going. He did manage to get a few more units scored up in the south, and he stopped attacking to the city of Delphi for some time, especially since Phoenicia has been poking at the city of Ancira for a few good turns now. Now we do have, I did notice a pillage squad coming up from Spain, and it looks like he's actually going towards the city of Ugarit with a few cav corps to get into the borders and pillage the gold from his opponent's lumber mills and of course the mines. We do have some Greek units, field cannons that don't do enough damage against the Spanish units now, but they can still try to stop them from moving too far. Okay, steel walls coming up from Corny next turn. Mobilization also coming up in 3. He's going to have the army ability of his on his units. One of the biggest problems here is actually the amount of units. He will have the production to build them up quickly, and I do see he's starting to 3-10 cuirassier corps from some of his cities. I do also notice he did manage to get industrialization with factories showing up in 2 turns from Trebizond with 273 science and 153 culture. He's definitely overshadowing both Pericles and Chuck, not to mention Gorgo to the south. Ben over here stagnated quite a bit after his initial trading of punches with Hungary, when Hungary took away 2 of his cities, and then he had to resupply massively his northern borders with just military equipment. He didn't have the opportunity to get new campuses out, to new cities out, new libraries, new universities in them, build up his acropolises and try to get an economy going. He's very heavily underfed over here in this game, I gotta say. The city of Memphis lost its defenders. We do have only a cuirassier and one of these knights inside of the city center. It is being put under siege. It does still have the benefits of the walls here, but there are so many of these hussars alongside the bombard that I'm pretty sure that city will fall quite quickly. We do have the first attacks of these musketmen against the city of Archetanton, which is losing loyalty right now. It's going to grow up in 4 turns to the second population level and will generate a little bit more loyalty. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to actually slow down the rebellion. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We do have the Congo cuirassiers getting in. These guys are going to be strong enough to attack into the city of Akhenaten and do the necessary damage against it. And as you can see, she's actually, I should say, Synth is managing to do the damage against that city center. No problems. I'm actually waiting for Corny to attack to see the damage of these muskets. Okay, okay, that city's dead. That city's dead. This one gonna get attacked by 2 bombards actually. Did they just buy 2 bombards? Because I'm pretty sure they weren't here. Okay. He does have a general? No, he doesn't. No, he does not have a general with this army. What is his general? I'm pretty sure he had a general. Did he move it? No. Oh, no, it's here. Trung Track. Oh, this only works on the Black Armies. Doesn't work on the Wing Hussars. On the Hussars, I mean. That's probably why he didn't want to keep putting pressure on it. Okay, we do have quite a few cuirassiers getting built over here in the cities of Byzantium. Some cuirassier corps, some normal cuirassiers, and I do see he's finishing up his military academies and getting that production number higher. Now, I do have to point out next to him, actually, Chuck is 233 production and Ben is 121. Combined, they don't make up the production of Theodora and his 5th generation. Next turn, we're probably going to see the walls getting smacked by these bombards, and they're going to go down quite fast. We do have also Egypt trying to get out of there with some units, but he doesn't have a safety settler anywhere on the map that will allow him to keep surviving until the end of the game. And with his demise, we might actually see a concede from La Pegre in this grand final 4v4s. We do have Terracotta Army being built by Greece. I gotta say, Pericles over here, JR, I believe he's JR, is doing as much as he can to bring back this into his allies' advantages. But I fear it's not enough. Like, looking at what's going on here, what are the timings of and his possible options in the game, I fear it's not enough. Phoenicia is going to have a major problem with Byzantium benefiting from tank armies with Crusade on him. And we do need to see if Byzantium... Wait, he did get Gustavus Adolphus, but that's industrial, right? That's Renaissance industrial. It's not modern. Let's see if he's going to... Jose de San Martin is the first modern general here. And we're going to need to see who's going to pick it. That's, I guess, my next question. Who is going to get the general for the artilleries and for the tanks at the same time? Okay, some initial attacks probably gonna happen here. Hungary will need to do the damage against the last remaining stronghold of Egypt, while Akhetaten is gonna go down quite fast. There we go. And Byzantium did manage to take it over very far away from his lands. And it does seem like they are sharing the cities of Egypt over here. Byzantium, okay, the last walls over there are gonna go down. Looks like he doesn't have patience, and he's attacking to the walls as soon as possible. They do want to deal the damage and take out their opponent as soon as possible. They don't know if there's another settler somewhere that can actually get the city down. So as soon as he gets the city down, of course, the better. The sooner he gets the city down, the better. We do have these new cuirassiers from Byzantium starting to gather in the southeast. He's bringing new bombards going, and as you can see over here, Task for Fish is starting to get more economy. Corny is getting stronger economy, while Synth is also gonna need to adjust her territory to get a lot of economy going. I do see banks in one of her commercials, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna need to settle a lot of cities. Spam cities over here. Another probably 6 cities need to be settled to the south, and maybe another 2 to the north, so she can be very valuable for her team in the next part of the game. Getting more cities will allow her to put down more commercials, will allow her to get the gold for her teammates and get more resources going. Not to mention, maybe she manages to put down a few encampments. I'm pretty sure Hungary over here will require a lot of oil. They can look at his oil per turn. Let me see, do we have oil per turn? No, as in, oh, he does have an oil tile over here. Okay, that's the only oil tile he benefits from. That's it. One. That's it. I don't see any other. I mean, sure, I can see aluminium, I see horses, I see iron, I see coal. I do not see any other oil tile. That's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. So 1 oil tile plus maybe a military academy, 5 oil per turn. That's it. Egypt City South. Wait, Egypt City South? Oh, thieves! Oh my god, you're so correct. Thank you for pointing this out. Unbelievable. Barsake is gonna live a little bit longer with the City of Thieves. We do have Congo sending a unit over there to the south. Looks like she doesn't know exactly about that city. Nobody knows about the city from a zone of control, but they know it must be somewhere, and we're gonna need to see them start searching for it. Okay, Memphis slowly taken down. Let's actually see if these Fission units are actually going to sacrifice their health to attack into that city center. Probably, by the looks of it. But he's starting to run out of units to attack into that city center. Maybe needs to be a bit careful about this. Okay, city under siege again. It's fine. Definitely the swordsman won't attack into that city center, I'm pretty sure. When Byzantium attack. When Byzantium attack. I think this tank attack might actually change everything here. Now we do have Gorgo trying to get to rifling and get to steel walls. It looks like at the moment Hungary is not moving any of his units, but he's getting new equipment. He's getting his bombards going, and I do see some hussars while he's gonna finish the job over here. All of that military will need to position towards the east. Now where we do have artillery from Byzantium that can actually take down the city of Delphi very, very quickly now. We do have this cuirassier army that will require tank upgrades soon. We do have Corny actually moving a little bit away so he can pre-build a little bit more 3 turning cuirassier armies in the city of Constantinople. You can imagine when he is gonna upgrade these tanks armies against his opponent that is unfortunately suffering from crusade. He's probably gonna break that defense down. We do have the pillaging attack of Spain successfully taking down 2 of the lumber mills, and I do see he might actually follow this up with more mines to the northwest. I do see battleships coming up from Phoenicia. Interesting choice to actually go for battleships at this position. Of course, it will help him defend against these Cav corps quite well. Piota, his city of Spain did get raised to the ground. Noob 64 is gonna get steel walls in 2 turns, and that's gonna slow down any kind of Greek move that we're gonna have here. Greece doesn't actually get a lot more science, but he did manage to get 416 culture a turn. Probably already has mobilization, and of course we're going to need to see what is he gonna want to choose to do with it. I gotta say, in the production across the board, zone of control is just much better than La Pegre in the sim that they did. We do have a Chuck with 247 versus Corny's 419 plus 219 divided by 2.5. While we do have Barsake about to go down, he's on 2 last remaining cities, Memphis and this Thebes city to the south, which is going to get scouted by Cynthia. We're going to need to see how many of these cuirassiers will get to be deployed against the city of Thebes to take it down. That city actually gets walls in the next 8 turns, and that one single cuirassier corps will probably not going to be enough to take down the city center entirely. Okay, Memphis gonna fall, the final bastion of Egypt. Terracotta is not built turn 85. It's very suspicious. Yes, Nibomatic, good evening, sir. Also, Chillbrains, good evening, sirs. Well, it does look like Hungary still needs one more turn to take the city of Memphis down. He's also going to need to repair or heal back these hussars if he actually wants to use them on the front line. Theater squares coming up from Alpha definitely needs a bit more culture there. And I do see the attack is about to start on the city of Delphi with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these artilleries or 4 artillery corps that will start shelling the city of Delphi down. These field cannon corps don't do enough damage against the artilleries to stop them from shooting or taking them or to take them down. We do have Byzantium still amassing all of these cuirassier armies to start moving against his opponent, and of course even with his cuirassier corps he does deal the necessary damage against that city center to take it down. Phoenicia shouldn't be far away from getting steel of his own. Oh, he went industrialization. Okay. Oh, he does have steel. Never mind, he does have steel. I was watching this encampment and I was confused why he's doing so much damage. And I guess, well, that's the damage. Byzantium, that's the damage. Artillery corps. City of Delphi put under siege. One of the field cannons of Greece did die. And we do have Byzantium pushing with a few cuirassier armies and cuirassier corps against the last defenders of Greece. While we do have, yes, new units coming up from Hungary. He does need to core army them up. He's putting them in the water and sending them somewhere. I'm actually, oh, I see. He's actually sending them over here to Thebes. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. They do need to take that city down. But how do they know about this city? I mean, I guess that's the only way they can get. And they probably saw the courser in the water. Oh, wait. There should be pressure here. Anyway. There should be pressure. Exactly. I was thinking exactly that. Kick. But Chillbrains, there is no pressure. What is this? There is no pressure here. You see, there's no miners coming up from that city center. What is happening here? Probably because still Memphis. And Sasso, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. The artillery is pretty much GG. That mine is calling it out. Good evening, sir. And yes, also thank you so much, Mastro Teku, for pointing that out, the city out to the south. Okay, city of Memphis is gonna be taken down. Fish is not gonna want to stay around there. He's gonna take that city. He did get the 4th city of Egypt, and now looks like Thebes. Well, it's gonna be the last remaining. Oh, there we go. Synth didn't find it. She's gonna find it now. Now loyalty. Okay, there we go. Now we can see the loyalty. Okay, we got some Hungarian black armies moving to the south here. It does look like Greece deployed something to Vatican City. Oh, there's another settler here. Egypt has another settler to the south of Vatican City. He's gonna try to cockroach this until the end of the game. And we're gonna need to see if Gorgo over here is, with the help of Phoenicia, will be strong enough to withstand the next upcoming attacks. I'm pretty sure that they're not gonna focus all of their efforts against Gorgo, because they know Gorgo at the moment is not gonna be that big of a threat, especially with Task for Fish and Corny, both of them very strong. They do need to deal the damage against Phoenicia, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna follow up as fast as possible against the Phoenician defense of Z's. We do have all of these artillery corps doing the necessary damage against their opponents, while encampment training projects are getting built over here in Byzantium. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get another one of these generals. Interesting choice, by the way. It's 535 points to get that. We do have another one of these Cuirassier armies in the tech side. It looks like Hungary is 4 turns away combustion, Corny is 1 turn away from combustion, and so many of these tanks will get converted. In the gold, we do have Corny with 1400 gold right now in the bank. He's making 165 gold per turn. Task for Fish did jump up to 278. And he did not choose to actually upgrade this military to go against Greece anymore. We did have a few scattered units trying to go for some pillages, but that's about it. They got back into the borders, and now they're sailing away. Oh man, she's not gonna see this, is she? Since is not gonna see the loyalty. Or is she gonna see the loyalty? She's definitely not seeing the city borders or the units of Egypt here. She missed them by a single tile. Oh well. Exactly. Stealth 100%, man. Or I guess you meant stealth 100 as in to the level 100 or something. Okay, more cuirassiers. Is Greece doing anything here? I mean, he's getting new cuirassiers, but he only has 2, 3. I mean, okay, 3 encampments are not bad. With Natural History Museum coming up from Greece, looks like he might actually be looking to get more tourism. 288 tourism attend for Pericles at the moment. I'm pretty sure this is not enough, especially with Corny, to get enough tourists. Ben is 7 out of 97. We got Greece on 17 out of 97, while on the other side, Corny is defending with 96. Okay, no more tanks coming up here. The first tank armies did get promoted right on the doorstep of Phoenicia, and we do have multiple artilleries coming up from the north and the west to go against the city of Z's. These units of Phoenicia cannot do any kind of damage against the tank corps of or the tank armies of Byzantium, and they're just gonna suffer and die over here. We're going to need to see Corny, how fast he will manage to take over Phoenician cities. The capital city of Tyre is not that far away from the front line. It's actually just 3 tiles out from this first tank over here on the west side. At the moment, Greece doesn't have, or I should say Ben doesn't have enough strength in his empire to try to push back his aggressors, especially since Hungary on the west side will also get combustion and will have the opportunity to upgrade some tanks here. And we're going to need to see him also reposition all of his military from the west side after they get their heals back, and of course finish the job. Okay, there we go. Congo sniffed it out, and we do have the walls finishing up in 2 turns. The city of thieves will need to be attacked by bombards, and it doesn't look like there's any on the way. We do have some level 2 field cannon cores that they do some damage, but they, with the minus 17 penalty, is definitely not enough damage. Okay, new cities coming up from Congo. Basic expansion after she managed to win the war against her opponent. We do need to see how big her economy will be in the next 20 turns. Since finally managed to get over 100 science with 41 culture, 32 gold a turn at the moment with 153. We need to know from where we're starting, right? Where is the Greek cap? Which Greek cap? Which one? If you're talking about Gorgo, this is Sparta. If you're talking about Pericles, it is Athens. Can they win with military victory? Yeah. I mean, they can definitely nuke Athens and take it over the seas. And I gotta say, if Biruta is gonna fall, 0 economy on La Pegre. This is all of their economy. You see all of the trade routes moving back and forth, north south between Greek cities and Phoenician cities. This is basically their economy right here. If this city falls, Biruta, and there's a very high likelihood that's gonna happen, it is gonna be spell disaster. We do have some tanks upgraded from Phoenicia, but he definitely didn't have enough culture to actually get them to core up. He's only on 71 culture. I think he can core them up, but it's a problem with army. And of course, he doesn't have artilleries at the moment, especially not in the same numbers as Byzantium will benefit from. With new tanks getting upgraded in the supply convoy, the army of Byzantium just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Now, we do need to see how Byzantium is going to fare with oil. At the moment, he's actually keeping on the positive side. And we do have him getting a lot of gold from his allies, so he can upgrade these tanks as soon as possible. More units are being taken down. The artillery are having free reign over the defenses of the cities of the city of ZoC. With even 82 garrison defense, is still not enough to stop the artillery corps from shelling that down. Now we do have also the ignorance actually of Greece to the south. I think it will be up to Hungary to push his advantage against his opponent here. I don't know where Nansu is. Nansu! Insects, bro! Have you had your fill today or what up? Anyway, the praying mantis for some reason doesn't want to do his job. He took a break, man. Can you imagine him taking a break? Unbelievable. Anyway, let's actually see. Thebes. Does have Congo Cuirassier Corps. Gonna get the ancient walls next turn. We do have more Cuirassier Corps coming in. Or a major... Oh my god, look at this line of units coming up from Synth. She's gonna put everything she has on that city. I gotta say, this other city is gonna... also be defended by some of the cuirassiers of Greece, the city of Ses. We do have a few of these black armies running through the water over here, and I do see they definitely don't do enough damage against the garrison defense. Strength of 64 if they want to take it down. Hungary also is putting a few more cities down so he can get his sim back up. Task for Fish did jump up to 200 science and 77 culture. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 11, 13, 14 cities soon. Did I? Oh my god, it's hard to count, man. Can you imagine? He's on 12 cities right now. He's gonna have 13, 14. Okay, that did say it properly. Now we do have Byzantium tanks about to take the city of ZoC. They got there. They're also gonna smash down the Phoenician artillery corps. No problems. There are way too many units from Byzantium, and of course Phoenicia does start to run out of gold right now. We do have them making more than 300 gold per turn. He's putting a lot into these battleships. I gotta say, these battleships can save him maybe a little bit against the tank corps, but there is gonna be no way he's gonna withstand the damage of these artilleries, especially if Corny is gonna get balloons, and he is gonna get balloons, he is gonna get flight, he is gonna get that extra range on these artillery corps to push back any kind of battleships that are defending the city of Tyre. There's a battleship armada over there which is kind of deadly to artilleries, but so are the artilleries to it. We're gonna see Byzantium also take down the next Phoenician units. Looks like he's doing quite a bit of damage every turn and not sustaining that much damage on his side. He will need to work on the city's defenses of ZoC, which looks like it's gonna fall this turn. There are 2 tank armies with another artillery corps. Oh, this one cannot shoot. This one doesn't have, it only has 1 out of 2 movement. It cannot shoot. Okay. Let's see, what is he gonna do? Is he actually gonna attack with the 2 tanks? The 2 tanks should be able to take down that city and just get promotions. Yeah, there we go. He's just gonna take it down. So that's a city taken away from Phoenicia. Capital city and the economic trade zone over here will also probably be taken down. Again, if this falls, it's basically the whole economy down the drain. And I'm pretty sure they can actually see this. I'm pretty sure they saw all of these traders move from one side to the other. So they are aware of all of the gold generated using that trade route. We do have also Byzantium getting an extra +2 on his units, I believe. No, he's still on +2 combat strength from the tax history. What happened to the religion of Delta? Hello? Is that a bug or something? Will he get it next time? I see another apostle is moving. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. +2 from Dido and a +2 from Hungary, although I think they already got the Hungarian one. They didn't yet. They didn't. And they didn't get Congo, and they didn't get Spain. Spain does have a religion actually in the city of Madrid, if I'm not mistaken, but it looks like there's no postal moving there. It's very far away. I gotta say, this is very far away for him to do anything. We do have Spain that will probably want to get to his helicopters. I do see him pre-building quite a few of these helicopters, of course getting the calves and starting to push a little bit Greece again. He's doing the pillages on the Greek tiles, on the Greek mines, and of course getting the gold for his teammates to upgrade their units. We still don't have units coming up from Hungary. Looks like he repositioned a few of them to the city of Eger to the south, while they're still hunting down the last remaining cities of Egypt. One did get spotted, the other one did not, and of course walls are going up in both of them. It's going to be almost impossible for the Cuirassier Corps to take down the city's defenses, but I'm pretty sure if all of these field cannon corps get next to the city of Thebes, that city is still gonna go down. It's just a matter of time. Now I do also notice Hungary getting some cities on the islands over here, trying to expand his empire as big as possible, getting new hussars from his cities, and keeping up with his economy. 234 gold per 10. We do have Corny on 139, and Noob did get a little bit higher on 100. While yes, Synth is not managing to get that much gold right now. I'm pretty sure she will start to get the gold when she's gonna finish her new series. Now she's putting she's putting quite a bit of production into the population of her cities, and repositioning her armies doesn't actually have anywhere to go anymore. We do have her moving to the south, and I guess bombards coming up from Hungary as well. Okay, I mean, if they don't finish that one, they're going to finish with the other one. And of course, we're going to need to see if the city of Ses is actually going to get another settler and try to put it right behind Greece, which, to be honest, is kind of dangerous territory, because we do have Hungarian artillery and soon to be tanks upgraded here that are going to start smashing through the defenses of Greece. Greece, Gorgo, Empire, got steel walls. Okay, at least that. Not gonna be that important, but still, he did. We can see the battleship armadas don't actually do that much damage against the tanks. They do 101 versus 114 of a full health tank army, but the tank corps will and the normal tanks will take quite a bit of damage. We will need to see these artilleries start to get into the range of the city of Tyre, and I gotta say there are quite a few spots that these artilleries can use to shoot that city from safety, as in the battleship won't get to hit that with more than one shot. We do have new calves coming in, new tanks coming in. Byzantium is gonna try to get to his own synthetic material so he can get the helicopters going. The general, good evening, sir. Production, please. Yes, there we go. We got production over here. It's massively in the favor of ZoC. 324 on fish. We got Corny 499, Synth 139, but to be honest, she just needs to build the cities and the commercials. Noob 64, 364 points of production with 64 faith. He's also managing to get 227 science, and he's getting pushed by Greece. Doesn't seem like he's gonna fully buckle here. Greece doesn't have artilleries with his army. He's trying to get some, and I do see National History Museum is still the choice of a specializing building of the third kind over here in the Pericles cities. Hussars upgrade to helicopter.
Thou shalt be knighted primer. Light's path.
Ooh, Light's path. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. We do have Spain over here that needs to finish some more units and send them to the front line. Zaragoza is under attack. He's getting a few battleships in the water to deal with the weaker units of Greece. And yes, he's going to give some pillages away. And we're going to need to see how fast he can actually get the units out to the north so he can stop this encroaching danger of Greece. Well, if that's actually going to stop, it does look like Phoenicia is in serious trouble. Not only his capital city is under threat by multiple Byzantium artillery corps with tank armies, but his also economic trade zone is gonna disappear over here, and if this disappears, the game basically is over. I gotta say, Byzantium over here has the game in his hands right now. Corny is doing the job, exactly what he needs to be doing to take out his opponent. Greece showing up with a few tank armies to make a show of strength over here against Byzantium. They do look like they're quite strong because he does have the extra +5 combat strength from fascism. He's gonna fight for his life over here on the city of Biruta, but I gotta say there aren't that many Greek tank armies to attack into the Byzantium units, and I'm pretty sure Byzantium with his artilleries will manage to deal the damage against Biruta. That's all they need to do. Not even keep the city. Just raise the city of Biruta down to the ground, and that's it. This is gonna be game over for economy here. And I gotta say, these Byzantium artillery corps are gonna, by the looks of it, position to start attacking the city of Biruta. Looking at the tech side, it doesn't look like Corny is gonna want to go to flight anytime soon. He's just gonna try to get to his synthetic materials for the helicopters to try to get into the borders of Greece. And I gotta say, if he does actually get to embark them and disembark them over here, it is gonna be quite disastrous for Pericles to fend those off. We still don't have upgrades from Hungary to go against Greece. Greece doesn't really have enough strength. We do have Hungary's troops to the south that might actually get a whiff of what's going on here in the city of Ses. Still no extra loyalty coming up there. City of Thieves did get found out. The Congo units are getting closer and closer to that city center, while of course the field cannons are going to need to start going there, and they do need to start shooting against that city defense of only 75. But remember, he does have 67 garrison defense, and it does add up quite a bit. Okay, city of Biruta. Only 2 tanks here with a tank army are attacking into it. I do like how Corey is trying to keep these tanks a little bit longer and putting them in the, not in the front line, not in the first line. Artillery corps about to go down. Ooh, man, Corny wasn't up on the buttons over there and lost one of his artilleries, 2 of his artilleries to the concentrated power of these Phoenician battleships, and of course these field cannons inside of the city center. We do have Greece in a dark age, and I do believe also Czech is in a dark age, so all of these trade routes are getting pillaged every time they actually get under one of those Byzantium units. Slowly but surely, the economy is starting to disappear of Pericles and Dido with the disappearance of all of these traders. We do have the city of Biruta to have health in the walls, while I'm pretty sure Byzantium will require a few more units to go on the front line. It's definitely gonna require a few more artilleries to deal faster with these cities and then follow up on the battleships. It does seem like also Greece did start to push into Spain from the north. It managed to take down 1 unit, probably by the looks of it did retreat a few units here, and this is where he stops. We do have 2 tank armies, 3 tank corps, I mean, coming up from Spain, getting a few new battleships here to attack into the Greek armies from the shores, and trying to build up his production numbers. Not bad actually, defense put up by Noob 634 with quite a major disadvantage against Pericles, especially since he doesn't get high culture to get to fascism quickly enough. How come Gorgo only has 11 production? Gorgo? Because he... whoa, you're right. Wait, 11 production. Is this a new record? He's on 2 for... What the... Wait. All of his cities... Oh my... Guys. All of his cities are actually losing population here. He's putting the red on the buttons. Oh man. Ben, why do you need to do this, man? I'm not even sure if this is allowed, to be honest. Give me a second. Has to be a visual bug for Gorgo production. I'm asking questions. Anyway, we do have Byzantium here to do that. Okay, there we go. He's taking it. He's taking it. Biruta is going down, and that's the economic heart between Pericles and Dido. That will disappear, and all of these trade routes, or some of these trade routes, will actually get reset. Linda, the times on the series are similar. What? No, I'm pretty sure he's using, you know, there's a button in the bottom right that you can force your city to focus on something. You can also force your city to not get something, like not get production, not get food. And it looks like he forced his cities to not have food over here. Was they're losing the pop. He's losing pop in every city. I mean, it might have been that there was a discussion between them about their ability to actually get this game in the long term. Their capabilities, they probably considered every angle and so on. There might have been, I'm just saying, JR not wanting to actually CC this, concede this to his opponents because he does have the bigger stick over there, 200 science, 500 culture. He also is trying to get that culture victory going, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. He's probably going to get nuked way before he's actually gonna get that. We do have him also being pushed over here from the west side, and even if he did try to push it to the east side, nothing happened. One of his allies is basically down. We do have Congo over here that is going to finish the job on Thieves, and then they will need to figure out where Ces is not that we're not that far away from actually having the Hungarian troops get next to that city center, and figure out that there's another city that they can take out in the south. Tanks will follow, helicopters will follow on that pathway over there to the south. Did Gorgo switch government? No, it's not anarchy. One more coffee. Also, good evening, sir. It's not anarchy. I don't know what it is. Oh, Cinguetti has been defeated. Where was Cinguetti? Oh, another city has been taken down. Where is Cinguetti? Oh, hello, Tanky. Byzantium is sending helicopter armies in the north. Oh, he's gonna take down the Greeks. Okay, Barims, how to say, the city to the northeast of Tyre did get taken down. Again, look at the gold. Look what happened to the gold per ton. They went from 300 gold per ton to 100 gold per ton, and they still want to get more units. You can imagine Byzantium can keep up the pressure with the artilleries to take down the city of Tyre, and that is probably the major destination of most of these traders of Greece. So many boats though, so many boats from Phoenicia doing the counterattacks against these tanks. They can't really touch the tanks, but the artilleries have been under fire over here in Byzantium because he didn't actually get his flight. He doesn't have the range to attack into these battleships properly with his artilleries. On the east, it looks like Spain did actually cover this land properly, even if Greek units do benefit from armies, do benefit from damage, from fascism. They do not manage to break the defenses of Spain. This also gives time for Hungary to upgrade his helicopter corps and start moving towards the front line. We do have hussars over here massing next to the city of Bravo, and by the looks of it, well, there are quite a few missionaries coming up from Delta. These are, wait a second, these are Byzantium missionaries, right? The Byzantium religion. Wait, does this work? It should work, right? If, for example, you convert an ally, that ally gets missionaries, and then your ally converts a third party, like still from your team, but converts with that religion. That gives you the taxes rate or doesn't give you the taxes rate? Anyway, let me actually take a look over here. Byzantium, work ethic, pilgrimage, and crusade. Of course, getting pilgrimage is still going to give him that nice and juicy extra faith from each of these converted cities. No, I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to want to get as many as possible. Oh my god, still losing population over here. And so fast, so fast. 15 production on Gorgo. Okay. What happened to Gorgo? She didn't even improve anything. I mean, he kind of stopped doing anything for some time now. The Hungarian helicopter corps and the armies are starting to get into his borders, and this is basically game over for him. We're gonna see quite a few of them getting promoted. I do see also Byzantium didn't want to cut his losses and rebuild his army before he's gonna go against the city of Tyre. The economy is still in shambles. They did manage to shake it down to half of what it was before. We do have Czech also with only 120 science and 38 culture. He doesn't have the opportunity to get bigger over here, while his allies is gonna die. His ally is gonna actually no allies. I said well because it's gonna be Gorgo dying, and it is definitely gonna be Egypt dying at some point. Thebes is about to be taken over. It looks like these multiple field cannons did manage to do the job against that city's defense, while we do have helicopters from Hungary upgraded in the city of Obura, moving towards the city of Ses. These helicopters will manage to deal the damage against the Greek cuirassiers, and of course Hungary does have a few hussars over there to handle some more damage. Also, Hungary in the meantime is going to start to get some more pillages out of the territory of Greece. It looks like Greece did not upgrade any of his mines. Well, I'm pretty sure he was aware that Hungary is probably going to pillage every mine that he can get his skids on. We do have aerodromes coming out from Amasia. It does look like finally Byzantium did get flight. I still didn't get a balloon, so he can actually help out these artilleries do the damage from 3 tiles out. It would be insanely important to get this going. Michael asked if converting your ally, then having your ally convert yet another city who has not found a religion gave taxes bonus. Was that? No. Who have founded the religion. So basically, you kill the religion through an ally, not through your own missionaries and apostles. Maybe I didn't say it properly. Anyway, we do have some Spanish helicopters also coming into the fight over here, and it looks like they're bypassing the initial defenders of Greece, trying to get into the borders of Phoenicia and starting to pillage these tiles next to Ugarit. We do have a campus coming out from Utica with, yes, Reina established over there, but oh my god, the gold is just disappearing from underneath La Pegre. The city of Thebes walls did go down. We do have the Congo units about to finish the fight against the Egyptian new capital Thebes. The upcoming units for Hungary are going to go towards the city of Ses, where yes, there are ancient walls getting built up, but as we've seen over here on the city of Thebes, those will not hold for long. Now we do need to see also Hungary getting his advantages against Greece. I'm pretty sure he's going to require some artillery to finish the job. He did manage to get one to shoot at the city of Argos, while he's using his helicopters to pillage as many of these districts as possible to acquire the science, the culture, and whatever other bonuses, gold and so on, they're going to benefit from. Now we do have more helicopters. It looks like the helicopters of Byzantium will get stopped from pushing into the lands of Greece, or at least some of them will get stopped. Where's that? Oh, there's one helicopter army over here. Okay, it's just standing over there. Okay. Well, let's see. Phoenicia doesn't really have to do anything with those units anyway. I gotta say Byzantium over here did manage to get to 335 science and 233 culture. He's keeping up his advantage, and he's not yet at fascism, but he's only 2 turns away from getting fascism. Getting that extra +5 against Phoenicia will be very, very important. I do have Gorgo getting out with the city of Mytilene in the coast over here, but it's still gonna be, there's still gonna be 1 player short if the city of Ses falls. Do we have, oh, we got another one. Oh my god, instant what was it, Instant doubling over here of cities. The city of Neken is now alive. Okay, another city. Save some faith from Byzantium. It's not like Hungary can use that faith anyways. Yeah, basically. Okay, 6 helicopters moving forward. The city of thieves did get taken down. These helicopters will get to Ses and Neken quite quickly. It's very hard for Neken to actually get his how to say, his settler on the northeast, getting blocked by coast over here. Looks like Hungary is also going to start breaking the cities of Greece slowly. He will require a lot more artillery if he actually wants to be efficient here. It's getting commercial hub investments by the looks of it, and well, it's relying almost entirely on Byzantium to push this war. We do need to see what Sint has been up to. I do see her starting to get theater squares from quite a few cities and not commercials. She might be looking to do something else. Anyway, we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes and we're going to come back after this. We're going to need to see what will happen in the last moments of the game here. Buddhism experiment. Be right back. Okay, let's see what happened. Buddhism, okay, 10 religious strength, 100% Project Manhattan, and Theodora getting the 2 diplo points. Again, he got an extra 2 diplo points. He's also the one that's winning so much. 13 out of 20 points for him. I don't think he actually got the Mahabodhi Temple anywhere, and I do not see yet an option for him to get that. Wait a second. He doesn't have a forest next to. Oh my god, please get a hold. Okay, I guess they don't want to play the Diplo way. I don't think they're interested in playing the Diplo way. What do you think, guys? Are they actually going to try to get Diplo here? They're very close to Diplo. They can get the statue Mahabodhi. That's an extra 5 points. They would be on 18 out of 20. The Potala Palace for another one, and then Noble. They could get this win. They could actually get it through Diplo. I don't know how he was allowed to get to 13 out of 20 points, but I guess they had totally other priorities to get. Okay, tourism. What's happening in tourism? Pericles 34 out of 126. How much passive tourism does he benefit from? He's on 518 and looks like he's gonna get flight in 3. Environmentalism coming up in 3. This is gonna be a problem. Yes, Byzantium is defending, but with only 125, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that much. Sith is trying to get up her culture, but again, it's gonna be quite a bit of a problem for her to get so much so fast. You do see she's getting the theater squares as soon as possible from her cities. Has a lot to improve and has a lot to build. Of course, amphitheaters, get the projects going, get the writers, get the books inside of her amphitheaters, and follow up with art museums. Okay, first Hungarian helicopters are getting into the borders. We can see the damage against the Greek cuirassier armies. They can take them down. They have 7 turns to smack, or I guess 6 turns to smack against that medieval wall, so it doesn't get built. There's no third settler coming up from the city of Ses yet. Okay, looks like helicopters of Hungary are actually going towards the cities of Phoenicia, which are still defended by the battleships from the coast. They're still gonna get the skids on some of these mines over here, and I do see 2 of them ripe for the taking. 3 of them actually ripe for the taking. We do have some Byzantium tanks also starting to move to the south with the help of artillery corps. He's gonna start chewing through the remaining cities of his opponents and get more theater squares in the meantime, because why not? Did he? Yeah, he did get a theater square here in Delphi. Aerodromes finishing up. He's gonna get the fighters in the air. He's also gonna get his advanced flight in 2 turns. So yeah, fighters coming up soon. 1 pillaged mine. Where's the other one? Why is he not getting that one? Anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna want to get as much gold as possible from his opponent. I'm actually very curious if Pericles still has a chance in this game to get that culture victory. Yes, they might actually lose a player, which will slow him down considerably, especially since already the city of Ses is gonna be under pressure. We do have that city of Neken trying to get the ancient walls. It can only be attacked from 2 sides, from the left and to the right into that city center, and if it does get walls, even the helicopters will have a hard time pushing into that. Now we do need to see if Hungary is gonna position these bombards actually on the eastern side. I don't know why he's still keeping them here in the borders of Thebes, to be honest. They move quickly. Come on, get them on the east, get them moving. Okay, yield 526 production for Corny versus Pericles' 488, 235 faith a turn. He's getting his war department finished next turn, and of course he did manage to get the fascism with an extra +5 that he's benefiting from. His units are going to be much more efficient in defending these from these battleship fleets, and we do have him redirecting his attack towards the cities of Greece here, moving towards the south with the majority of his army, while he's leaving a skeleton army to defend the city of Ziz. He's probably going to need to resupply new units to the front line to actually handle that. We do have a helicopter army trying to get on the eastern side. It doesn't look like he's going to have the time. He did manage to get in 1 tank, which is starting to pillage some of the Phoenician units. Or is he even having that ability? No, reform the coinage has activated. For Chuck is starting to get the gold going. 300 gold a turn coming up from Dino, and we do have Pericles on 193 of his own. Now it seems like they managed to successfully cover the gold expenses here. We do have Spain that also benefits from modern armor cores, which are not going to be as strong as the tanks, just the normal tank cores of Greece. Wow. Okay, I mean, that happened. Nothing happening in the south. The helicopter still pillaging, trying to get as many of these stars taken down. Pergamon is gonna fall. Hungary is not upgrading. Actually, looking at what's going on over here, we do have a zone of control. Yes, getting more production going, but it doesn't look like they're flexing their military muscles at the moment. They're still trying to work on their base rather than doing anything else. Commercial hub investments coming up a lot from Hungary. I find it doubtful that he's actually working so hard to get. Oh, I see what he wants. He wants Mary Catherine Goddard, and he's gonna get it. 840 points for the extra level of diplomatic visibility with all other nations who doesn't want an extra +3 against his opponents, right? We do have Filippo Brunelleschi also as the great engineer, and it does look like nobody's actually that fast on it. To be honest, Byzantium over here might actually want to use it so he can get Statue of Liberty. Come on, man. I mean, you can do that. You can do that. Especially if your opponent is not going to get to build it, right? I'm pretty sure nobody got to build the Statue of Liberty anywhere. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. CZF says 6 turns away from getting medieval walls. I can't see the damage against that city center, unfortunately. This is one of the unfortunate side effects of not having a unit inside of that city center. I don't know for what reason the game doesn't consider the city center as a target here. They should get to 19 out of 20, get Noble and not use him just to flex. Yeah, exactly, Wall Triangle. Just to dangle Noble over there in front of their opponents, you know. It blocks the pass until a ranged or siege unit comes along. Land attack units can't attack anything in water. Even a builder would block the choke. Yes, so they will need to buy him a galley if Egypt doesn't block with a builder. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a problem over here to keep on pushing towards the city of Necken. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. They do benefit from a decent amount of gold per turn, 413, 151, and 133. Since over here trying to get as much culture as possible, looks like she's starting to chop the remaining part of her land to actually get to finish these theater squares. She's the moment 71 domestics, while Corey is on 139. Corey might get actually fed initially by the books of since if she does manage to get them. Let's see. Byzantium 48 great writer points. Greece is 87. We got Hungary on 4. Congo on 7.5. Congo over here doesn't look like she's making that many points. We do have broadcast centers coming up and more of these theater squares showing up for Byzantium. And at this point I'm wondering why, well, I guess there's a reason for this. She can actually feed Byzantium more books, more great works, so he will get a lot more culture to defend against his next door neighbor Pericles. Now we don't have him actually managing to finish off all of the economy of his opponents, and since he didn't manage to finish off the city of Tyre, he's gonna have to do the damage against Greece, take those cities out, and then follow up an attack on Phoenicia with new acquired strength. I gotta say, Chuck is in dire straits here. Only 143 science and 53 culture, doesn't really have enough strength to counter Byzantium, and not to mention, of course, Task for Fish. The biggest issue is Task for Fish over here is playing this a little bit more passively. They don't have enough gold for everything, and they're trying to use that gold per turn, or the gold they're acquiring, for the best things that they can acquire. Knossos is also going to be taken down. Looks like Byzantium does definitely have enough juice in these units to take that city down. Pergamon got taken earlier. Sparta with Argos will fall, and Samos with Mycenae also will follow up next. There is a safety settler here, Mytelene, from Greece, in between all of the Dairo cities, but that still is going to be 4 versus 2 situation happening in this game against La Pegre. Project Cisco asking, when CC? That's a very good question, sir. I don't know. It's up to them, man. It's up to them. Makes sense, thanks. That's what I thought too. I didn't see any ranged units nearby. That's why you block it with a builder and can't be killed by range. And I remember a while back a whole thing about a great person blocking, but they were able to be sent back somehow. Yeah, you do need the boats. Boats in the water. Boats in the water. When Egypt dies, it's XDKHAN making a comment over here. Hello, sir, by the way. How have you been, my friend? Long time, long time. How are you, man? How are you? We have a galley from Egypt, and actually 3 galleys from Egypt trying to 4. Oh my god, he's getting quite a few galleys over here to try to stop these Hungarian troops from getting his last bastion. Oh, artillery is coming from Hungary. These will definitely help. Not only they will take down the units of Egypt over here, but they will help against the walls. Medieval walls should have been stopped, though. The city got attacked. There is a massive difference in points, by the way, of science between the two teams. We do have Zone of Control with 3 members over 200 science, while Pegre doesn't have a single member over 200 science. Task for Fish is going to get his mobilization out in 3 and scientific theory in 1. We do have Connie getting stealth technology in 3 turns, so he will have the ability to actually buy out bombers, jet bombers if he wants to. I guess we will see quite a few of them getting built. Still didn't get Mahabodhi Temple, which is, again, I gotta say, quite a surprise. He could have built it in New City or chopped it down with some Magnus shenanigans. Definitely can put a city to the southwest of Masia and get it very, very quickly in one of these tiles. I didn't see it anywhere. That's why I keep on talking about it. Maybe you guys have seen it, but I haven't seen Mahabodhi Temple anywhere. What is this? Alhambra. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't smell like Mahabodhi Temple, does it? Well, these field cannons and these modern armors don't really do anything against Greece. Greece tank army is way stronger than the modern armor cores of his opponent of Noob 64. The good thing is Noob 64 cannot be pushed with those modern armors. Now we do have Byzantium's helicopter army trying to run away to stay alive. He does have a promotion, so he's going to be fine for a while longer. Look, the upcoming units of Byzantium are going towards Sparta and Argos, and I do have to point out, earlier I thought we're going to see some pillages coming up here from Hungary into the tiles, into the districts of Greece, but he ignored them. I don't know. He ignored them entirely. No. Oh, I see. Bombers. 7 turns for a bomber. That's an extremely long time. I'm pretty sure they can make money in like 2 turns for a bomber or something like that. Arenas definitely needs more amenities here. Oh, he's +6, +6, +3, +3, +3. That's pretty good. Let's see what do we have here. -6. -6 in the capital city of Tyre. Oh my god, man. All of this empire is actually in shambles. These people are definitely very unhappy. -6 over, oh, -3 in the city of Athens, -6 in some of his cities, content in the other cities. Yeah, big problem. Big problem. We do have Spain getting his, what is this? Guru. Getting a guru. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Still no balloon coming up from Byzantium, and I gotta say, yes, he's getting more of these broadcast centers with new theater squares. He definitely needs some more attack damage, and I'm looking at multiple amphitheaters that are also gonna get in. Now, I do have to point out, Pericles is starting to get dangerous here. He's 50 out of 151 defenders, and it does look like he's rolling quite a few tourists. 1,248 tourism per turn outputted by Pericles. If they don't do something against him, this is gonna be a problem. Now we do have Spain trying his best to pillage some of the tiles and slow down Greece over here, but they do need to take out cities, and of course the main ones. He did manage to get Dimitri Cantemir as a great musician, and remember earlier when we saw him building the Natural History Museum instead of going for War Department or something? Well, this is where it pays off. This is where he's gonna get so much tourism coming up from those great works of music. You gotta see what's going on here. City of Ses gonna go down. This is no question about it. This city is gonna go down. The helicopter corps are gonna push through it. That city is gonna go down. We do have the artillery that will need to make their way, and I gotta say they will probably need to buy a balloon over here for Task for Fish so he can reach the city of Necken. Oh! Oh my god. Wait, we got the first polar melt. 10% lost. 1 tile discovered over here. Barsake. I don't know, man. That ice is starting to open up like a flower to your opponent. I don't know what to say, man. Barsake, you gotta put those blocks back in. We got the Task for Fish going combined arms, Corny also going combined arms. Yes, we do have the 100% production towards Manhattan project. That's a bit of a problem. We will need to see how they will manage to finish off, first of all, Egypt over here. They are starting to get that going, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see a balloon pop over here, but I don't think he has the technology. That's, I think, the stopper. If he would have had the technology, I'm pretty sure that balloon would pop. Let's see, gold. Okay, Sparta's going to be taken down. Another city finished. Korni is going to push towards Argos. And then all of that army is going to start moving towards Samos and Mycenae and hit Ainuk from the south. Yes, we still have some Phoenician battleship fleets that are getting their... I would say, getting their turrets to shield the shores. Are they called turrets? Or are those... I don't know how to call them actually. How are those guns? I guess guns? Anyway. Death by global warming? Yeah, that's, I mean, I guess that's the most visual thing that we can have here. I just melt the ice to blow open the choke. 300 IQ. I know, right? Exactly. 2005. That is so true. Okay, looks like Byzantium here is putting a few new tank armies on the front line to the southeast. Coordinating finishing up combined arms next turn. He has a bomber coming up in the next 3 turns in Amasia, and I still don't see him getting another setter to get that Mahaborit going. It looks like they want to finish the job against La Pegre with just units and not Diplom. We have multiple helicopters also coming out from the cities of Spain. He has been pushing against Greece, not letting him fully focus on his culture for some time now. We do have new theater squares coming out from Phoenicia with a lot of problems when it comes to his science and culture, not to mention production. Phoenicia over here does seem like he's running out of breath of resupplying his units to take on Byzantium. With only 242 production, Chuck is less than half the production numbers of Korni, not to mention we're not even taking into account the phase generation of Theodora. We do have to take a look also on the cities of Congo, massively doing these projects for theater square festivals and finishing up the amphitheaters. It does look like she's helping out as much as possible her ally Korni to get those extra defenders going. It looks like Korni did jump up to 157. He's now 167, so he's definitely putting as much culture defense as possible against Pericles here with 64 out of 168. Pericles did not jump over the halfway point yet, even if he does have a massive amount of tourism per turn. It still will take a while until that tourism will materialize to have tourists in his grasp. We do have 468 production for Pericles with 532 culture and 1268 tourism per turn. Doesn't really have a lot of faith per turn to actually put into rogue pants. He's probably gonna buy one at least, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do on the east here. There we go. We just saw one getting bought. That's basically his faith. That's it. Did he get another one? I don't think so. And we don't have, I gotta say, we don't really have very good land that he can play those rock bands in Phoenicia's territory. Anyway, Spain is getting a few new helicopter armies to work against his opponent. We do have battleships that are just standing around to shoot those helicopters if they ever come close to the borders of Phoenicia or Greece. Wait, did Congo get the religion? No. And where are these Hungarian... Where are these going? Are they actually gonna go and kill Spain's religion? Whoa, there are so many missions going there. I guess Congo didn't have time to get her own religion. Oh well, it is what it is. Where's that other city? Where was it? Here? Yeah. Okay. So, battleship. He got a battleship. I mean, he didn't want to mess around with just one boat. You know, he got a battleship. It's a special boat, but it is his boat. And yes, we do have Egypt putting as many of these galleys as possible, making it harder for his opponent to get in. Congo can't get that. Oh, yeah, right. Yes. Mi pepega. I gotta admit, yes, mi pepega. Totally forgot about Congo's inability to get a religion. I'm so sorry. Yes, you are correct. He cannot get a religion. So that's why he's going for Big Spain over here. Pepega. The original one cannot. Yes. Bonsoir. Good evening, sir. Hello there, sir. Yes, you're correct. Ibanka. Bonsoir, monsieur. Well, nothing like a mistake to actually shake up the chat a little bit. We do have in the south Byzantium about to take the city of Argos. I do see it falling in 14 turns. Mycenae is getting under siege and Samos is going to fall next. Interesting that Byzantium is splitting up his units this way. I guess he doesn't actually well see the cities of Greece put up that much of a fight here. Now we do need to see. Oh, another battleship has been bought over here, and now he's gonna take down 2 of these galleys a turn, and not to mention take the city very, very quickly. Even if it gets ancient walls, it does look like well, it's just a matter of time until these units are gonna be taken down. How's the game going so far? Pretty good. I mean, you did miss the major 2 versus 1 going on against Egypt over here, then Greece fighting Hungary, then Byzantium fighting Gorgo, and at the same time Phoenicia. Pericles has been fighting Spain. We had conquistadors running around. We had quite a few things. Mohenjo-Daro has been defeated. Wait, this was... No, what was it? Was one in the north somewhere. Oh, there we go. This one. It was in the north of Pericles. He just got it. 72 out of 180. I gotta say, Pericles is starting to get to that dangerous level of halfway. We do have still 13 points out of 24 according to get the victory condition for the Diplo. He's not trying to get it though. Theater Square Festival's coming up from him. He knows he's gonna need to put a lot more defense when it comes to the culture, and of course he's right now on 452 points with 300 signs. In the total tab, I gotta mention this, in the total tab he has a 2500 lead over Pericles when it comes to the science. He doesn't have nearly as much as culture that Pericles did manage to amass, but it's still enough to get to fascism. We do have some more Byzantium units getting ready to attack the city of Tyre. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to get this attack lightning fast against that border of city of Tyre. He does need the bombers to work again. Oh wait, why is there no battleship in the city of Tyre? All of his battleships are down in the south in Ainuk, and when these bombers are gonna come out, he might actually just double slam the city of Tyre's walls and take it down. It's gonna be dangerous. Oh, Spanish helicopter getting in. How did this guy get in? And another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. They're just getting in everywhere. Oh my god, Noob 64. Okay, yeah, you gotta get in, bro. What is happening here, right? Okay, we got a helicopter army, 2 of these battleships shooting. We got some Hussar Corps in the water. They're everywhere, by the way. They're stopping Egypt from getting out, and I don't see another city. I mean, I see more units, but I don't see another city. Is there another city? Oh, Gorgo getting a safety settler here. No, that's his last remaining city. Is there any other? I don't think so, but I want to check. I want to double check. No. Anyway, now I'm not playing Hungary much, so they recognize. Yeah, what are those 2 Hungarian horse units? The one is the Hussar, the other one is the Black Army. So wait, this one is the Black Army, this one is a Hussar. Okay, just Hungarian battleships training their guns on the weak galleys, and now moving closer to the city of Neken. We do have Barsake putting as many of these galleys as he can on the defense. Okay, another city has been taken over, and that's one city remaining from the Greek initial one. So we will need to see the repositioning of all of this army towards Ainuk, and of course yet we do need to see a few more bombers appearing in Byzantium's territory if he actually wants to take out quickly enough the city of Phoenicia. He doesn't know about the lack of a battleship over here in that city of Tyre. I don't think he actually has vision over this. I don't see a spy inside of that city center to give him the information that there's no anti-air defense in Phoenicia. Of course, if he does give up his hand with the bomber attacking into that city's defense and taking it down quickly, well, you can imagine immediately Phoenicia will want to put a battleship chieftain turret in the city of Tyre, so he doesn't lose bleed more strength over there. Wait, did that bomber just attack tank? Whoa. Okay, I mean, sure, attack a tank, right? Attack a tank. Anyway, Religion. Hungary getting the missionaries. That's a 15 Pope city that actually needs to be converted. That's gonna take a while. And of course, yes, we do have multiple missionaries moving up. They did manage to almost fully convert the cities of Congo here. And I do see there are quite a few units of Congo going to the south. What are they doing here? Anyway, Pericles, 1648 tourism, just got 400 more tourism. He's 82 out of 186 domestics, and it does look like, of course, yes, he's slowing down. He's speeding up in his acquirement. We don't actually have Corny getting that high up that fast, while Synth is only 86 points. She's trying as much as possible to get the works for her ally. We do have multiple Theatre Square festivals getting done every turn, and Congo is starting to roll quite a few of these musicians, artists, and writers for her team. Probably gonna need to see what's going on here, because I think there is a possibility these Hungarian troops might actually take down Egypt next turn. There is a possibility. Let's see. He just needs to get this style and this style on his side. Let's see if he's gonna be fast enough on the buttons. Why is Hungary taking a religion away from their own team? It's not Hungary's religion, it's actually Byzantium's religion. So he's spreading it far and wide so Byzantium can actually get more faith. You can see the +2 that he gets from every converted city. +2 faith. 88 out of 188. Still not halfway there. And I'm very curious what will happen over here. How will Byzantium try to go against Einuk after he finishes with Samos? We do have him actually going directly towards Greece over here, bypassing the city of Tyre for a little while. Phoenicia did put a battleship fleet over there, being being alarmed by the attack of the bomber on one of the tank armies of Greece. I don't think actually Byzantium has a way in to the Greek defense. No, I might be mistaken. Oh no, okay. I mean, he's doing some damage. He needs a lot more artillery if he actually wants to successfully punch through quickly enough. We do have stadiums coming up from his capital city, new bombers coming up from Omasia, and yes, there are quite a few Hungarian troops that are waiting for their upgrades over here. Korn is also 3 turns away from getting nuclear fission, while I do have to point out we're 10 turns out from switching the era. This is going to be one of those moments when we do have no more penalty for the Manhattan project, no more 100% production. Where is this? Okay, so there's a general here that needs to be stepped on by the boats. That's a bit unfortunate. He can't get it in because of these galleys, but there is no more. Yeah, there is no more galley over there. I'm actually a bit surprised, but it is what it is. That general, man, that general stopped the show. And yes, tax is bonus. An extra +2 will do wonders on him. Looking at the yields tab, I do have to point out both Pericles and Chuck are in Reform the Queen Age Golden Age. When they did get their heroic, they switched on that one. They're gonna go Dark Age, and their economy is just gonna melt again. They have 10 more turns to try to figure out the solution for that economy, while it does seem like Byzantium is pushing in or trying as much as possible to push in through the Greek defenders. We do have Bolshoi Theater being built from Byzantium. I do see he's also getting some Theatre Square festivals with new broadcast centers getting online over there in the top part of his territory. We do have them also generating a lot of gold. That's for Fish already 500 gold a ton, Corny 113, we got Noob 184, and Synth did manage to get over 100. We do have them with the ability to buy these units out if they need to. Corny is 1600 gold right now in the bank, and I do want to ask if he wants to buy something. Unless it is a jet bomber, I don't think he actually wants to buy anything here. We don't have a bomber in Ziz. Another bomber coming from Omasia is positioning his bombers towards the south over here. I do have to point out there's no way that he's going to actually attack with the bomber and not suffer a lot of damage against the city of Tyre. And that is it. Barsake has been defeated. That's a 4 versus 3 situation, basically a 4 versus 2. And it does look like we do not have La Pegre giving up on this. We do have Necken taken down. Now all of these forces of Hungary will get to reposition towards the northeast and start banging on the doorstep of Phoenicia. Byzantium already started the attack on Ainuk and Sidon with some of his helicopter armies, which will do the damage against these spiking shots. No problems. We do have artillery corps also showing up on the doorstep. And finally, he got the most important part, a balloon for the artilleries. And we do have archaeologists coming up from him, of course, to get that extra culture turn. I do see the bombers are starting to attack us in some of the units over here, getting those promotions going. Unfortunately, he attacked one tile next to a battleship fleet, and that didn't work out well. He might have just attacked the city center, to be honest, if he wanted to do that. Okay, Spain basically just doing his thing here. He's getting converted in the city of Madrid slowly. We do have 2 of those in there. Looks like we got ZoC in Bilbao. We got Valencia, Valladolid helicopter armies. They are looking to get a few more advantages. He did actually get some of these helicopters to pillage the tiles of his opponent, and of course griefed Greece a little bit here. It does seem like at the moment Greece has a hold on the western side. Doesn't let Byzantium push in with too much. While yes, we're going to see how fast Byzantium can actually flex this military against his opponent. At the moment, he's still trying to get an air force up, and it looks like it's a bit too slow for what he needs. Looking at the cultures here, we still have Pericles on 82 out of 108. He did lose a few of these tourists because the demise of one of his allies, and it will be harder for him to actually get all of these. And we do have Pericles with 1828 points of tourism on his side with 623 culture, while Corny is trying to beef up his numbers. He's also trying to get as many of these works from Congo, since getting her Mabanzas down, and I do see at the moment still working on getting as many amphitheaters up as possible.
Maple_Serp_Buddy has joined the round table.
Hey, Mabel Serp Buddy, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have Congo here, Congo Spy not doing anything. This is alarming. The stock exchanges coming up from multiple cities of Hungary, and I do see aerodromes are beginning building Foxtrot. They were getting very close to, I would say, bombs, but I'm pretty sure with the Manhattan project 100% production, that's not going to happen in this. I would say they're not gonna put it into production right now. They're gonna want to get anything else other than that until the next era. We do have the Phoenician battleships setting up one of the tanks of his opponent, and again Byzantium is not using enough of these artilleries to attack with. He does have the balloon technology, but he's not using it at the moment, and unfortunately these Byzantium artilleries do not have the range necessary to attack back into the battleships. The battleships have 3 range, while these artilleries only have 2 range without the balloon. The balloon is key over here. Now this is gonna be important. Balloon in Pergamon. And we do have him dealing the damage in the southern cities. Ainuk is only 77 defense. Zamos did get taken back. And wow, we actually have a rock band. The Pale Continent. Wow. Okay, Pale Continent. What happened to the continents? Did they actually get overworked or something? Why are they so pale? Did they lose blood? Whatever. Anyway, it is what it is. Since about to get industrialization, to get that extra production going, this is going to be quite important for her ability to get the Theatre Square festivals going. 37 points a turn. Gonna roll another writer next turn, and I'm pretty sure another artist. The musician is on Byzantium, actually. We might actually see Byzantium get it. Yeah, probably. No, there aren't enough Theatre Square festivals finishing fast enough. Okay, so Hungary is the gold generated here on their side. He's in a normal age and he's generating 433 gold a turn. Not as big as everybody else in the opponent team, but still very, very close. They do have good gold per turn on Corny, Synth, and the Noob 634, while on the other side, even Ben did manage to get 50 gold a turn with his trade route sent towards the cities of Phoenicia. We do need to see if Byzantium over here is going to find the tactic, the strategy he needs to find to attack Greece. I do notice he did buy another bomber in the city of Ancira. I do notice he will have 3 next turn, and the biggest question is, where is he going to want to flex those bombers against? Is he going to want to keep on attacking into Greece on the east side, trying to take out these scavs or the tanks? Is he going to try to take out the capital city of Phoenicia? Is he going to try to bomb Greece's cities here? What's the strategy? Oh, wow, Phoenicia trying to counterattack. I mean, that's a very expensive unit, by the way, for Phoenicia. Very expensive. He definitely doesn't have a lot of production to flex, just throwing these tanks into the mud here. But he's probably looking to take out that artillery, which is going to be replaced immediately by Byzantium. Let's see. Corny. Oh, wait. He didn't... What? Oh my god, I thought he's gonna take out the artillery. He didn't. He actually got it back and promoted it. Yeah, it was like I was saying, man, that's a very problematic one. We do have the cities of the units of Greece actually starting to buckle over here on their defense. Greece is gonna need to get new ones, and I do see Phoenicia is scrambling to help him out with as many battleships from the south as possible, taking out, look at how much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these battleships did take out one of the tank armies of Byzantium, slowly but surely dealing the damage against that unit. Okay, Byzantium did get who's this? Antonio, Carlos, Gomez, and 3 tens for Manhattan project. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, I got surprised by the... Oh my god. So it's not a penalty, it's actually an advantage. Okay, never mind. It's actually a boost. I always get mixed up by this, how to say, bonus phrasing over here. 100% production towards nuclear devices. Well, those nukes will fall fast. Well, I should say towards the Manhattan project. We do have 3 tons here in Constantinople. I'm pretty sure he's going to be appearing over here in the Hungarian cities. He did manage to get 573 production, a little bit more than Corny. And yes, he does have a lot of cities to work, not to mention a very, very strong economy. What's happening here? 1888 tourism, 101 out of 232. It looks like he's not being let go after the halfway point, over the halfway point. Corny is going to manage to get that defense going on his side. What's CV looking like? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's happening anytime soon. Also, how are era score points for next turn? Are looking 2 arms for Byzantium or no 2 arms? That's a very good question. Let me actually take a look. We got 7 more turns, and looking at the era score, Corny did manage to already secure his golden age. So yes, there is a possibility for him to get 2 arms for that extra plus 10 against city defenses. Theater Square Festivals, Broadcast Center, Theater Square Festivals. It's very hard for Byzantium to actually split his production up between getting this defense going against his opponent and at the same time getting as many of these units out as possible to try to take out the Greek defenses. At the same time, I do have to point out he kind of got lucky taking over all of the cities of Gorgo to the south, which do benefit from amphitheaters and theater squares. Not to mention some of them did have art museums in them, so he can actually get the books from Congo and increase his culture per turn. He is on a 612 culture a turn, while Corny does maintain his science lead over Pericles. And this is the GG! Zone of control gets the points on the board, and we're gonna see the update soon on that scoreboard over there to see who actually did manage to get the first place in this CCC, the Clan Championship Cup. Number 11, and we do have La Pegre 38 100 points. We do have Zone of Control on 3450, and I'm pretty sure we're just a few moments away from seeing this update over here. We're also gonna need to talk with them to see what happened during the game, how did they feel like it, and so on and so forth, what was going on through their minds. Let me see if we get any post-game channel over here. Are we actually just gonna go in the lounge over here, just bust in Minjak, Kanaka, and Linda over there? Oh my god, we don't have a post-game channel. Okay, what is it? Didn't we get any post-game? No post-game channel. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna move in. Oh wait, no, that's in the 4v4 scene. There's GR. Okay, there, everybody's there. So let's move in.
Marketeer. Fish.
I mean, you gave me, noob, you gave me 2k gold I think on pillages on your traders.
Yeah, in Valencia.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you very much.
Not 2k, not 2k, 1k.
I mean, it was like 500 per trader.
Why? Why? is
Because
that?
I had double card and you're of Spain, so you get infinite amount of gold, so the traders are really worth to pillage.
Noob, my friend, I have big question.
Okay.
When you go with 4 Caravelle 2-star on Dido,
Yeah.
why you don't use them? You don't move them for one turn when you can...
Village, yeah.
No, you can just one kill Carthage in one turn, but you don't move at all. Like,
Yeah,
if
Yeah,
that's
you
look at
push
it. I was
what
just looking
AFK,
at village. I didn't
Oh,
look at
yeah.
that.
you could
Man,
have
first
raised it.
moves are so fun, so fun. Very funny. Yeah, on one side I have a big last mover, on the other side I have a turbo first mover.
At least they're not both first moving you know? You gotta look at
I
the
mean,
bright
that-
Sounds
side,
like
yeah.
you need to buy a better PC.
I
JR.
mean, Fish,
You know where
Fish
to
was
watch, you know?
Fish was turbo first moving me as well.
I mean, I
And-
first moves, but when I fight two
I had-
players at the same time, it's still really bad.
Man, I had to turbo heal myself to don't let Ben died with Mexico. And then I couldn't choose one draw. Oy, oy, oy. Very pain.
Chuck.
Yeah.
I heard that the single player save from the Pegre was 15k GPT.
No, that's
No, it
not
was
true,
the
by
right
the way.
mistake.
That's a mistake.
I know everybody in the whole chat. It's just
They
really
looked
funny.
at like turn 60 of our save for some reason. But yeah, well, you beat us, I think, by like 8k.
I beat.
I mean,
I heard how
but
you did it. That's pretty smart way. to
Johnny,
do
I
it.
did the last 5 turns.
Johnny.
Anyway, guys, sorry, GG for the game. It was a
Yeah.
bad game, but I had to work tomorrow, so.
Yeah, GG, well
bye-bye.
played, man.
Yeah, same. GG, bye bye.
Bye
Johnny,
bye.
well played.
Night.
It's congratulations also. Didn't La Pegre get the final points over there anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. 39-10, zone of control 38-50. Very close, very close.
Johnny, do you think we can see you win if Bart doesn't die?
I don't think so.
I'm so tired. I don't know. I played like
Okay.
shit.
When do you nuke, Johnny? When do you nuke?
Manhattan
In like
finishes in
5 or
2.
something.
Wait, do you have? Let me check something.
Okay, anyway, GG, bye bye.
Do you win the
GG, well played.
Diplo on the Congress, or do you still need time after the Congress?
Do I do what after the Congress?
Do you win the Diplo immediately in the next Congress, or do you still need time to do stuff after that?
I don't even know.
Okay.
You're still
You
on
guys
13
should
out
have
of
seen him
20.
this morning, pouring over the freaking single player save, microing. No, I could squeeze out one more city.
Tim went to bed at 4 a.m. and didn't let me sleep.
Tough life, man. Tough life, you know. Anyway, good games during this weekend. Some marathon style proper Civilization 6 CCC.
Good game, guys.
Yeah, that was fun.
I do want to ask Ben, did you actually on purpose turn off all your city's production?
Yes, I unworked all my tiles, so all my cities lose population.
So, you had enough, just the same production as Barsaki, who was on one city.
I mean, I only kept working specialists. I unworked all my tiles, so my cities start to lose population.
Yeah.
When I knew I was dying anyway and unimproving all my tiles.
That's not the winner mentality.
But yeah, I mean, obviously.
Maybe still work the copper.
JR would have worked the copper.
Maybe work the copper, Ben.
Yeah, there was no copper.
Okay.
The copper was chopped. Actually, I don't think I had a single copper. There was some maize. I don't know. I feel like I definitely didn't play very well. But also feel like before I had that Mananki, my game was so fucking slow. And like if someone denies me a Mananki, I missed the first Golden Age also.
I think that was the fastest remap that I have ever seen, by the way. You all put your votes in like 3 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, in theory,
Yeah,
we
that's 'cause
liked
Fish
like
deleted his his scouts. Sorry.
in theory we liked like our position, but like none of us really had space. If like one of us has some space to sim and the others can just play support, we're happy to play the first map.
That's like 12 cities, Ben, by the way.
Huh?
Didn't you like settle 12 cities?
No, 9.
Okay.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Yeah, 9 cities. 9 cities. I mean, I should have done less, like just stayed on 6 and went warlords, I think. But I didn't feel like the cities I had were very good. So I just felt like I needed more. I don't know.
Well, my cities were excellent. All 4 of them.
I think it was
Just
a
enough.
mistake, like, though, for me to get involved in the top fight. Like, even if I feel like Chuck needs help, I probably just need to focus, not losing on the task side.
Yeah, that extra front line over there took his
Yeah,
toll.
fighting both at once and also at some point having to make like multiple moves on different sides cost me a lot.
Yeah.
But some suboptimal thing, like I had to do military alliance with Dido, so I could never get like traders from anything, so I can't really get stats that way. Because Bart needed military, so JR had to give and I had to wait until Chuck civil.
I mean, also when Bart died, yeah, JR didn't have.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't really matter now anymore, but yeah. But yeah, I think you guys played really, really well, and we didn't.
How come
That
you're
was a
not
good game.
playing on Zone of Control though?
I mean, I've never been affiliated with ZoC.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay.
I mean, no, I mean, what I mean is, why would you expect me to play there in the first place, no?
I mean, you've been playing
Because
a lot
we're
with
better.
someone, I guess. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, look at this
Yeah,
last
that
CWC,
leaderboard
you know?
says otherwise, Synth. Don't get ahead of
Well,
yourself.
what if I was the double agent that made us lose?
Oh.
But you won, Ben.
Yeah.
You didn't lose, Ben. You won.
It looks that way from this perspective, this game, doesn't it?
You won, Ben. You're the winner.
Well, I don't feel like a winner right now. No, but actually, the game was quite fun.
Well, GG, well played.
Really, really chaotic
And,
in the mid game.
See you in the next games.
Yeah, thank you for the event, and thank you for the game, and good night.
Have a good evening.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you so much, everybody, also for everything. We did have La Pegre actually winning with this tournament with 60 points over Zone of Control. In the third place, we do have Sivo Suomi. KC is 3,065 points. We got Sidos with 2980. Cody Fan Club on 2895. Resistance Roses 2705. Animal Squad 2465. HOK 1975. The Scourge 1945. And Flight Slingulator with 1115 points. This was the Grand Championship Cup edition 11. We do hold these tournaments every like 4 to 6 months or something like that. And we do try to engage in multiple communities at the same time into this one tournament in this full Civilization 6 packed weekend, action-packed weekend. I do have to also thank everybody that did show up on the stream, and of course the support of the stream for us. It does help me so much, by the way. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the subscriptions, for the gifts and everything. You guys are doing amazing. Thank you so much. I do also want to thank if you're coming up from YouTube, please don't forget to throw it a thumbs up if you do enjoy enjoyed the content. I do hope you enjoy it. If you didn't, just throw me a message and I'm gonna try to make it better. And of course, I do hope you're gonna join me live on twitch.tv/TV. So you drop me a follow over there. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel to also get the latest notifications over there on YouTube, and click that little bell so you do get the messages. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other in the next one. I gotta say, this week, next week, starting with tomorrow, I'm on vacation 1 week. I'm still gonna try to send some messages on Discord, but I am not so convinced I'm actually gonna have internet. So it is what it is. 1 week. Going into the forest, into the unknown, trying to get my head straight. Anyway, have a good evening, everybody, and see you when we see each other. Bye, bye, bye.